Riverguard Keep now belongs to you. I mentioned earlier, you guys might want to come up with a name for your adventuring company, now that you're all kind of on the same line of work here. You managed to rescue all of your faction contacts, Zeta, Agnarin, Emdar, and I'm missing somebody here, but you got them all.
The Riverguard Rangers.
It's got a ring to it. So the castle's yours. You guys have already looted the place. And who was it? Not Zeta. Emdar and Agnarin. We're going to head back to Red Larch to report what was discovered here and all the happenings. But they do spend a couple days of R&R before they head out.
We asked them if to spread the word if there are any able-bodied folk willing to earn a pay. We could use defenders for the keep here.
Well, if you mention that to Emdar, Emdar is one of the representatives of the Order of the Gauntlet, and he says the knights at Summit Hall would probably be interested in spreading their influence upriver and help you guys guard the place.
Wouldn't be a bad thing, I think, so we'll need to get word to them.
He says he will head that way, and Agnarin will head the other way. They're capable enough to travel alone each.
Cool.
You guys are able to talk to Lathna, Bird, and Naireen, and all the others, the kitchen staff, and find out what was going on here was that Jolliver Grimjaw was pretending to be a guardian on the river, like guarding it against bandit traffic and that sort of thing, this being their headquarters. Of course, as you guys know, they were the raiders and the bandits. And of course you found that note in his room. Apparently he's got a contact in Red Larch that was advising him on hits on the road and not just on the river.
Hey, Ben. Do I see a 16 under Ebenezer?
Do you need your glasses checked?
No.
I
Looks
see
like
it
writing
too.
on the floor.
I see it too.
I don't.
You don't see anything right there?
I do
No.
not. Is it written on your
Okay.
screen? You see it too?
No, it's
Yeah,
it's
it's
a tile.
like a tile, like part of the map.
I don't see anything but tile.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're seeing. What's happened is I built this map and it's gone wonky on me. So I'm hoping we don't really have to use this map very often because it's going to take a lot for me to even fix it. I cobbled it together and I did the best I could. And what you're seeing is this, which I put underneath and then built on top of it.
Gotcha.
So that's how I was
Okay.
able to see everything.
Gotcha.
So yeah, which you guys.
Okay, that's cool.
So that's how I built the map. So there's no secrets. You guys are aware of all of these places and things. And this is probably what I'll do is just use this map for you guys to navigate.
Yeah.
Because this other one's it's a mess now.
Wow, you did a really good job putting this together from that. That
Pretty
is
accurate,
awesome.
wasn't it?
Your
That's what it would do.
skills, man.
Well,
Goodness.
and here's the trick. When you put that map down, put it on the map layer and get it the size you want it, because it even shows, each square is 10 feet, size it there. Then put it to the GM layer, and what that does is makes it transparency so you can build through it on the map layer.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Makes it easy.
That
But
is awesome, man.
it doesn't work when everything gets delayered and your towers go underneath your floors and your water or your land is on top of your water under your water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta move something.
It worked
to
for
the
a
front
while.
and other stuff to the back, and
Yeah.
trying to layer everything is a pain in the dick.
It wasn't too bad to build this one for some reason. Yeah, it went crazy on me and kind of scrambled things up here and there.
No, that's
For a
cool, though.
while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't do that every
All right.
time because that's how I'm building maps now.
That's,
Alright,
that's neat, though.
Do we have any idea who this contact is in the Red Larch?
Oh,
There was no name signed, but it is in here. I'll pop it up for you. That's the one.
I'm thinking maybe the wagon. The guy who sold us the wagon. That's who I would start questioning.
Yeah, I think that last part is what kind of even brought a wagon for your convenience. You're welcome for that. That last sentence is what really has got me thinking that's who it is, like you said.
Who?
The wagon
Cart.
merchant.
The guy, yeah, the guy that sold us the wagon.
That's true.
Well, I think we need to give him a talking to.
Okay, so we have a tunnel underneath that goes somewhere. We could try to catch up to the lady. We could hang around the keep waiting for reinforcements to arrive, or we could leave the rest of our companions behind here to hold the keep while we explore. I say we leave our companions here and go explore. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm quite sure they could handle themselves. They're pretty big folk.
I know Ebenezer has a couple of scrolls he wanted to study, I believe.
That is true. I forgot. Uranus actually had them, but I don't know that he passed them off to anybody.
I think he was too tired last night.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be wanting to. Well, those will have to be. It's magic glue. They'll have to be split up on for the randoms. I forgot about that. But yeah, he's got them until they get red. We weren't going to do anything with that anyway. It would be between Alfernog, Ebenezer. Uranus actually can't even have it. Roran.
I can't use it either.
And Thad. Yeah.
Kellen and well, yeah, actually I guess Kellen and Ebenezer are the only ones who can use them.
Yeah, but Kellen's faction, so.
Oh, yeah.
Ebenezer is the only eligible. Well, you can take them and sell them, I guess, but if you guys are doing need before greed kind of thing, which I assume, but, it's random, so I have no say.
I'm all over the need before greed thing.
Yeah, you guys are pretty good about that. I can tell you, I'll just go ahead and tell you guys for your own edification. Ebenezer could look at them, and I think, don't all wizards have, what is that, read magic?
Yeah.
Where you can just read it, know the language. Let me find that for you. Haste and Wall of Water.
Ha, there's a surprise.
Indeed.
Tell you what, that spell's nice.
Yeah, well, haste, both of those are quite good spells.
Alright, well that's good. Alright. So, we have the underground river. We got the underground river, and we have, well, we can interrogate the ship crew to see if they have any hints for us. We never did. They said that they picked up the expedition. We never followed up on that.
It's true.
We should question them on that.
So our options are to question the ship's crew. What was the other one you said? Explore.
Well, there's the tunnel underneath, behind the throne. The secret tunnel with the boats. We don't know where that goes. We've trapped it for now to keep anybody from coming in from that way, but we don't. The lady escaped last night. So
I'm gonna pop that picture up again for you, Dibble, because I don't think you saw it. It's the bottom left there. Hidden boat landing has a spiral staircase. It says up to 16. It's right there in the Great Hall where you're at now. There was a secret door behind the throne. Spiral staircase led down to that hidden boat landing, and that river does outlet to the Iron Grate in the boat basin, but also goes upstream as well. And you guys don't know where that goes.
Ah. Okay. Well, me personally, I'm not a big fan of letting this person get away. And the longer we delay on that, the harder it's going to be to track her down. I would say let's follow that. The other stuff can wait.
Well, I'm agreeing with you on that.
Okay, I agree.
Who are you tracking down? I'm sorry.
The lady that got away.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
In the hidden boat area.
Well, I mean, we
Yeah.
do still need to figure out what happened to the expedition. We haven't figured that out yet.
It's true.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it's. We might be able to catch up with her, but I don't know. She'd probably take off dashing and running.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably a escape tunnel or leads to another base or something. So we could be going into a lot of trouble if we try to go that way.
All right. Well, then I guess, like I said, the other option was to find out what happened to the expedition.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that'd probably be my second thing to deal with, especially don't want anything bad happening to him.
Yeah. So I guess we'll go talk to the ship crew. We didn't find any ruby dust, any rubies or anything. We found onyx and I can't remember the other gem.
As far as I was aware, you guys got blue azurites.
Blue azurites, that's what it was.
I think there was like adventurine. No, there was no ruby.
Alright, I need to get a ruby next time I'm in town. I need to get somebody to cast Continual Flame for me.
Those are
All
gonna
right,
be in hot
cool.
demand. I glossed over it last night. I should have explained better the scene that was going on, but this room that you guys are in was full to capacity. I'm gonna put, just so you know, you weren't here for that, Dibble. You just showed up, but there were this many people also in the room
Oh.
as they were clearing out the castle, right? And they actually had the priestess captive, and so what was happening as more and more people were crowding in and it was getting more and more stuffed, it was getting harder to keep an eye on things. And one of the guys managed to snatch a steak knife off the table and very quietly undo the bonds on the priestess and get her ungagged, and that's how she was able to get that surprise attack and then run combo.
Ah. Okay.
It's something that, you know, if you're watching a movie, you'd see the bad guy doing that, but I couldn't really say, hey, the bad guy's doing things, but you can't do anything about it because you don't know it.
Metagame.
No.
Right. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Yeah. Let's go find this ship crew or whatever.
Alright, well this
Talk
way.
down. Come on, Mr. Oinkers.
So I suppose what happened was after you left the company, headed back to Red Larch, you kind of got lost out in the hills. They, of course, got taken captive, and you wandered for almost a 10-day before stumbling across this keep.
Ah.
Fortunately, you got here just after it was liberated by your friends and not while it was still being held by slavers.
Right. That would have been bad. Oh, where did we go?
To the wall where the ship is.
Do I still have it nighttime? Let me turn the lights on for you guys.
There you are.
So it's daytime. Sholar's out there on his kill boat. He's got his two guys, and they're working on loading up some, shifting crates around, getting their hatches battened, I guess.
So, Captain, the first night we met you, you mentioned to us that you had picked up the expedition in their travels and gave them a ride across the river.
Yeah, you guys.
No.
Yeah, you.
I-
I don't remember you swimming across the river, buddy. Did you take a
No.
hit to the noggin?
I explained to him about the expedition that we were tracking. We tracked their tracks to the river. We followed their tracks to the river. And he told us that he had picked them up and taken them across the river.
He seems to think for a moment. He says, I ferry a lot of people across the river. You're going to have to be more specific.
Of course, I didn't write it down. Because Dana's been keeping good notes.
By the way, Dibble.
Okay,
have,
Dibble
Go ahead.
hops off of Mr. Oinkers and kind of saunters on up and says, "I get it. So I speak a dear language," and I reach in my pouch and pull out a couple of gold coins and start flipping them about, and then say, "Is this help jog your memory?" And I flip him a couple of gold coins.
He grabs them out of the air, and he says, seems I do recollect ferrying some people across the river. Well, there was you guys, and then there were some others. It's still a little fuzzy, though.
Okay.
I will pull a handful of gold out and say, okay, here's 10 gold. Please tell us the information you have.
Do you hand it to him?
I hold it out.
Okay, he'll step up onto the edge of the boat to reach his hand up to get it from you.
I will give it to him.
All right, he takes it, hops back down, and he says, memory's getting even clearer. I believe that, what was it, a couple 10 days ago, maybe 3 by now, that, quite a number of people needed to be ferried across the river. Yeah, about where you said, upriver. What, 30 miles maybe?
Did they happen to say where they were headed?
Nope, same with you guys. I don't ask questions.
I'm gonna.
We're asking if you ask questions. Did you hear anything?
None of my business, ma'am. You hire me to do a job, and I get it done quietly. Same service I provide to all my clients. Are you proficient in insight, Dibble?
Yes.
So am I.
He definitely knows something. It's not that he's lying about that's the service he provides to all of his clients, but that he never said that he didn't know anything or overhear anything, just that he wouldn't repeat it. For now, you're not sure.
Alright. Okay. Alright. I say, look. Now, so your secret is safe with us. We have no intention of revealing anything that we glean from you. I said, surely, and I, shing, shing, shing. You could, perhaps clear your mind a little bit more. And I, actually, I say more than that. I say you can clear your mind fully. I said, I'm sure that Tamora's luck will be upon you if you were to do so. As I hand him over, or I actually pull out an additional 10 gold. And I say, this is about as clear as your mind is going to get if you get me. Yeah,
Make your persuasion or your intimidate along with that. He'll take the money.
Just persuasion. I
Okay.
just want to try to persuade. I already took the money off. Let's see, save the changes.
Got a buy-in as well. All right.
Oh, you know what? before the results of that, let's start using that luck point right away, and try
We
to
get 3 of those a
change
day?
that. Yeah, 3 per long rest. Yeah.
Let's do
So.
the good luck, bad luck heart and a 3 on it for your tracker on that.
Okay, because I put it in the uh, I guess the third tab. I guess.
Oh, that's
for-
fine too. That's fine.
Okay, there we go. And let's try. Okay, better.
All right. He takes the gold and he says, well, since you put it that way, I am working for you, and, well, loyalties being what they are, he grins and he says, yeah, we took them actually not across the river, we took them on downriver, all the way down, almost out of the hills. They said that they were going to visit some strange monastery on their way headed south. I don't know much more about that, except they were, and not the Knights of Samular either. I know what you're thinking. Not Summit Hall.
Any of you
before
heard of
that.
a monastery in the area?
No.
Maybe Zeta knows something.
I'm gonna pop this up for you, Dibble. I don't think you've seen it. That might help you
Okay.
keep track of what's going on. You got the pop up, right?
Yep. Thank you.
Yep. He tells you guys this monastery was just a day further downriver, maybe half day with a good current, but a day inland to the west. And if you know your geography, you know that Summit Hall is to the east of the river.
Okay. Well, I think we need to try to go that way. Think you can find the spot where you let them off again?
Think I can? Sure.
Let's go see if we can find out what that monastery might be. Maybe one of the other folks has heard of it. And then we can continue on. If you'll prepare to make sail, Captain, we'll be back shortly.
Most certainly. My rate is 10 gold per day.
Understood, Captain.
Alright. So we need to get supplies, eh?
Yeah, I think not just for us, but for the crew too. They are needing it. I want them to wait for us. I don't want to have to walk back. How far is the walk if we're going to walk back?
Well, we don't know where it is, so don't know.
Well, he said it was half
A
a day's
day's-
occurrence good south.
Yeah.
So how
It's a
long
lot.
would that walk be? Once we get there, if we have to walk back, so we don't have to have them wait for us.
I'm not the most knowledgeable woodsman, but I would imagine it would be several days by foot.
And then it's a while west to that monastery, right? So like at least 2 days west or more.
No clue, my dear.
So should we at least take 14 days supplies?
We do have a mule still we can load up.
Alan!
Oh, we've named them?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that sounds like a plan. If we're gonna do that, I mean, well, I guess we can still take the ship, but
Yeah, because we're going to need Alan on land. But just
Yeah.
in case the ship's gone, how are we going to get back? It's good. Yeah, let's take Alan, and then I'll pay for Alan's food. And my gold for the ship. Is it 10 per person or 10 for the whole day for the ship rental?
Per day.
Okay, so there are no horses we have. We have no other steeds. We don't have time to go
Mr.
buy
Oinkers
steeds.
is a fine steed indeed.
Mr. Oinkers is a fine-looking meal. I agree.
Hey, watch your tongue.
Not oinkers. Leah's bonded with winkers.
I checked it out.
Okay.
Keelboat travel speed is 1 mile per hour. You are headed downstream, so it would probably be a little bit faster, but yeah, it'd be 1 hex per day. But yeah, 1 hex per day.
How many hexes?
I popped the map up, and if you guys have zoomed it in, you can see where Vale of Dancing Waters is. You don't know where that is as characters, but your current location is, popped it up again. You think you're on the river, you know that, and you'd think you would guess to be 1 to 2 hexes south of that Vale of Dancing Waters location.
Okay.
Because you know you're still in the hills, and Sholar says it was just another day south of Riverguard Keep to get to, you'd be out of the hills, and then that monastery is just at the foot of the hills west.
Okay. Well, let's go talk to Zeta and any of the others to see if they've heard of anything about the monastery in that location.
Okay. I can help you out by role-playing Leo. Leo has actually made this check and did know. Let me pop that back up again. She needed it. Leo has made this check and is aware of strange stone-masked people who are staying at a monastery. And that place was, and it was the same with him. He wasn't sure where it was, but if you draw a line between Red Larch and Summit Hall, it was somewhere between there at the foot of the hills.
Mm.
He was
I still
vaguely
have one.
aware.
I still have one of those stone masks in my backpack.
I might have that too with Leah. I'll have to check.
I don't have one, but I'm sure that Tamora can help me to at least present myself to appear to have a mask.
Well, sounds like we have a destination. You said we didn't need to pay for rations in our keep?
It is well stocked with food.
Alright.
I guess I should find out how many there are actually here as you guys withdraw from the stocks. Since it's not a functioning keep, somebody's got to fund it.
Yeah.
I do not have that mask. Lorelei has the mask.
Yeah, she was part of the request.
Yep.
In all, looking at the stocks and food stores, there was about 90 days worth of rations here at the castle, current stock.
Okay. I'm sure we have some who can go out and hunt. I'm sure Meld is quite capable of doing so.
Yeah, I think Leah can hunt.
Leah's leaving.
That's right.
Well, alright, let's go. Load up Alan, and I've got rations still on him, so I'm good to go.
Okay. There we go. Anything else?
I have, I think this is the one. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if you're proficient in survival, if that's what you meant.
Not me.
That is what I meant, but I need to look. No.
I say I'll race you, I'll see who can see what your proficiencies are. Nope, you aren't. You were a city girl, apparently.
Okay.
Shola rolls his eyes and sighs, more livestock. as Mr. Oinkers and Alan and the cart are loaded up. I assume you guys are taking Alan in the cart.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to work that out, because I think, did you guys all go in on the cart and Alan together, or did Aranis
Yeah.
pay for that?
I know Dibble
Yeah.
went in on it.
We all
Well, this
went
is
in on it.
Dibble. That's the big wagon and the two mules. That was actually stolen. This is another
Oh, okay.
mule and cart.
Okay, no, I did not go in on Mr. Allen, and yeah, that was the other one.
They sent somebody to go feed the mules, and he stole them and ran. It was actually here at the keep.
Oh.
And he stole them and took off.
Bastard.
He'll get his.
Oh, yes, he will. His luck will soon run out. So saith Tamora. Okay.
Once Kellen is more powerful enough to cast a scrying, he'll find that particular wagon, and then we'll get our revenge.
Precisely.
Alright. Alright, let's head off. Here, I'll pay for the day. 10 gold, Ben.
Right?
Well, we'll go ahead and cast
Sure,
aid
rich
on the.
today.
We're gonna cast aid on the three of us.
Cool.
Just because it sounds like a good idea.
Nice. So what you guys do is just add 5 to your current hit points. You'll be 5 over max.
Cool.
But you can't heal up to that 5 over max
That's
until 8 hours. Yep, for the day. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to roll for random encounters on the river. I don't have this one made into a cool macro yet. But it's the same. Morning, afternoon, evening, and midnight. 18 or higher on a d20. You guys are... Actually, I can make it visible where you guys know... Whoops.
X marks the spot.
Just so. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna, whoops. Set that aside, put that there. And there we go. So that's where you guys are setting off from, Riverguard Keep. This group is, I'm tracking these with who all's in the group. Dibble to Bibble, Alfernog, and Aaliyah. So you're headed south, first day out.
Yeah.
Were you guys taking extra rations? Do I need to deduct from the keep's rations or anything like that? Or
I had extra rations on
I
Alan.
have plenty.
you guys are all stocked? Okay. No
Yeah, I think I got some on me too.
No problem. Morning, noon, and night. Quiet night. Fortunately, the boat never has to stop because it's on the river. So, you actually make it by morning. You'll be on the next one. You push for free, effectively. I went up here, and so one more for the morning. You're all good. That morning, he says, this is where we set down your people you're looking for. It's right here on the bend in the river. It's a nice quiet spot. They put to shore. They say they headed west into the foothills.
Thank you, Captain. Safe journeys.
And to you, he says.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He and his boys are going away, and you guys are now traveling by land.
Sweet.
Alright. I know I gotta do 8 every day. So just assume we're
Okay.
gonna have that going.
Sure. For the 8 hours you travel, and then when you make camp is when it expires, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the last 2 hours if you choose to push. Okay. So you are headed for this day. Let's see. Somebody get a pointer out and tell me which way you're going from here. You have 2 options. It looks like if you're headed down.
Yeah, I was thinking of. Is it at the foot of the hills? Is it here or here?
I'm thinking we go this way. Go here today and then tomorrow over there.
Okay, we'll go to that hex to start with.
All right.
You can hit both in one day at a normal pace
Oh, cool.
if you guys aren't being cautious or anything.
Let's go one hex at a time.
You want to go slow so you can make stealth checks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
You guys have, you can. I was gonna say I felt bad. Some of these encounters have been tough, but then at the same time, nobody has gone slow to make stealth checks.
Yeah, we're gonna stealthily go.
Okay. Right here is your pacing, by the way, and as you can see, even at 1 hex, you can get that second hex if you just push 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong scale. Yeah, you're gonna have to push to do the 1 hex because you're in the foothills there. That's why. Rough terrain. I was looking at the
What?
wrong scale. It's the orange text.
Yeah, it's one hex for slow.
That's travel pace if you have a 60-foot rate of speed, as if you were on a riding horse.
We
Uh,
definitely do not.
You are 30-foot. You're on the left scale, at the bottom left.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
So a half hex for the day, and you can push the 2 hours to do a thorough search of that hex. But you all can do stealth,
yeah, we're
which
gonna
is
do
the
that.
important thing. So go ahead and give me stealth checks.
Okay. Actually,
Tell you what, give me an overall stealth now, and then if there's an encounter, we'll have you roll and see. Or if you want, we can just wait and have you roll if there's an encounter to see if you snuck up on them or.
there. I had to see where my character was. Sorry.
Yeah,
Uh,
got you at the bottom down there.
yeah, I'd have my luck back. And actually, what I'm going to do, since we got this cart with us, I actually want to use my Blessing of the Trickster. Of course, it only lasts for an hour, though. But it gives him advantage on dex stealth checks for that hour. So I'll do that initially.
On whom? It says one creature other than yourself.
Right. So let's see here. Who would be the noisiest?
The mule with the cart.
There you go. So let's do it on the mule. With the cart.
Smart choice.
That is smart.
Because I think all 3 of us are probably proficient in stealth.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think we're probably
And-
the only 3 members of the group, except for maybe Uranus, who are proficient in stealth.
Right. And on top of that, let's see here. I'm debating about going ahead and doing the pass without trace as well.
Oh, that
So
would
that-
be useful, yeah.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and burn up another spell for that too. So let's go ahead and do that. Pass without trace.
I want to hold off on your blessing for now, then.
Well, yeah. Then you know what? You're right. I'll hold on to the blessing to use the pass without trace. If that requires me to take back, then I guess I'll have to do that. But
Nah, I considered that the planning phase.
okay. All right. Yeah, I'll do the pass without trace.
You guys can sit and discuss your options for a minute, yeah.
Plus 10 to our stealth checks? That's nice.
Yes. It is concentration. Oh, it only lasts an hour though, as well.
Unfortunately, but
But
you know,
you
hey.
cast it as a ritual, right?
I don't think I can.
Doesn't say a ritual.
Is it not a ritual spell? Oh man,
No.
it should be.
It should. No, it's the Shadow Monk that can do that. Like so many times.
That
Yeah.
stinks.
It's one of my
Yeah.
trickster things. That's why I got it
Yeah, part of your
at
domain.
all. So yeah, part of my
Oh.
domain. So
All right. Well, let's just not worry about that for now. Save that for in case we need it, maybe. You know, if we come up to a keep or something, we'll just trust in our own abilities until.
well, maybe I can do it like for like the last hour of our travel. That
Maybe
way, if
that would
anybody,
work. Yeah.
if anything is following us, they'll lose us, and then
Yeah.
I know. So
Sounds like an idea. Yeah.
okay. All right, so I'll do that.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I sent you a whisper. Got stealth checks from everybody. Is there any other preparation that you guys want to make? Are you happy with the situation?
Yeah, I'll let the boys know.
No why?
Hold on.
It's more fun if you say it.
It is more fun.
Thanks. All right. Alan is not exhausted yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know
That's
if we want to do anything about that.
I don't think there's anything we can do about that. He's gone.
All right. I mean, he just might be going to go make some money, get somebody else downriver. Who knows?
I have my reservations about trusting him,
Yeah.
but it's a moot point now.
True.
All right.
Well, let's head in.
Half X for the day. I'll put you kind of halfway onto there. I already rolled morning encounter, didn't I?
Yep.
Yes.
I did. Okay. Midday. Evening. There is an evening encounter.
Okay. So that will be our current stealth checks, I presume.
Yeah, I'll just use. You guys had pretty good stealth checks. We'll just keep them. All right, I just need a second to get this set up. Actually, unless they don't notice you, and you can choose to just walk on by. None of you rolled under 15 on your stealth either, right?
Uh-uh.
You
Nope.
guys all did pretty good. Then let me look at some perception checks, see if they are even spotted. No. Each of you give me a perception check. You might just pass each other like ships in the night.
Is that charisma?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. I get those two mixed up all the time.
Wow. All right. Nobody rolled under. Well, the lowest was a 19.
Oh, good lord, mine was low.
Yours was the lowest at 19.
I thought I rolled high.
You did?
19 and a 19.
Well, it's 19, 20, and 21. So, yeah, you guys are Hawkeyes and sneaky rats. Well done. As you guys are traveling through the rocky foothills, two things happen. Just as the sun is going down and it's getting dark, you spot oh wow.
I don't
So-
like that. Oh, wow.
Well, oh no. So earlier,
We saw.
I found out I've known for a little bit my account was getting full on space.
Yeah.
So I went and cleared out a bunch of space, and unfortunately, those assets are no longer available on certain maps, and some of my maps are now no longer functional.
Oh.
So that's why I don't know. But that's okay. We'll just make do.
We'll push the I believe button.
Yeah, we'll have to for a little bit until I get things sorted out. I did clear out a lot of stuff and a lot of space. My mountains map is still intact, so that's good. But all I really need is this one here. I just have to get you to it. Alright, we're going to flash real quick through a map that probably doesn't even have anything on it. Yeah, so I deleted all those assets, so I'm going to have to rebuild that one. Image, that's all I'm trying to get you to. But you probably won't be able to see anything yet. You sure can't. Yep, just
Okay,
bear with me
means they,
for a
they
moment.
can't see us either.
I just wanted to be able to show you a picture here is all we're doing.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's neat.
So here's your terrain. Foothills of the Sumber foothills, yeah, beneath Sumber Hills, and you do see the monastery tucked in amongst the rocks in the distance just at sundown. Okay? Just wanted to give you the picture. Furthermore, you spot in amongst these bushes, like leaping from one rock to another, is a group of people wearing strange sort of suits that have these have you seen the guys who do the what do you call it, skydiving, when you jump out of the plane, but instead of a parachute it's got like the sails wrapping from your arms to your feet?
A flight suit.
Yeah,
Flight
flight
suit.
suit.
That's what they wear, and they're leaping and kind of floating among the rocks. They seem to be looking and scanning and trying to seem to be searching for something, but of course they don't spot you guys.
Okay.
Huh.
By Tamora. Is there any particular like direction, or are they just kind of like doing like a pattern, like a circle pattern, just kind of looking for whatever? Or
They
well, like
seem
they're
to be going from northwest to southeast. It is, by the way, abnormally cold today, 31 degrees and windy, and they're having an easy time catching the wind and kind of floating along the rocky bluffs.
Wondering if we should kind of follow and see where they're, or if we should just kind of go where they came from. 'Cause they clearly got to have a base somewhere.
Yeah. We can try to follow, sure. If they can fly, I don't think we can follow them.
Are they gliding or flying?
They're gliding. Looks
Gliding.
like.
They do. So if you've seen Crouch Tiger, Hidden Dragon, they can like leap up high into the air and then they kind of soar like a flying squirrel as they come back down.
Oh. That's just weird.
And they might have something to do with the missing expedition, though.
Yeah, they might. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. We can try to follow them. I'm good with that.
Okay. Now is a good time to do the pass without trace.
Oh, yeah.
as we creep up and see where they're headed.
Sure. So you're casting Pass Without Trace gives everybody, what, +10 stealth?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
For an hour. Okay, that's good because you can tell very quickly that keeping pace with them is going to be hard to also keep a good stealth check. Because they're not hindered by terrain, and that's why I wanted to show you that picture so you had a better frame of reference of why it's such a slow pace in those hills. It's a lot of up and down, not even ground to walk on.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay, so go ahead and give me stealth checks with the +10, and then I want, I suppose, athletics for keeping pace.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of, leaping. I don't know if any of you are good at parkour, but leaping up and down rocky bluffs and inclines.
Holy crap! What bad rolls.
Alfernog does not do well.
Add 10 to that roll.
Yeah. Still with it. Even with the 10, a 1 is still a 1.
No.
Oh.
Well, it's not the same as an attack. You rolled a 15 at least, so it's not that it's a bad check. It's that you end up breaking a lot of limbs, and it's like you're not very well seen, but maybe your tinkered tools, you end up spilling them and having to gather them up real quick. And
I'm a
clanking and clattering.
no man. I don't do well in the forest.
This is
Like
my-
on the edge of the spell or something. It's kind of
Yeah.
every time you slip out. Yeah,
It
I
is
got
kind
like
of an aura, yeah.
got like a 35 in my.
Yeah, 35 for old Dibble. Well,
Wow.
but you haven't rolled for Mr. Oinkers, though, either.
Oh yeah, I see here.
It's +10. And Alan also has to make his roll. I forgot about them
Oh, he didn't
as
do
far as
much
being
better.
spotted.
Oh, there you go. He's right there with you.
Yeah, Oinkers actually did pretty poorly. Fortunately for you guys, just seeing a wild hog in the forest didn't really set off any alarms for these guys who were scouting. So if they had seen Oinkers, they disregarded him. Yeah, never mind the halfling riding it. Didn't see him. So
I'm
Leah,
riding underneath it because I'm
there you go. Yes, exactly. Leah, you did quite good at stealth, riding 10, and you have no problems leaping from rock to rock. Toe tips only. She's up and over and through the trees, and pretty much just like Lee Mubai and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. She can run along the tree branches.
Oh yeah.
As we just talked about, Alfernog's clanking and clattering, tripping, staying out of sight pretty well, but breaking a lot of branches.
Yep.
And really struggling to get up and over the rocks. He needs a lot of help being a small guy and not having a trusty steed. I do need Oinkers to make that athletics check as well, though, because
Oh
it's
yeah.
tough climbing for
I
him.
gotta do that too.
It's probably more important for him than for you. And I'll
True.
check for Alan. Alan's doing just fine. He's a tough old mule.
Athletics, so just a strength check, right?
Just strength, yeah. Oinkers is doing okay, not great. He's actually right there with Alfernog. You guys are struggling to keep pace because of Oinkers and Alfernog, which is half the team. So
Brilliant.
Leah, you could split off and keep up by yourself, but you can tell that those flyers are going to quickly outpace your allies.
Yeah, no, I'll just kind of stay close to my allies, but not next to them because, man, they're loud.
But like I said, it is sunset, and you could guess that they probably aren't going to be flying all overnight.
No, they'll be coming back. Let's go to their base, or what we think is their base.
Okay.
Or maybe we should camp somewhere quietly.
Well, it's up to you guys. If you push for 2 hours, you can finish the hex off. Otherwise, you're only halfway through the hex. And you would have spotted these guys going from this direction and kind of flying along here and down towards the river, as last you saw them.
Okay.
They're heading to the river. I wonder if they're meeting up with that group.
So we passed basically.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And so you gave chase for a short time, and you could tell that you weren't going to be able to keep pace in the rough terrain.
continue on to the monastery.
Unless you wanted to try and catch them if they were to set up camp or something like that.
Do you want
No.
to push or do we want to rest?
I would vote for rest as opposed
Okay.
to push.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Me too.
All right. Pretty spare camp with just 3. Fortunately, you've got an elf who only needs to sleep for 4 hours for watches and all that.
Yep.
So that makes it easy. Set yourselves up for whichever watches you're taking.
Do you want to take first watch, Dibble?
Sure, sounds good to me.
If you guys do 2-hour watches each, I'll take the 5th. Wait.
The third.
Wait. Yeah. How does that?
I have it 1 through 6 because it's normally there are 6 people. Those aren't the hours. I
Oh.
know it's
Okay. Well, I'll
a
just
bit
do the last
confusing.
4 hours, whatever that turns out to be.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I assume it's like a 8 to 10 hour camp kind of a thing usually because you got, well, I was going to say, what are each of you doing to set up a camp, starting with Dibble?
Good question. Well, Dibble's not much of a camping type of person, but he's gonna do his best to try to. You don't really want to start a fire because that would just really kind of give ourselves away.
Can you see in the dark?
No, I'm a halfling. I don't see in the dark. I mean, I can cast light, but
Oh, okay.
just an issue as far as seeing. It's just a matter of staying warm. So, I mean, I
It
guess I'll
is
just
31 degrees out. Did you guys bring a tent or sleeping
I have a
bags?
tent and I have winter clothes,
Yes,
so
do
I
too.
can pitch a tent for you boys.
Well, I think
and,
we can all share a tent if you don't mind
one of us
spacing
is
in with us.
it's a 2-person tent, and each person there's 2 people sleeping at a time, no matter what. And one
Well, 2 of
person's
them are
on
only
watch.
half people.
Oh,
That's
that's
small.
Kiss my booty.
But yeah, it's like when you're on watch, then me and
Yeah.
somebody else will be in the tent, and
So we'll share the tent for body heat, right?
of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dibble, if you don't mind, go ahead and make me a con save, unless you have winter clothes. For the cold, it is cold today.
Did not specify having winter clothes. So
I have a spare set of traveler's clothes. I will let him wear them.
Oh, lucky you guys are the same size.
That works out. Thanks, Alphina. Tamora's luck be upon me this day.
Alright, so I am erasing my spare set of traveler's clothes from my inventory. It is now yours.
Alright, I'll have to add that in here. Thank you, sir. I'll
Well done.
pay you back for it later.
Alright.
Oinkers looks like a pretty furry guy, same as Alan. I think they'll probably be okay. Yeah, he's fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a little chilly. He might try to get in the tent with you, but
Well, that actually might work though, because yeah. That'd be good body heat if he's in there with us.
That's right. You don't want to eat him, so he's good body heat.
just out of curiosity, what do you guys have anything on the cart at this point? Just a couple of rations.
I got a tent and rations.
Someone go ahead and update what all that cart is holding. I think it'd be a good idea.
Okay.
How many rations you got
is
on
that
there?
a thing? I have 8 rations on there after today.
Got it, yeah.
Is that... Where's
Alright.
that at?
What's that?
Where,
This is-
is there an inventory on the cart or something? Because I don't see it.
I can do it on my end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is there anything anybody else is storing on the cart?
Let's see here.
In case something were to happen, we'd know what was on it.
All right, well, stolen. Let's see here. I mean, I got some rations too. I guess I might toss them on there.
It's just if
Okay, so
you're
it-
over your carrying capacity, because for some of the small guys, it's a concern, the weight of the rations.
Yep, it is.
I mean, I'm strong. I'm not just little. But you know, I think I would throw my rope on there. Actually, I don't really need to do that either. That's attached to my
You've got 'em
backpack,
out.
so-
Yeah, I mean,
and
oinkers
I
can
got 'em
carry
out.
stuff too. Yeah.
Right. So nah, I'm good as far as that goes. But let
It's
me
fine.
take off some rations here. So it's been like 2 days so far.
Yeah, it
Yep.
was 2 days. So yeah, let me
Alright.
actually get that updated as well. So we've got. Let me get to the start of my list. Alfernog had 2 rations, so you've only got 8 stored on the cart now.
Yep.
Leah ate 2 rations, 8 left. And Dibble ate 2 rations, 14 left. And Oinkers had, and Alan had, it was real cheap for the feed for the animals, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Of course, the keep wasn't stocked with that, so it's whatever you brought with you. The keep was not equipped to handle livestock.
Dana had that on his sheet.
Yeah.
Um,
He
yeah,
probably just would have sent it. It's on the cart too. I'll have to make a note.
Okay.
How many?
Oh,
He'll
you
carry
know
his own
what?
food.
Mr. Oinkers is fine. I forgot he's got hide barding of wolf pelts.
That's right. That's right.
So he's totally fine.
You're right. I forgot about that too.
That would definitely stand out.
He's a pig in wolf's clothing, right?
That's right.
That's good stuff. All right, so Dibble, we were setting up camp. You chose
Yeah.
against a fire.
Yeah, only because I'm afraid it would give our position away too
Right.
easily.
As cold as it is, but you've got nice winter clothes, and you got Mr. Oinkers in his wolf
Yep,
hide,
and a
so you two are
bedroll.
fine.
Yep.
So, Alfernog, Leah, are you guys doing anything special, or just pitching tent, going to sleep, eating a ration?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, if we're not gonna find do a fire, we just need to get firewood. So
It's true, and you guys came prepared. Well done.
I would like to try to set a few traps around the perimeter of our camp. You know, in case anybody tries to sneak up on us.
What sort of traps?
You know, just snares. You know, trip snares, or pull some branches down and tie them, tie the branch around a tree in case somebody, just to make noise. You know, not like damaging
Okay.
traps, just like noise making stuff.
Okay, make a survival check.
Very good. Not really very good, but very good.
Yeah, it's best you could expect. Like you saw in the picture, it's mostly spindly kind of branches that would make some racket if someone were to trip over them to begin with, and you could kind of tie branches together here and there, just like you said.
Yeah.
Okay. I already rolled. There was no encounter overnight. You guys slept successfully, safely, and you start out the next morning, and you can tell by midday you will be able to make it up to that monastery that you spotted.
Good.
Alrighty.
So we know that these guys are probably not friendly if they wear the stone masks that we encountered in town. So should we approach?
We couldn't tell that though, because we always saw them flying kind of at a distance. Did we
I
see
don't
any?
think. I'm not certain that they were the same guys, because they were headed away from the monastery here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's possible that they were the same guys, but I'm not sure. I know that the guys in town were monks, which would make sense if they came from this monastery. So we just need to use caution, I suppose.
Yeah. Alright, let's continue on. This monastery, trying to find it.
We've
Or did we
Okay.
find it already?
We kind of
Yeah.
found it, but we just
We
have
kinda
to
found
get
it.
there. We just need
Okay.
to figure out how to get up there.
Oh,
I'm sure
okay.
there's a trail hidden somewhere. We just have to find it.
That is the trick. Everybody give me survival or perception checks. You can see it, but that doesn't mean that it's easily accessible.
Kapow. Ugh.
Devil saves the day. With his sharp eye, he spots a almost invisible trail leading between a couple of rocky cliffs. As you guys travel, let me move you back over again. That's why I put this here, so I can point. Move you to, there you go. So you kind of make your way up along through here and around. You see there's the sheer cliffs all through here, no way up. Circle around, make your way up and through here, and somewhere up here you find this a break in the rocks in the cliff. A trail leads into a trail leads into an ever narrowing defile between bluffs of wind sculpted sandstone. Eventually the walls draw in so closely that you can reach out and touch either side, but then the narrow space opens into a hidden canyon in the heart of the hills. A sprawling monastery with dark, narrow windows and red tile rooftop stands in the middle of this natural amphitheater, ringed by sandstone cliffs all around. Ahead, a weathered flight of stone steps leads up to the closed monastery doors. The plain doors are made of heavy timber with iron studs. A dusty footpath circles the building. And that is what you see.
Okay.
Quite interesting.
Let me roll weather for today, by the way. Slightly warmer at 40 degrees and still windy.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Obviously, this place is hidden, so we don't necessarily want to go running up to the front door and knocking.
Hello.
But, don't necessarily want to be seen as, I don't know, I guess the thieving type, just kind of trying to sneak in there and do whatever. So, not sure how we want to go about this.
You at 4th level have 3 2nd level spells per day.
Yes. It is.
So having only cast 8, you've got 1 more.
Yep.
That kept bothering me.
Sorry.
I kept meaning to check.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I forgot that I did that on that one.
just
I think
kept
I did that on that one because I did the
You did
the
pass
path
without trace.
trick.
Yeah, you are all red. You knew. All right.
Yep. Okay. Well, let's see here. Well, we can kind of stay kind of at this distance, see who we can see coming out, and then maybe try to confront an individual alone to, conversate with or figure something out about them.
Yeah.
Especially since we have, a cart and, of course, Mr. Oinkers. Moving up any closer would definitely give us away.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thanks. That snuck up on me.
All right, so I guess we'll stay here and kind of wait and kind of observe, see if we see anybody coming out, or any windows, or Should probably also watch this path too to make sure no one comes up behind us, since this is the obvious path to get in here. Unless they fly up and over, but.
Give me your stealth checks for laying low for the day.
Okay.
Man, Alan's kicking butt. Stealth, and strength, and all that. He's got a good mule. Need one for Mr. Oinkers. There he is. Ah, good checks. All right, you guys do spot that group, that trio of leaping flight suits heading along. They're much higher this time, looking to make time rather than being very careful on their search. If you scroll all the way up, they're basically leaping across the very tops of the cliffs this time and headed back the way they came.
Wow, okay. Alright. So, back the way they came in, they're coming down
They're headed now.
back down here, or are they continuing
no,
on?
continuing on west. No, they you find out that at no point did they ever go to the monastery or come from it.
Okay. Well, interesting. All right, well, I guess that kind of makes the monastery a little bit more trustworthy. um, maybe we should. You know what? Wasn't the group that was on the expedition? Weren't they looking for this monastery initially?
Maybe.
They were looking to go to a monastery.
All right. We need to go talk to these people and see what they know about.
Yeah.
So you guys
they
sat
know the
for
delegation.
about 3 hours watching. Nobody comes or goes from the monastery during that time. You saw the sky suit guys go by again at about midday.
All right. All right, I suggest we head up to the front door and knock at this point.
Okay.
Unless one of you guys wants to hang back just in case. Or...
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
Okay. Right up my Mr. Oinkers to the door.
Awesome. All right.
Use my mace to knock.
Okay, give me a second.
Hello. Ring, ring. Hello.
Just got to get on the right page here, get caught up with you guys, and know which way you're going to go. Okay. Doors are made of wood. The roof is 25 feet above ground. But the walls do have patches of crumbling masonry or poorly fitted fieldstone, so are relatively easy to climb if that were to be observations you guys make going up. There are windows. The monastery windows are narrow and tall, almost like arrow slits. The sill of each window is 10 feet above ground outside.
Okay, it's not too high. Well, after knocking, if nobody responds...
They do. I was just giving you a little bit of an explanation as you guys approach. Okay, you come up to the door. It has a, a sliding door panel. A small panel in the monastery's front door slides open and someone wearing a golden mask peers out. The mask is fashioned in the shape of a scowling gargoyle, but the hand that opened the panel seems human enough. From beneath the mask comes a female voice. Yes, what do you want?
And does the mask look similar to what we recovered, the stone mask?
It does, but it's gold. It looks like a gargoyle mask.
Gotcha.
Okay. Turn to Alfrenog and say he might know more about what's going on than I do, if you have any you want to ask him.
We've been informed that a delegation from Mirabar was headed to your monastery. We are searching for them. We need to know if they have shown up.
Let's see. The voice comes from behind the mask and says, "We know nothing of any delegation."
Oh?
They were supposed to be sightseeing.
There are no sights to be seen here.
Well, this is a fine monastery. I totally disagree with you.
Is there
As a matter
any
of
other
fact,
questions I can answer? We know nothing of
We-
any delegation.
we would like to explore your monastery. I've never seen such a place before.
Hmm.
For what purpose?
Knowledge? I'm always looking for new things and new places to see.
This is supposed to be a hidden monastery, and its knowledge is supposed to be hidden. By what right do you think you deserve to have this knowledge?
I reach into my pack and pull out a mask.
The door slides shut for a moment. You hear whispered voices on the inside, and the sliding door opens again, and the voice says, "That is an interesting mask. Where did you get it?"
In the town of Red Larch.
That is strange. I don't know anything about this town, Red Larch. But I
Maybe
spoke
you
to
guys
my-
need to get out more.
I spoke to my boss. You will be permitted to come in for a short tour.
Oh, thank you.
Brilliant. Is there a safe place we could put Alan, our donkey, and the cart that he rode in on?
And Mr. Oinkers.
You see the
Oh, winkers,
you
yes.
see the head lean up and around to get a look. She sees Oinkers and Alan and says, "No."
It's not
That's
very
okay.
nice.
Give me a second to catch up here. Actually, it's a good time for me. I need a real quick AFK, and then I got to review my notes real quick.
All right.
Be right back.
Curious to what this correlation is between the gold masks and the stone masks.
Yeah, isn't it kind of weird?
Are they somehow associated with one another? Are they enemies to one another? We don't really know. I mean, this could be like a faction of the same overall group. You know, and perhaps the colors of the mask represent, different aspects,
Like the Illuminati.
Yeah.
I have a horrible feeling.
Oh no, it's in your pants again, isn't it? Damn it, his Skype keeps dumping him. He'll get back. What's your horrible feeling other than Skype?
Oh, I just have a horrible feeling that this is not a place we want to be.
Being that it's hidden, just kind of walked up like, hey.
Hey! Yeah, and those flyers can fly down here, and this. I don't
It's
know.
just the fact that they flew by without really stopping was it made me go, okay, they don't really care about what's going on here.
So what are they after?
Right? Because they're clearly looking for something.
What are they looking for?
I don't know.
So I have to shoot them down and ask them.
Well, you want to? I could shoot him down, but do you want me to?
I'm just kidding. About the shooting down part. Yeah, the interesting mask comment kind of. Here we go. I'm quite sure what to think at this point.
Not just the mask, but the fact that a monastery normally allows people to come in to seek refuge, but they're very
Reclusive.
Yes. And those flyers. I don't know. I don't even know how we get up there to calm down.
Well, tell me what to do. Go.
It's my job.
That's true. Good job. Yeah, sorry, I had to review my notes. I had set this one up a little while back, and you guys could have gone in one of any of 8 directions, really. So.
Okay. All right. I asked the masked woman. I said, "So what is this monastery called?" If I might ask, since we went through the trouble of, finding this hidden gem.
She says, "This temple is called the Sacred Stone Monastery. Here we pay homage to the permanence of stone and the rocks that we live in."
Interesting. So, are there any other factions to your monastery?
Factions?
I mean, are there or other monasteries nearby that may pay homage to other things like the wind or the water?
Well, that priestess was
We only
awfully
celebrate the permanence
fixated
of
on
stone.
something.
I'm sorry, I kind of got 2 people at the same time. What was that?
She says, "We only celebrate the permanence of stone here. I do not know that which you speak."
No.
Okay. She says, though, "But I am only an initiate. You will need to speak to Carbo. He will be better able to instruct you in our ways."
Okay.
Okay, I say thank you. Kind of waiting for her to respond with her name.
She doesn't give you a name. She says, "We are not permitted names until we reach the 3rd level."
Okay, Stone Lady. You can call me. You can call me Bibble.
Okay. Give me a second. One more second. Lots of seconds. They let you guys in. They are double doors leading into an entry hall. This austere hall is finished in irregular blocks of dark basalt that form natural columns along the walls. The doors of the monastery's front entrance face south, while interior doors lead east and west. An interior courtyard lies just to the north of this room, visible through a pair of narrow windows. Hold on, I think that is in the wrong spot.
Huh.
Yeah, it's so unfortunately. Oh, I see what it. Yeah, see, that's weird. There are a lot of typos in this module, to say the least. A lot of typos, and here and there, there's these little errors in, like, they did the text and then like modified the map, and so sometimes they throw me for a loop. Anyway, there are doors exiting east and west from the lobby, the entry area. And there are 2 windows that seem to look into another long hallway. I see what it is. It's just so strangely described. Okay, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Yeah, they say courtyard, but it's a hall. It's not a courtyard, it's a hall. So, 2 windows look into a hall. Within that hall, actually, each of you give me perception checks, as you can peer through the windows, but they only give you snippets of what you're looking at.
Hurry him. Ow.
That's fine. As you can tell, I'm having to play catch up here myself.
Perception.
All of you are able to see through the, oh. I only have Dibble and Leah. Well, both Dibble and Leah, you're able to catch glimpses that there are statues in the hall. They are grotesque in appearance, kind of monstrous, but you can't really tell. Like I said, the windows are very narrow, so you can only see a little bit at a time. Go ahead, John.
Okay.
Anyway, the one initiate, she says to you, Dibble, you may call me initiate. And I am interchangeable with any other initiate you may find here, so simply saying initiate, you will get the help you seek. Follow me now, please. I will take you to an interview with Carbo, and he can answer all of your questions.
Okay.
So she takes you through the eastern door and down a long hallway. You come to the end of that hallway, and there are 2 doors set on the right-hand wall. And then the hallway bends and takes a left, which goes north. You see another large door on your left there. And you can hear, echoing from the hallway ahead, it sounds like this, vaguely. Very, kind of faint. Where is it? There it is.
Why would a monastery have that?
Now, those of you who have played before know that's the sound effect used for hobgoblins. Don't read too much into it. That's just what it sounds like.
Okay.
They didn't have the monstrous tone of like hobgoblins. I know that's what you're thinking, because I kind of stock sounds. I can only do so much with my sounds, but it sounds like
A group of people.
a group of
training.
people training. Yes, exactly. If you've seen the, like you guys said, using some lore on monasteries, it sounds like people going through their katas at a monastery.
Okay.
Okay. That echoes from the north, and then she takes you through the door leading west from there. Basically, you headed, Alphanag, you just got back, so you guys were in the main hall, or the lobby. She took you through an eastern door. You walked down a hall, there were 2 doors on your right. You went all the way down to the end of the hall, made a left. There was no door, it was just the hall continued. The hall went north. On the right-hand side, you can hear what sounds like people going through katas or combat kind of things, like practice session, like you would find in a monastery. And then there's a door on the left.
Doing their forms.
Yeah, and this was the sound. The initiate turns and looks at all 3 of you, and she says, you can't see her expression, of course she's unreadable, but she says, do any of you seek to prove your valor, or is this just an information-seeking journey?
What do you mean? What do you mean by prove our valor?
Well, Lady Helen Ray is the leader of our order, but she does not normally entertain guests unless they seek to prove themselves to her. Carbo is our lore keeper and is the one who handles interviewing guests.
I see. Is it expected to try to prove your valor? Is that something people come here To do frequently?
Roll an insight check for me.
Okay. Somewhere there I have that skill. There we are.
I just got your tell, Dibble. That's pretty good. So, who is it? The initiate?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Alfrenog, you can't see her expression, but you can tell her tone is a little bit condescending. And she says, "I don't know that any of you would be seeking to prove yourselves today."
Well, I'm a simple merchant.
Carbo it is. And she turns and starts walking, and you guys notice that she takes a couple steps and they boom loudly, and she stops and looks confused, and then holds herself up a little bit higher, straight backed and shoulders out, and stomps along, and her stomps echo loudly.
Devil chuckles. Nah, she needs to lighten up.
She opens the door to the west. You guys now can see the court that you could see, and it's a hall. It's not a courtyard, it's just a hall. It's supposed to be outside.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not outside, it's still inside. Maybe it's supposed to be open air. Maybe that's what they're being. Anyway, sorry. You can see now those grotesque statues. You can see them clearly now. They are gargoyles, winged and horned, lining along hallway. Let me give you the full description. This long, narrow court is paved in red sandstone. I think it is supposed to be open air. To the north stands the main temple or shrine of the monastery. Its copper-sheathed doors emblazoned with a triangular symbol, which I'll show in a second. Doors also exit the court at its east and west ends, so you're coming through the east end now, and several narrow windows pierce the south wall. Gargoyle statues guard the door, each facing the court with a ferocious leer. Yes, it is supposed to be open air. I totally missed that when I set all this up. That explains that it is a courtyard. Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
And this is the symbol that is on the doors.
Does that look familiar?
Oh, yeah. Wasn't that on the wagon maker stuff back at Red Larch?
Cult of the Black Earth.
Here is what the statues look like, by the way.
Ooh. Okay.
What realistic statues you have.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't break stride, but continues walking, but she does glance proudly over her shoulder, and she says, "Thank you." She continues on to the main double doors in the north wall and pushes them open with a little bit of grandeur. And she calls out across the hall, "Lord Carbo, we have guests." Let me give you your description of this hall. 4 large columns of natural rock dominate the shrine. A wide set of steps descends into darkness in the center of the room, in front of a slab-like stone altar. Large copper-sheathed doors stand in the middle of the south wall. Those are the doors you just came through. And smaller doors exit to the east and west, about the middle of the chamber on each side. 2 narrow windows in the north wall admit thin fingers of light from outside. Above the altar, a triangular symbol has been chiseled into the heavy stone blocks of the wall. There are people in this temple. Give me just a second, so I can make the picture make sense. There are 2 men that look like this, standing at the base of pillars. Their armor seems to be made of rock, and they stand solemnly and silent, not even budging, and behind the altar sits this man. He beckons to you and he says, "I am Carbo, and welcome to the Sacred Stone Monastery."
I say, well, thank you for inviting us to the Sacred Stone Monastery. Yeah, most grateful for your most humble invitation.
He gives a really deep bow, holding one hand out, and he says, "Humility is one of our tenets. Tell me, what can I do for you?"
Well, um, honestly, we were searching for a group that may have passed through this way, and we're hoping that perhaps you heard something about it.
A delegation from Mirabar.
Yes.
He says, "As you could imagine, we get few visitors here, which is why, of course, we chose the site. It is strange to get visitors, but you are welcome nonetheless. Unfortunately, I can tell you nothing of your missing delegation. I have heard nor seen nothing."
We didn't say they were missing. We're just trying to find them.
"You speak in riddles. Speak plainly."
We're trying to track their trail. We know when they left, and we've been trying to pick up their trail since. We followed them to the river where they were picked up by a what is the correct way to describe Shola? He's a
Ferry system.
there you go, a farrier who ferried them down river where he let them off because they said they were coming to visit your monastery. So we're trying to follow their trail, so to speak, to find them.
Unless we've been lied to.
Well,
Lies?
he wasn't a
And
very
you speak of
trustworthy.
trails. This trail, as you can see, my friend, is a dead end. There is nowhere to go from here. But you speak of farriers and travelers. You are the first travelers I have seen in many a 10-day.
Well, that's disheartening. That is definitely disheartening.
I must admit, he steeples his fingers, I am also disheartened. I was hoping that you were applicants to the cult of the Black Earth.
The cult of the Black Earth, huh?
Indeed, we celebrate the rock beneath your feet, that which supports everything, the unmoving stone.
We heard a group of them were found near Red Larch. They were leading, shall we say, the people to commit murder?
Before you even could finish the sentence, he gives a dismissive wave and says, "Fa, pretenders only."
Ah, that's good to know.
As you could imagine, he holds his hands out wide. Our grandeur escapes even this austere place, and others would seek to imitate our greatness.
Imitate, like this? Pull out the stone mask.
Yes, like that foul thing.
Hmm.
You will not find any such in this monastery. We wear things of gold. The beauty that the rock can provide.
So, that's interesting. So, was he a former member who was kicked out or something?
No, we do not kick out. We set your feet on the correct path, and none fail. What would you do if the earth beneath your feet failed? Nobody fails. They were imitators only, I assure you.
Gotcha. Well, that's very interesting information. I'm sorry we've bothered you. But I do have one more question. We saw a strange sight on our way up here to the monastery. Men flying with winged suits. Do you know what they are or who they are?
Winged suits. Ha!
Yeah.
He laughs and he glances at the men beneath pillars as if sharing a joke. He says, "Perhaps the young gnome has been smoking something silly."
Thank you for your time.
I ask him, do you often have uh, uh, individuals trying to imitate that you find out about?
Well, no, I will admit this is the first, but it does not surprise me.
And why is that?
Well, just look at your own toes, my friend. What would you do if the earth failed you? What would you do if you could not walk on good, solid ground? Of course they imitate the grandeur and the strength of stone, and he flexes his fist. So you tell me you do not wish to join? What were you doing here if you did not wish to join the cult of the Black Earth?
I think we've already explained that. I'm sorry we've taken up your time. We'll be on our way now. Thank you, sir.
So be it. Be gone with you.
Yes, be gone.
All right. Yeah, quietly backpedal up this way.
Mm-hmm. A little faster, boys. A little faster.
A little faster. Hey, sorry, our legs are shorter than yours.
The initiate leads you guys back out the way you came, through the copper doors. She bows several times as she leaves and shuts the doors and while bowing. And she says, of course still you can't see her expression beneath the mask, "Are you sure you would not like to also meet Helen Ray and perhaps test your strength?"
No.
So much appreciated initiate, but no. But we trust that you will soon reach the 3rd level and get a proper name. Initiate.
I shall be an initiate until such a time occurs. I have the patience of the earth. You clearly do not, so be gone with you. And she escorts you back through the winding hallways and out through the front doors. And without any preamble or... Oh, let's see. I just now got your tells
Agreed.
there. Dibble. Dibble, he seemed like he's pretty straightforward with everything. I mean, you guys didn't really ask him any questions, so...
Yeah, not a whole lot. Just wanted to know if he was.
Oh,
kinda...
I see. I wasn't really looking at the chat log there. Yeah, Dibble, you get the idea when you were asking about the delegation. He may have been fibbing about that.
Okay.
Especially when you said farrier. You saw the corner of his mouth twitch.
Okay.
Without any further ado or words, the door slammed behind you.
Well,
All right. Well, once we get our effects, our Alex and Mr. Oinkers, and start kind of heading back out, that's when I will reveal that, I believe he was lying about knowing about the farrier.
I think he was too.
Mark the trail inconspicuously so we can find it again.
I'm sorry, say again, you want to what?
Mark the trail so that we can find it again, because I think we're going to be back. I just am not prepared to fight a whole horde of initiates.
Right. I agree, not just the 3 of us.
Alright, I'll try to make some hidden marks, and I'll show you where they are. I have some chalk I can use.
I'll also break some branches inconspicuously pointing the direction.
Okay.
Everything's...
So maybe next time we come through, we can get a +2 to look for it.
Okay, I had a very, 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 very bad feeling about this place.
Yeah, there's something going on here, but if they're not going to tell us anything about the flying people, and they're already lying about the fairy guy and the delegation, I don't want to be in there alone.
Right. They got to know about those flying people, because there's no way they could have flew over this and not seen this.
Yeah.
And so yeah. They should probably be cautious too, because I'm sure they're gonna probably have somebody try to follow us. So we'll have to lose them
Okay.
if they try to do so. So I would say we kind of travel a little bit normally, maybe even head like south for a little bit, and then turn the direction we really want to go. And that's when I'll go ahead and toss on the pass without trace, so they won't know which direction we actually turn to.
I knew there's a reason we'd bring you along.
That's right. Never thought I'd get to use that ability more than once in my career, but here we go. Even twice in the game.
Yeah. It's good stuff. The utility stuff, yeah, it pays off.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
I think.
Just as well, because that was actually the map that totally worked out on me.
Okay, so are we going to continue to go in the direction where we think the flyers went?
I think we do. I think we need to continue west.
Okay. All right,
Try
so south for a little bit and then turn west, casting on what you call it.
And I think that's what we need to do.
Okay.
Okay. So you're looking to lose the trail. Go ahead and make me stealth checks.
Mm-hmm. See, let's start with Mr. Points.
Winker's as stealthy as ever.
Uh-huh.
But he gets +10, so that's good.
Thank goodness.
And Alan also did not do well at all this time, but gets that +10. It's a cart. It's hard to cover cart tracks, I guess, but yeah, with pass without trace, that's good stuff. You can see as you go, like you'd pass a bush and disrupt it, and its branches would reform back in the way that they were before. Like leaves will jump back into the path behind you, covering your path as you go.
Cool. It's almost like the path opens up before us and then closes behind us.
That's right. All right. And you guys escape the Sacred Stone Monastery. That could have been. That's fine.
Could have been
Could've
For
been fun.
you, I was really nervous with that one.
I think we probably just jumped the shark on that one, because I think that would have torn us apart if we tried to just cause something in there.
Yeah.
I just had this vision of an army of monks coming and pounding us.
No shit.
Not like we could even run away from them. That's
No, I know,
short-legged people couldn't even run from a normal person, much less some monks.
I cannot carry both of you. Sorry.
I could move 75 in one round.
That's awesome. Is that just one round though?
No, that's a action. That's a move, an action, and a bonus action dash.
Damn.
Great for you. I'd be left in the dust with the 50. Well, no, I guess Mr. Oinkers would help, but
Yeah,
But the good news is you guys have discovered the location of the Sacred Stone Monastery.
that's good news. Ooh,
very good.
that's
news.
very good news. Oh, I presume that's good news.
Well,
Is this another
It's
one of those
information.
things like the wereboar who was supposed to be a boss?
I'll find out.
It was supposed to be. He was boss.
Oh,
He just wasn't a very good one. And
Oh.
his mage hireling, who was just utter crap.
yeah. Those guys are mages.
Or Schnorra. She was
Yeah.
Fathomer, just like the other guy who could turn into a water snake. You didn't notice because she never hit anybody.
So okay. Just, I mean, what is the ability? What ability is that? Like a granted power for their cult or something?
Yeah. That's where I was saying you were when you called me out that they can't spell cast in shapeshifted form. I did have to check the wording because they do break the rules frequently.
Yeah.
These cults, the cultists. They are
Wow.
not classes. They are monsters with stuff they do.
That is cool and horrible at the same time.
It is.
I've discovered so far what we've encountered in this. It is very cool, lots of flavor, like the shark tooth longsword. But oh, they suck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when
It's
they're
not
used
good
against
news.
you.
All right. So that was
Alright.
you know, maybe a few minutes of a short tour. Well, it wasn't much of a tour. You had an interview with Carbo. Didn't really go anywhere, which is fine. And ostensibly have lost any tail that you may have gained. Now what's the plan?
Well, we're gonna start looking for the flying guys. See if we can catch sight of them and find out where they're coming from and find their headquarters. Maybe
Imagine
they
gotta
have
be.
seen our missing delegation.
Fantastic.
I'm
That's
still
nice.
curious as to what happened to that boat and how it's connected. Like, he does more naughty stuff. I don't know.
What, ferrying stuff back and forth?
He's on a ferry, apparently. We know that.
Yeah.
So are we going up to here?
Well, last we saw, that's where they were headed.
Up there? Or up?
This way, I think. Yeah. And that was the last direction we saw them headed, right, Ben?
Yes. You got it
That's
exactly.
Okay.
That's ahead. Figure
That's
they'd be
gonna be
further in
very
the
slow
hills,
travel
especially
for
those
us.
flight suits. Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys going at slow pace for stealth still or normal pace?
Oh yeah, definitely. Slow pace for stealth.
Yeah, might as well.
All right, you got your pass without trace for an hour. You guys make it an hour away from the monastery and feel pretty secure that you are covered there and headed northwest. 1 hex, so that would be half a hex again on traveling, and so I will roll for midday. Nope. Good evening, and let's see what happens here. Yep, okay. Well, let me tell you guys a little secret. I had secretly rolled for your midday encounter, and there was one for the monastery, but it didn't make sense at that point, and it was a crit, by the way. So the dice were trying to tell a story. So it doesn't matter on that one because you guys are looking for them, and they are looking for you. So this is one of those things. You aren't sure if maybe you were spotted by the wingsuit guys or not, but
We've been spotted now.
well, that was an hour. I need new stealth checks. Well, let's see if you're spotted. If you see them and they don't see you, that's still a thing. I will tell the story according to the dice. The dice tell the story. So now without the +10, I need new stealth checks.
Oh, come on.
I was gonna say,
Ugh.
to move things forward, I need one of you to fail that stealth check.
Thanks a lot.
Wow, Anchor's rolled better than Dibble.
Alright. If I had advantage, I could have got a crit.
Yeah, I know, with advantage. Well, apparently, Dibble, there was a moment where maybe you had to take a pit stop, and in that moment you were spotted, but you were the one who was spotted. Even Alan rolled pretty good.
How does that make you feel?
But this is a thing that needed to happen either way. However, well, good news, bad news. Only, and like I said, it's probably because you had to go relieve yourself, so only Dibble has been spotted to start out with, at least.
Interesting.
right. It's okay. I'm gonna lead them right back to you guys here in a minute. All right. Well, let's see here. Oh, do we have to make perception checks too, or no?
No, this happens and there's no secret to it.
Okay.
I just gotta find a good spot. Fortunately, my mountains map is intact. Just gotta find a good spot on it to put you guys. It's a big map. Who is it that holds the reins of Alan? Kind of leading Alan along.
Not
Because he doesn't
Dibble.
go unless he's got somebody telling him to go.
I guess it would have to be me because
Gotta
Leah's
say.
probably keeping an eye out with her bow.
I was gonna say I think it's probably Alfrenog because Leah's probably on point. But I ain't
Yep.
role playing for you guys. I'm just in my mind's eye, it's what I see. Dibble, this would be evening, so aid is still in effect. So you guys still have your hit point bonus. That's good. Okay. So Leah's on point. Alfrenog's kind of in the middle, leading Alan like so. I'm gonna let you guys turn yourselves as you'd like to be. Oinkers is here. Dibble says, "Oh, hold on, guys," and drops back just a little bit to do his business.
Little shitter.
And that's where he gets spotted. So I'm gonna set things up like so. And you guys will see in a second.
How many times do we have to tell you not to light your farts?
Sorry, I had to cast light to see where I was pissing.
Blue is pretty.
Okay, it's still daylight, and a strange croaking cry from somewhere above catches your attention. You spot a trio of huge winged shapes gliding towards you. Giant vultures. Each bird carries on its back a warrior in dull blue armor with a dirty white cloak.
Okay. Does not sound good.
I'll see that every day.
Don't see that every day. Hold on, let me check things. Really? Wow. Okay. Okay. All I can do is shrug and say okay to some of these things that this module sets up for me. Okay, all good, got it. Here you guys go. Give that a second for the map to load and I'll ping you. Like I said, it's my big map, and apparently I built this one right. There's two ways to build a map, off of my hard drive or through the art library. And apparently most of my maps I built from the hard drive. It should all be from the art library. I learned an important lesson today. This one, fortunately, is from the library. And here you guys are. So we've got Leah out front, headed northwest. Alfrenog leading Alan and the cart. Oinkers at the base of a little bit of an incline there, and Dibble dropped back a little. He apparently got into some bad rations or something, had a little emergency. And that's when these things come barreling out of the sky. You've got this guy riding on the back of this thing.
Ugh.
They are giant vultures, so it is to scale with the victim under his claws there. And a third, this guy, which rides on another one of the giant vultures. Hostile intent is evident.
Okay. Yeah. Well, alrighty then.
Return in kind. Let me select myself first. Come here.
Is this one I want? I like that one. Actually, I'm not going to roll for the vultures. They're going to go with their rider. I will roll for the vulture in case one of them gets dismounted. I do have another picture. This is what they look like. A vulture with a rider. Oh, never mind. So, two of them seem to not wear any armor. That last one was wearing scale armor. Okay. I started them all at about 30 feet, but they are actually going to start at, I'll just put 30 as what I thought they'd be. They're probably, let's put them at 100 feet out. That's where they would start. And you notice something is amiss as they swoop down out of the sky. Turn counter on. Come on, round one. All right, like I said, the vultures are just if they don't have a rider, so nothing happens there. Alfernog.
I doubt I even detect anything since I'm falling behind Leah.
You heard it. What was
Oh,
the
I heard
sound? A strange croaking cry. Wah!
Oh,
Vultures.
okay. Well, in that case,
Dibble going, oh shit.
Yes.
oh, yeah. In that case, I will pull Alan over to here. If you could pull Alan over here, please.
Yep. Alan goes with you, and he seems placid as usual, but he does shake his mane a little nervously at the
Yeah.
vultures.
Well, I
Flicks his ears.
will then
Oh,
ready my crossbow since I'm not wearing a shield currently.
okay. You're looking at
And-
20-foot cliffs from here.
Yeah.
by the way. Okay.
So are they coming, or are they? Which is
They're
that
100 feet in the
going
air
down?
and diving towards Dibble.
Is this way going down?
Yes, that is down.
Okay.
So these are downhill cliffs.
Gotcha.
That's why Dibble withdrew to here out of sight. Dibble likes to do his business in private, apparently.
Yeah. I will prepare my crossbow and ready in action.
Okay. Dibble, unless you were looking to do it in public. Or the others maybe moved away from you if you do it in public.
No,
Pun intended on doo-doo.
no, this is a good spot for me to go, and obviously pull my pants up real quick, pinch it off, and here. As soon as they're coming down, I'm gonna cast that. I'm gonna go ahead and take
That's a good one. Nice choice.
Thank you, sir. And I will back up. Here.
We don't have an official,
Actually,
pun intended again, sanctioned token for that spell, so you can pick one.
Okay. Actually,
Something that makes sense that we haven't already used.
I don't know if I want to get that close to him, because if I do, they might go after him, but you know what? I will just back up to here. That's good enough for right now.
I'm thinking the padlock might be a good one.
Sanctuary.
Circle slash, kind of, but I do that for unarmed now and then. We know what it means, though, but the padlock is what I was thinking is probably the most.
The castle means something? Or...
Castle is dodge, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be the best, but yeah, it's dodge.
Okay, so which one were you suggesting?
I was thinking the padlock. It's right in the middle
the
of
padlock.
everything.
Okay. Alright, that'll work. Okay, that'll work.
Walked away.
Oop. knocked away, and sanctuary. Is that a bonus action? Or
That is a bonus action.
okay,
It
then
ends if you attack, though.
right. So what I will do is I will pull out my let's see if I want to do anything else. No, you know what? I'll just have my shield. Get my shield up.
Okay. Equip the shield. That's fine. All right.
And I'm yelling at him, like, bring it on! That's it.
Okay, let's see. Gotta do some math here. Got 120 feet with a dash on a vulture. It's gonna drop down to 20 feet and then go back up 20 feet, so it'd be 40 feet up. It does a dive bomb on you, this one, down to about here, and then swoops back up 20 feet, and at that 20-foot mark, this guy hurls a dagger at you.
Attempts to.
So is he visible from where he is?
Yeah, they're all up and out in the open.
Okay. I would like to fire a crossbow bolt at that guy when I get a chance.
Go ahead. This is your chance.
Cool. Really?
Twang.
Damn
Miss.
it.
Like I said, it's
Alright.
windy today.
Alright.
Hurls the dagger at. Oh, he's got to make that wisdom save first.
Yep.
He fails wisdom save and he hesitates and fumbles with the dagger for a moment. And swoops back up. Let's see. Alfernog did present himself as a target, but he says he can choose another target. Are you within 60 feet? Is the next question. You are. Yep, he will choose another target. Probably miss. It's long range. Yeah, total. I knew he would. So he does hurl that dagger at Alfernog instead and calls back to his friends. There's more than one! This guy will follow his lead. Swooping here and then on, like so. Drops down to 20 feet and then back up another 20 feet, same thing, so 40 feet up. And hurls a dagger at Alfernog at close range. That one does hit.
Well, okay then.
Leah.
I am aiming for that bird.
Fortunately, somebody brought a longbow to a knife fight. What is his AC? Oh, yeah. Alright. You hit the bird. It squawks in pain and diverts its flight slightly, but is still moving.
And then I'm gonna move. Over there, against the wall.
Alright. The guy in the back with the scale armor shouts, "You two handle the little ones. I'll get her." He swoops your direction. He's got... Let's see, I think he's only got 60. Let me check. I'm gonna move him 60. Yes, his vulture flies 60. So the vulture is going to dash from there another 40. He comes down 40 and then back up 20. So he's at 20 feet as well, or 40 feet at this point. And at that point, he hurls a spear at you.
Bob and weave, bitch. Bob and weave.
Take that! And he skewers her hard.
Oh, fuck me.
She takes that one pretty bad in the ribs. Yep. Got that. Round 2. Vultures don't matter yet. Alfernon.
Okay. So Leah hit 1. Alright, I'm going to move over here behind the bush for cover. Where did I lose my dagger?
I might not have got your dagger.
Oh,
Unless it's under him. Well,
I think
it's
it's under him.
There you go. Yeah,
It
I
was
gonna
under
say.
Alan.
Mhm.
Alright, so I'm going to take cover there and take a shot at the one that Leah hit. I believe it was that one.
That's correct.
So reload my crossbow and take a shot. Oh, come on, baby.
That hits. It squawks in pain again as it flaps away from you with its trajectory. Still not dead, but you get a nice cloud of feathers.
Then I'll take cover behind the bush.
Okay.
Kneel down.
Go prone.
Yep.
I was gonna argue that scraggly bush would give you one cover, but if you want to go prone, yeah, that's disadvantage on attack rolls. That's even better. And I'll give you the one cover. It's
Cool.
that one. That's what you're looking for. Don't put the arrows in your back yet.
Oh, okay.
Dibble, go ahead.
Okay, let's see here. He's up by 40 feet. So that kind of sucks. I don't really want to.
It's an abstract 40 because these things are all in motion. I know there's 20 feet of difference from here to here, but just say from wherever you are, they're 40 feet up.
Right. Okay. Let's see here. I need to continue to. I need to do something here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to go ahead and do this now. Might as well. Screw it.
Nice.
And get my duplicate out.
Okay, and we know which one that is by doing this.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, I moved him.
No, you're good. I just take the tokens
Okay.
off so I know who the duplicate is.
All right. Okay. So I can cast them up to 30 feet away. So let's see here what I want them to be. I guess up to there would be fine. So I'll put them here. And actually, you know what? I'll have him actually kind of next to Mr. Oinkers, but he'll run up to there basically, so it looks like he was, like it was another one of me somewhere over here. They don't know.
Okay,
And,
so as an action, you get him out, and as a bonus action, then you move him.
right.
Got it.
And then basically I'll have him cursing at this guy here, saying like, "You couldn't hit the side of a barn. You're a terrible, terrible, terrible person. You suck." And basically just try to like get in his head. Just kind of
Nice. Make your charisma check.
Okay.
See if he buys that. Deception, bluff, intimidate, or persuasion would all work on that.
I'll go with
It's a
persuasion.
taunt. There should be a taunt skill, shouldn't there?
There should be. You know what? Before that even goes, let's use some luck on that.
I knew you would.
Yeah, that's not good. Let's get better than that. Yeah,
There we
much
go.
better.
You see him double take as he looks from the original Dibble, looks at that one, disregards it, and then it starts taunting him, and he double takes, looks again, and snarls at that one leaping seemingly from Mr. Oinkers.
Mm-hmm. All right, and I will continue. I guess I can still move, right? So
Yes, that was action, bonus action. You can still move.
All right. Well, let's see here. I'll move my little distance of 25.
And I think that was mostly for his benefit, right? This one might have seen some of it.
Yeah, it was really for his benefit to kind of throw him off. I figure as long as I got a
It worked.
sanctuary, he's gonna try to mess with me, and he won't.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he'll keep fucking up. All right, I'm
Yep.
done.
Yeah, mostly you got that guy, and of course his vulture's been hit a couple times. This guy, well, he rolled pretty good. He's confused, to say the least. That's good. His turn. Let's do this guy first. He will go ahead and thinks you're an easy meal. And his vulture is going to go ahead and drop the 40 feet to the ground, try to take a bite out of you. He'll try to stab. Both of them realize, of course, that's just an illusion. And then they will take flight again and say, what the hell? It'll only be 20 feet up now. Adjust them as they go. Like so. It was like a swoop where the vulture goes for... Oh, vulture's actually got multi-attack. Vulture beaks and talons. He stabs with his knife at this illusion. All pass through the illusion. Well, actually, I have to roll those, don't I? Because if they miss, then they would be convinced it's still an illusion. That's a miss. That's a hit. So the vulture at least knows. And yeah, he may be confused as whether or not you have a shield. You did put your shield on, didn't you? So
Yep, sure
he
did.
thinks he just blinked against the shield. So he still believes it's an illusion. All right, there we go. Cool. He's glaring at you as he flaps away. He's pointing at you and he shouts something that's caught with the wind, but it's just as awful as the things you shouted at him. This other one is a little confused. He's going to roll random whether he wants to go for Alfernog, Dibble, or Dibble. He wants the Southern Dibble. I like to let the dice decide. He's also going to swoop with the vulture and then fly away. That will provoke an opportunity attack. If you want to take it, Dibble, that will end your Sanctuary. But before you do that, you've got Sanctuary, so they all have to make wisdom checks. That guy, the guy with the knife failed and has really no other target. The vulture, whoops, also failed with
Sweet.
beak and then with claws. It says per attack in the way
Okay.
Sanctuary is written. He makes the which one's first? Beak was first. He makes the talons save and is able to try and talons you, and that missed.
Whew, okay.
So we're all good. All right, and the other ones hesitate at the last moment, unsure if they want to hit you or not. Timora says,
That's right. Think about what you're doing.
Sanctuary is a pretty good spell. And they would be, let me measure from you how far they went. They're only about 20 feet up for all that.
Okay.
All right, that's the two of them. Leah. Sorry to take a while on my guys' turns. I'm getting used to these guys. I've never used them before.
I am shooting at that bird again.
That hits. Glancing hit through the feathers of the wing.
And then I'm going to go ahead. And end up right about there. He's 20 feet up in the air, right?
40. That
40?
one's-
Okay.
Oh, this one that you're moving to is 20, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Keep their numbers
so
with them, yeah.
I'm going to end up right there.
Okay. Leo's here. I don't have a problem with
Okay.
him jumping in. Push the I believe button, guys. Leo was here the whole time. We'll put him next to Alan. Did you get him into Skype?
I'm trying. There he is.
Okay.
Hey.
Leo, you are under attack by warriors mounted on vultures. Since you're kind of jumping in the middle, we're just pushing the I believe button that you were here the whole time. You'll have to watch the Twitch feed to see everything that's transpired beforehand. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Hakuna Matata.
That's a
Got
good alarm, I have to say.
I don't mind if you jump in now.
I
Okay,
tried
Leah.
to call you, man.
All right, Leo. Leo. There you are. You will have to wait until next round. We just went by. Okay, keep things moving here.
He was
You guys
riding
don't
on
mind?
the cart. He was sleeping.
He was sleeping on the car. Yeah. Took a little break. All right, this guy is still swooping after Leah. It has a range of 60. The vulture. So it's
Damn.
going to drop down and land here with its fly. It's going to peck and talons, and the guy is going to spear and spear, and then they're going to fly away again if things go well. So Leah, here they come. They're at ground level right now, so that's a 0 at the moment. Beak, hit. Talons, hit.
Ugh, fuck me.
So the vulture lays into Leah, hacking and slashing. Caca! And you can tell that vultures,
Oh, I'd like to repose that last one.
riposte is only
or
on a
parry.
miss. You can parry.
Parry.
Yes.
That's what I wanted to do.
Wise choice and well done.
Ooh.
Look at them numbers. Okay. And then the guy on its back is going to spear you twice. And he does wield the spear two-handed. Has no shield.
How's he hold on to his mount?
Yeah.
Well, the mount landed for a moment. He dropped the reins, spears twice, grabs the reins, and off they go. He's got a free hand for that purpose. I was about to say what I was going to say is the vultures are well-trained mounts and actually have the pack tactics feature,
That's
which
lovely.
is lovely. Yeah, unfortunate for you guys, of course.
Yeah, very much so.
And here comes the other spear. Also hits. Leah
Son of
got
a
her
bitch.
lunch. One spear
I'm
hit was
gonna
glancing.
parry that one.
Gonna parry the last one as well.
Yeah.
Good choice. Only 1 point got through on that one. Leah is holding her own, a la Legolas. Good job, Leah. Took a lot of
Yeah.
punishment there, but deflected almost all of it. And he will leap into the sky and fly away from you again.
Oh, great. Then I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot.
Which, how much did he move? Hold on. Well, you can't. It's only a melee attack. You can punch him for 1 point of damage.
Can I drop my bow and whip out my sword?
No. You can try and punch him, but he
Fine, I'll
then
punch him.
flies
Bastard.
away. Go ahead.
How far?
Was it
Nice
20 feet? That's what he had. 20 feet away and 20 feet up.
Bastard.
Yeah, these guys are, well, you were asking about other cults. The air cult is all about the hit and run, as you could imagine.
Who wanted to go on this quest? I hate them.
Was it the bird or the guy that you were hitting?
The bird.
You hit the bird for a point of damage.
Oh, it's better
What's
than
your
this.
strength mod?
Yeah.
Are you
What?
strong?
Yeah.
Hold on, I can look if you need me to.
I know how damn strong I am.
I know faster than you do. 2 points of damage.
See? Damn strong.
Punch the bird. Right.
Bastards.
He is a bastard. Alphernal, go ahead.
Punched him with the gizzard.
Okay.
I'll be
I
eating those
will
gizzards.
pop up and take a shot at this guy, the bird. Oh, that's a hit.
That is a hit and
Yeah.
a kill. The bird
Oh.
spirals to the ground in a heap of cloud of feathers next to Leah. The guy makes a dex check. Is it half your acrobatics to reduce? I always forget this.
Think
He's just
that's
dead.
isn't that a custom rule that you made, Ben? Because I don't remember anything about.
I keep
let's see,
asking this.
falling.
And with the air cult, I can tell you this is going to come up often, so let's look it up.
Yeah, we need to.
Well, it's
falling
acrobatics
is
is what it
page
is.
183. Well, yeah, but it Okay, but there's a specific rule for That's not page 183. Here we go. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I thought it would definitely be under acrobatics. 183 for falling damage.
That's what it said. Falling is on page 183. I'm on page. What page am I on? Is that 186?
I got falling. 1d6 for every 10 feet. Lands prone unless it avoids taking damage from the fall.
Yeah.
But I know there's a rule on that because it says unless taking damage from the fall. Is
But
there
that's
another page that has
that's
acrobatics?
Well, that's like if you have like slow fall or feather fall or the monk ability, slow fall ability.
If I house ruled it, then yeah, that it's definitely possible that I've mixed my rules up among 2 years of 4th and 5th edition. That happens frequently. I try not to, but
Dex check.
tell you what, while you look that up, this guy does cast Featherfall because it is a reaction on this guy.
There we go.
So there you go. I was about to roll the 2d6, but he'll save his buddy. Actually.
He's too far away.
What
That
is
doesn't
It has to be
range
30
60
feet.
feet.
Oh,
60
60
30.
feet?
It's
I
60
don't
for
know.
Featherfall.
It could probably be 60.
It's 60 and it's a reaction. He can cast it. And he will cast it, yes. He will. First level spell, deduct his spell points. That guy slowly descends and lands on his feet. He is a
So, yeah, the acrobatics doesn't mention anything about
it doesn't, does it? Okay, well,
No.
remind me next time that I've been
I
doing
think
this all
you
wrong
came
for a
up
long
with
time.
it. Well, no, you can't. I think you did house rule it because there were so many flying mounts last time.
That could be why.
And broomsticks and stuff. Yeah.
That could be why. I know it was the thing in 4th edition, and I do that frequently, and I'm sorry about that. Okay. So yeah, no, he would have taken the damage, but that guy, as a reaction, casts Featherfall, this guy here.
Cool.
So he descends gently and lands on his feet, right here, and there's no longer a 20-foot marker. That vulture is dead. He lands on his feet and brandishes his dagger. Is that it for Alphornog? Sorry about all that.
Yeah, I will take cover again as I go back prone.
All right. Dibble.
Okay, let's see here. Dibble's gonna move his image because I can move him up to 30 feet. So he will move unusually fast for a little halfling to about here, and he will look up at the guy here and say, "What are you doing, buddy?" He says, "They're attacking us. Why don't you deal with the other bird guys?" And cast Charm Person on him.
Ooh, nice one. He shakes his head and pounds his palm of his hand against his helmet, and he says, "Damn, you're right. Who should I be hitting?"
I say, well, start with this. Start with the guy to the south who's attacking my twin brother.
He points and shouts, "You bastard!" and takes wing to the south.
And with that, other devil is going to back off the other way. To there.
All right, first level spell there. If that's it
Yeah.
for you, deduct that. And we've got Leo, who just woke up.
Huh? What's going on?
This guy is on the ground. Everyone else is airborne. As far as bad guys.
Alright, I see that. Probably could have had team attacking Leah, so I will come here and slash him. Hopefully.
Yep, you drop the axe, and that guy dies. Hacked him to bits.
Cool.
You didn't need the butt
fall.
Yep, lands gently on his feet and takes a glaive to the back and dies.
Lands gently on the glaive.
Yes.
Alright, I'll end my turn moving closer, trying to stop attackers.
All right.
That's it.
This one saw you drop his friend and will fly towards you and try to mess you up, Leo. Well, they get to here on their flight, which enters your reach.
Yes. Is hit.
That does. Well, who are you aiming at? The rider or the mount?
The mount.
That's what I thought. You skewer the mount, its speed becomes 0. Does your thing also say it can't dash after that?
Yeah, I mean, you can dash, but its speed is still 0.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Is its speed still 0? I
Which
thought it is.
feet? Which feet is that?
That's Sentinel
Yeah,
there.
Sentinel.
All right. Where was the? It was the. Oh,
Becomes
players
0
in-
for the rest of the turn, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, he can dash, but yeah, you're right, his speed is 0. Cool. So basically you impaled him with your glaive and he can't move any further. He tries to take wing and fly away further than that, but his speed remains 0.
Nice.
And so this guy will huck a knife at you. That's all he can do. He is going to use his cool special power called Guiding Wind. As a bonus
But,
action, he has advantage on the next ranged attack roll he makes. What he does is you see his cheeks fill up, and he does a kind of a thing at you, blowing wind out of his mouth, and then hurls a dagger, and that dagger throw has advantage. So it does hit you.
Huh.
Interesting.
But you keep the vulture impaled on the end of your glaive, and it can't
Yeah.
move anywhere. So it's just, what is that, 10 feet above
Hovering.
you? So that's it for him. The others are dead. Leah.
All right. I'm gonna aim.
Choose wisely.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm still gonna aim for this bird up here.
That hits. The bird squawks in pain, but doesn't die.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. Stand behind Leo for a little bit. Yeah.
Can you use your second wind?
Yeah, but it's not necessary right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
She
there
managed to
yet.
parry. She took a
Yeah.
lot of damage and parried.
I'm not halfway
a
blooded
lot of
yet.
it.
Yeah,
So I said Legolas style. Leah parried a lot of damage.
Gotcha.
I'm not. Well, let me go ahead and do another attack though. I'll do the second attack.
Action surge.
Yeah, I could do that at least.
Alright. You finally drop the bird,
There.
which begs the question, when the guy drops, so actually he's got another feather fall,
Yep.
which will allow him to descend gracefully to the ground and remain charmed.
That's why I was trying not to cause him damage. I was just trying to get the bird dead.
Yeah, so my question was going to be, if he takes falling damage from you killing the bird, does that count as allies causing damage, giving him another save?
I
would say yes. Because you killed
Well-
the bird, which caused the damage. The bird's part of him, really. It's his best friend.
Yeah.
But
if
in
you
this
interpret it
case-
that way, yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
If someone shot my mount out from under me, I would say, hey, what the hell?
Yeah. And he knows none of his other allies that were with him had arrows.
Well, I mean, he saw the whole thing. She's standing right there.
Well, he was facing the. Should have been facing the wrong way though if he was flying away.
Now he's looking at Dibble, who cast a spell on him.
Oh.
He can look wherever he wants as the mount flies around. And even then, it doesn't mean he passed the save. I was just asking, could he make the save? As
Yeah.
Charm Person. Isn't that how Charm Person works?
I think so. Yeah. Although no, if they actually take damage, it breaks, doesn't it?
Let's see here.
If
The
it
charm
fails-
creature regards you as friendly acquaintance when
Until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. Yeah, I would say your companions did something harmful to him, making him fall out of the sky.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I think the spell would probably end there. I mean,
Oh man.
even though he has the feather fall, so he doesn't take damage, he would see that as a harmful act.
Not to him. I
It
think
would have caused him to fall 20 feet.
You're picking sand pebbles out of a beach.
Semantics. Well,
Let the
We
dice
just-
make the decision.
we should determine here. because this is going to be an ongoing thing. Is the air cult is all about hit and run, fly away. No, don't hit me. Stuff.
Don't hit them, but they're birds separate.
They don't see it that way. That's his main mode of airborne transportation and his best friend. If someone shot your dog, would you just say, "Oh, well, that's okay"?
No, but I'm not riding my dog.
Exactly. He is riding his vulture. Well, I gave him a wisdom save for now. He passed it with a 16/20. He does cast Featherfall and lands on his feet, but yeah, I would say attacking his bird is a harmful act.
Damn rules today, I swear.
Rules just bite you in the ass left and right.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you went after the other guy because I was really going to use him and the bird to attack the other guy, but
Sorry.
Nope. Leah and Dibble haven't worked out their differences.
she was just
Tactics.
pissed with the bird hurting her. That's what it was. That's
Yeah.
screw it.
Well, and she knows that this guy's got armor and the other ones don't.
Yeah.
She wants him on the ground so we can attack his ass.
Yeah, he is on the ground now, and he snarls and he says, "You liar!" as he tries to stab the illusion of Dibble. Because he's convinced that, well, it says when the spell ends, he knows it was that the target knows it was charmed by that person. So yeah.
Yep.
He misses, takes another stab at the illusion, and misses it as well.
That's awesome.
So the illusion dodges, bobs, and weaves. Well done. Alfrenog. That is good use of an illusion there. I don't hear you, Alfrenog. You might be muted. Already stepped away.
Okay.
There he is.
Alright. I see one more floating vulture, so I'm going to take a pot shot at it as I stand
I
up.
wouldn't say floating.
Well, I'm going to take a pot shot at it anyway as I stand from my prone position. And
What do you call a failed swoop?
arrested momentum.
There you go. What happens when an object in motion meets an immovable object? Unstoppable force meets an immovable object. My mistake. Anyway, Alfrenog, you take a shot at that one, and it also hits, winging it yet again, but the vulture does not die.
Alright. Well, I'm going to move behind here and crouch down again behind the cart.
Alright.
Oh wait, yeah, I can dash with my bonus action. That's right.
I was going to say.
Yeah. That's fine.
I might have called you out on the measurement, but I wasn't too worried about it.
Well, I went the wrong way.
You're
'Cause
fine.
I was gonna go. I went that way first. I'm like, oh wait, no, go that way.
Yeah. No, you're all good. Dibble, go ahead.
All right. Devil's going to, well, fake Devil is going to laugh at him and say, like, yeah, you should listen to me. You'd live longer. And, let's see here. He's going to cast. He's going to look at his feet and say, look, you got a hot foot. Cast Sacred Flame on him
Nice.
for very little damage if it hits at all.
He fails the deck save, and yeah, he hops for a moment, howls in pain, singed with radiant damage.
All right. And we'll maneuver over, kind of just over there, just to kind of mess with him a little bit. And let's see here. Real Dibble is going to move on over by Mr. Oinkers. And let's see here. That's it for me. That's all I
Okay.
can really do.
I like your alt guy, and I want to see him someday, but I really like Dibble, and I'm glad you're still playing him. He's fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah, he is.
Leo, go ahead.
Alright, I'll try to finish the job. Nope.
Take a slash and miss. Bring up the butt end. This is on the mount or rider?
Yes.
Mount.
Come on.
Alright, you crack the mount and it drops with the butt end, dropping the guy down for 4 damage, which means
So
he
is he
lands
rolling
prone.
down here? Oh, how does it? Oh, here. Okay. Sure.
Kind of like here. Because they were moving towards you, you'd have to withdraw the glaive, crack it with the butt end so that it dies, and then the guy kind of flops onto the ground there.
Alright. I'll move just about here.
Alright. This guy will collect himself, howl in fury as he stands up and try to plunge his knife into Leah.
As he moves forward, I make just
Yep.
enough and then to my reach.
Yes, I know what you were doing there, yep. You catch him with the end of your glaive and impale him. He looks confused and tries to say something to you, but blood spurts out of his mouth as he drops.
Cool.
Leah? Leah needs just a moment. The only guy standing was your original target, who seems to be embattled with the illusion of Dibble, which you're not sure is the illusion or not. It could be Dibble. He's missed all his attacks so far.
So I have a question. No, I don't have a question.
There are no other combatants.
No, I know that. I'm just
Okay.
wondering. Okay, so my cantrip is a free thing that I could pull out my mage hand. Can my mage hand put away my bow so I can pull out my... That's free, right? No, I want to put away my bow, so I want my mage hand to put away the bow.
Click Mage Hand.
Cast Mage Hand, honey.
I assume, well, the duration is only 1 minute to cast Mage Hand.
Oh, never mind then. Okay,
So yeah, that is something that does have to
I
be
will
cast
just go
every
ahead
minute.
and shoot at him.
That shot misses. Clangs
Yeah,
against his
I
scale
knew
armor.
it would. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Precision attack.
Yes, that would work too.
You can make that a hit.
Yeah.
That makes it a hit. You've seen Legolas take a moment, he aims and then adjusts his aim and then adjusts again. That's what Leah does. Takes a shot. It would have missed or claimed the armor, but she hit the weak point. It's a hit.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move. So you can go with the next person, but I'm gonna move to over here. Yeah, that's good.
Although, you know, you have to cast it once every 10 rounds.
No, it's not worth it.
It's one of those things that I don't know if you could just have it out or
It's fine.
it's a tricky one. Tricky question. But you were stealthing too. I would say you could have your mage hand out if you were stealthing.
Nah, that's cool.
So anyway, that hits. -1 off the green. Yep, you got that. Okay. No bonus action. His turn. Took a shot, and he'll keep trying to stab Dibble. He sees his spear go in, and he pulls it out, and nothing happens. And he says, "Shit, I've been bamboozled again."
The fake devil would be like, "Oops, my bad."
And he howls and sprints towards Leo with his
Same
two-handed spear over his head. Actually, no, he's not going to do that. I just looked at his actions. He has things he can do. Nope, he already attacked the spear.
Ha ha!
I took back my take back as he howls and charges Leo, spear over his head, and impales Leo, which skitters across Leo's armor for a glancing hit. Minimum damage. Half an hour.
I had no reaction.
Oh yeah,
I
Leo,
dropped-
you've got a reaction, don't you? Well,
No, I don't.
You,
I
you
used it.
do.
You used
You
it on
do.
the other guy
It's
already.
Okay, Alfred, go ahead, yeah.
I drop Riz Sir. I drop my crossbow there at the cart. Pull out Riz Sir, stand up, and charge. Do, 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 do. So let's see, that would be 12.5 feet to there. And then I will use a bonus action to dash to right there behind him. And I will say, Sir, taste blood, as I stick him in the back. Oh man, too bad I don't have advantage. That would have been nice.
House rules not in your favor this time. That does hit. But yes. Excuse me, sneak attack. 13 total.
Yep.
Alright, you skewered him. He howls in pain. Does not die.
Okay, I'm done. Wow, I'm wide
Dibble.
awake.
I
Okay.
love you getting them with that. That's
I was
awesome.
thought to warn you guys, but I thought, nah,
Yeah.
let's wake him up.
All right. Dibble's going to mount Mr. Oinkers. Have his move. Let's see here. Turn towards the guy up there and yell charge. As we start to move on up to about here.
It would be the remainder of your move, yeah. So it takes
All
half
right,
yours to get on him.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah, you're good.
half.
You're good where you're at.
All right, and
too technical.
I will. Yeah, what the hell? I think I will go ahead and. I have a dagger. I will throw my dagger. Why not? I guess it's the same as my regular dagger if it's a.
It is. Yes.
Okay. So let's just
You're
do
well
that.
within short range. You huck a
Oh.
dagger and miss.
Okay. I was
Being
about to say
careful
before
not-
the result. I'll say before the results are determined.
Yes.
I was gonna use my
Go
luck,
ahead.
but you already said I missed. So.
No, go ahead. No, you're right.
Okay. Use a luck point. Yeah, still probably missed. Oh well. Okay.
Good damage.
and,
You threw it hard, but you were being careful not to hit your buddies.
All right, and now the fake devil move on up. Be like, look at me, I'm Mr. Mises. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, he ain't buying it now. Leo.
Alright. I'll strike.
The first one missed. The butt end does hit and does not kill.
I'll use Divine Smite. Oh,
That doesn't. The glaive flashes with white fury and drops the knight. He dies.
Yay! Let's loot them and see what they've got on them. Bastards.
I'm actually gonna cast Spare the Dying on this one here. If he's not already passed.
He did.
He gone.
He did. Yeah. If they don't have named, then if they're not named, they don't get death saves. They die when they. It's a. What it is,
Not
it's
a
a killing
problem.
blow. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But the information you were seeking was on the one with armor.
Okay.
I knew it.
You guys got your information.
That was the other thing I was gonna use him for when I had him charmed, was to get some information off of him.
None of them carried any treasure. They left base expecting to,
Death?
well, at least not to lose, but if they did, yeah. You find tucked into the boot of the one that wore armor a crude sketch of the entire Desrin Valley and a mark on a place called The Spire, a few miles east of Red Larch. It also depicts a weird symbol. So give me a moment and I will show you where that location is, and I can show you the symbol now.
Dibble goes and collects his dagger.
There you go. That is the symbol that you see.
So many triangles.
Yeah, I think they're all linked some sort of way. Maybe if we put them all together, they form some other.
Ooh.
That's it.
I see the air, earth, water, fire symbol coming up soon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and give me a second here. I'm gonna move you guys, but then I'll give you your quest or your XP rather. There's an X, and I will ping you to it. This is the X on your maps. Is the location. Whoa, hold
You
on.
moved it.
Yeah,
Oh, the whole
That's-
map.
just saw that. Hold on.
Whoa.
Careful now.
Whoa.
Moved it even further.
Yeah.
The matrix just shifted. So there you go. Yeah, no, I know things are still. Hold on. Let me make it right. It's weird when I shift this. It's like I need glasses.
Yes, you do.
There we go. I can see just fine. Instead it's blurry for a moment. Okay, anyway. This is the location. That X is the spire. It's got like a symbol of a spire, like a point. Well, you can see from the picture itself, it looks kind of like a point. Excellent. Flash
Huh.
up again. That's the symbol you see in that location. And you can easily tell by the orientation of Red Larch where that place is.
Yeah, we can.
Excuse me.
Well, I guess we know what we need to do.
That's where I need to head off to deal with these guys. Then again, there's probably gonna be a bunch of them there.
Mm-hmm. Probably so. Yeah, I bet they'll all have flying mounts.
Yeah.
So we'll have to hide under cover and take pot shots at them.
Looks like it's a couple days away though. Even at normal pace. Right?
I think now that Leo has recovered from his catatonia, we probably will not be able to sneak as well.
You guys
Oh,
can
sure
like
we can.
metagame the sneak checks, but I will do an average on sneak checks, even for people with disadvantage. I would kind
Okay.
of take an average over the whole party on sneak checks.
All right, cool.
I mean, at a distance, it's not like the jangling and the clanking of armor is going to matter at a long
Yeah.
distance. Even the visual. So I'll take kind of an average on that. I don't want you guys to work the mechanics of that too hard. All right, 213 XP for Alfernog,
Nice.
Dang.
Leah, Dibble,
Thank you.
and Leo. That's all you needed to get to 4, right, Leo?
5. Yes.
5. Wow. 5.
Lucky guy.
Let me
I
know
know,
what
right?
mount you would like.
Huh, yeah.
239, you say?
I did
I
update.
already decided.
I did up.
213.
I figured you did.
I'm sorry,
Um,
213?
Mhm.
213, yes.
Okay.
I will. I have updated the house rules post on the forums with paladin mount
Yeah.
rules. Ground speed only.
Huh.
CR1.
Yeah. Ground speed with CR of 1.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it fits.
Quarter
Double
of
check.
paladin level, so you get CR2 at level 8. That's kind of what I was thinking. Or did I just put CR1? I don't remember now what I put.
Yes, it fits. I want a fucking lion.
Of course you want a lion. Do I have lion built?
I still got ways to
I
go.
can import it from the other campaign.
I was talking to Zamp and he gave me a realization that my whole character is built around the lion.
Kind of is. I see it.
the zodiac sign.
Ah.
Yeah, Leo, huh? There you go.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's that. Geography does not need to apply. It can look like whatever you want it to look like. And we can use the mechanics of whatever. No big deal.
Yeah, a golden lion.
Okay. My question at this point is, how you guys doing on time?
If I can stay awake,
Just woke up.
I'm gonna make a cup. If we're gonna keep playing, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee.
What about you, Joe?
So-
What do you think?
I'm good for a bit. Yes,
Alright.
I'm still good.
Coffee it is. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll import a lion.
I got a second attack. Sweet.
Still got through that whole encounter without attacking once.
And still handled things. That's Dibble.
Yeah.
That's what do I get? Second level spells, right?
Yes, and second level magic.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'll be glad when I get 5th. I get Blink and something else. I forget what else. Let's see, what does he get? He gets... Oh, Blink and Dispel Magic. Yeah, Blink is an odd spell, though. It's good
Blink
and
is a really
bad.
good one.
Yeah. It's just some parts about it I'm just not all that, I don't know, understanding.
Oh, that's the one where you can blink into the ethereal plane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a weird one. I agree.
It's like randomly, disappear for a little bit and come back, but then it's like,
Yeah.
it doesn't say anything about like, it basically says that you can, let's see, go on the ethereal plane. It doesn't say that you can't move within that ethereal plane, and you can see within like a 60-foot radius around you. That's as far as you can
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
But then, like, after the turn is over, you return within 10 feet of the space you vanished from.
Yeah, Blink is a weird one, I agree. It's not one that I've taken frequently with monster creatures anyway.
Mm-hmm. It's good for getting away from stuff occasionally, and just
Yeah.
disappearing for a turn and come back, and we'll see.
Leo, if you've got a picture of your lion mount, I will check my PMs if you want something specific and a name, because your lion will be special. I've got the lion,
Sure.
the default lion set up at least.
Sure.
And then let me set up a player version of it. I knew lion would be a popular choice. That and tiger. Lion gets more attacks than tiger, but tiger gets more attacks than lion rather. But lion gets pack tactics, I think.
Yeah.
Which is the good stuff.
Would the pack tactic work if I'm on his back?
It does, yes.
Oh.
Because it also works
Wow.
on those guys who are riding vultures. The vultures have pack tactics, and their rider does grant it, yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it is potentially very potent.
Nice.
I just have to change some things around so you don't have to click a target. On the bite and the claw.
Ooh, I didn't realize it was cold until I drank that. That feels good.
It's a little sweaty in here for me.
I've had a fan on behind me all night.
So is Trouble. She's going to get her blanket. But I've had a few shots of Crown, so I'm a little sweaty. You don't have to glare at me about it.
Yeah, well, I definitely take the chill
And
off.
give a whatever. Did you send me a PM on that, Leo?
No, I'll find something and send you later. If that's okay.
That's fine. I'll just give you just a lion for now.
Okay.
No problem. All right. That one's gone. For now, you're just going to be able to click the buttons on it, but not have access to its sheet until you actually give me a name and all that stuff of the lion.
Sure.
I got that there.
Aslan.
Oh, that's too easy.
Okay, Leo. Can you now click and control, whoops, the lion right
Yes.
there? Okay, and you can see all his buttons. All of his features I just have under, it's just called lion features. And you've got his attacks and stuff. It should all be there, and I've got you on the board.
Sybil says you better keep that thing away from Mr. Oinkers. Gets a
Still
little
need to
worried.
cast it.
Actually, yep, you haven't cast it yet, so that's not an issue
That's
yet.
10.
Alright, when he sees it, he's gonna be like, whoa, whoa.
Well, you'll have to rest today unless you. Well, I guess you could say that's prepared as soon as you hit level 5. So you got 2 attacks per turn and all that good stuff now, don't you?
Yes.
What is that? 2 second level spells and 3 first level spells? 4. Wow, 4 first level spells. Holy crap!
Oh.
That's just more magic than I was expecting.
The paladin?
She's You're muted, by the way, Trouble. No? Yeah. 4 first level spells, 2 second level spells. A lot of magic. Yeah, 5th level paladin's a pretty big deal. Get access to your second level spells, one of them being Fine Steed, which is of course a big deal.
Usually you'll have it precasted, right?
No, you'll have to learn it. You have to, well, you have access to it now after you
No, I mean,
spend a long
now I
rest.
need to cast it, sure, but
Yes.
next time I want to use him, I'll just summon him.
Yes,
Correct.
exactly. So the next morning, after you guys have a rest, after that little encounter, because that encounter, what did that occur at sunset, right?
Right. Did we have
Yeah.
a nighttime encounter?
We did not roll nighttime. That was the evening encounter.
Evening.
So you guys haven't rested yet, and so we'll see what happens the following day. Now that Leo is actually here, if you guys are all good to keep going.
I'm good.
Better keep going.
Okay. It's a good time for it. You guys discovered a location of a thing. I need a real quick AFK. You guys can fill in Leo on what happened and or decide what you want to do, where you want to go from here. I'll be right back.
Dude, we so missed you last night.
Why? What happened? I mean, I saw you took over the keep.
Well, Dad got, or I guess I should say Zamp got really, really drunk, passed out on us after like 15 minutes of playing with us. So it was Dana, Trouble, and myself.
That's funny.
Was he talking? Just
drank-
passed out completely.
He drank a whole 5th of whiskey in an hour.
Yeah.
He's gonna hurt himself. I'm really concerned about him.
That's
I mean,
a lot.
I say that and laugh a little bit, but I'm really concerned. The kid's drinking too much.
Yeah, 5th in an hour. That's excessive.
But so yeah, he passed out, and we finished capturing the keep. The priestess that we had captured, we captured almost all of the other guards in the keep. We only had to kill one of them, and all the other ones we captured. And part of the process of capturing them, we moved them all back into the Great Hall, and one of them freed the priestess, and she attacked us as soon as we entered the Great Hall and escaped.
I remember seeing that.
So you remember the wizard guy that Zamp fought solo the first night? The guy turned into the water snake and Zamp was fighting him in the water?
Ah, yes.
He wasn't dead. We thought he died, but he didn't die. He escaped
What?
again. Yeah. We fought him again. He slit Zeta's throat, and then tried to jump out a window. I got a couple of stabs in on him, but he didn't die. And now Zeta's mad at Lorelei because
getting away all the time.
yeah, Zeta's now mad at Lorelei because she healed the wound on her throat. It would have looked really pretty. So if you look at the map, you will see that we discovered 2 places. Well, Riverguard Keep, we know where our keep is now. And then we discovered the Sacred Stone Monastery, which is what we just left. We did not get a friendly reception. They were kind of stony towards us. They totally stonewalled us.
Yeah, they're really, yeah, basically.
But we walked in and we heard the sound of a small army of monks performing their katas, their forms, and scared the crap out of us. And basically, we were on our P's and Q's and didn't cause any trouble. We said, "Okay, thank you, goodbye, we're leaving."
Like, and they're like, "Are you sure you don't want to join? I mean, you're here." And it's like,
thank you.
Well, thanks for the offer, but no thanks.
So, and as we left the temple, we were attacked by the air guys that you just helped us with. So you're up to date now.
Yeah, that's because Dibble went to go
And
take.
we discovered the location of.
Oh
something.
yeah, that's another thing. Scholler, the Water Genasi boat captain, he let us off.
From Riverguard Keep.
Yeah, we asked him to take us downriver. He did. He let us off, and then he decided to keep going downriver.
Oh, so he went away.
Yeah. So who knows where he's going?
We still have boats in Riverguard Keep, right?
There's a single boat in Riverguard Keep, and then there's a small boat in the tunnel underneath the keep.
Oh yeah, what was that about the tunnel?
Oh yeah, that's where the priestess escaped. And we thought maybe she was coming out the grate, because that's where we thought it led to, but no, it goes the other direction. So she escaped the other direction. Apparently, she's now going to be one of our big bad enemies.
Yes. That exponential retreat.
Oh yeah. No, we also came across, and when we first got off the boat and started looking for this, whatever. We actually, before we came across these vulture guys, we saw some people or basically flying with these wingsuits. And we started to follow them. Yeah, they basically they would jump up high, then to kind of extend the wingsuits out and glide along through the hills. And at first we started to try to follow them because they were kind of headed back towards the river, and then it was like they kind of outpaced us, obviously, because we didn't really want to just chase them without stealthing. So we just said, screw it, and turned back around, and that's when we went to when we found the other temple, and had went over there, and then they actually flew back. We actually kind of stayed on the outside of the temple, kind of waiting to see if we see anybody come out. They didn't, but then we saw those wingsuit people a few hours later fly back over that temple, not even bothering to look at the temple, so they obviously knew about it. And since they didn't stop at the temple, they kept going. That's when we decided to go in and talk to them, thinking, okay, well, maybe they got nothing to do with them. But then they got similar masks. They got like gold masks. They don't look the same as a stone mask, but they're gold colored. And we got the impression the guy was lying to us about not knowing about the winged guys and some other stuff. So didn't want to push our luck though.
So now we're heading towards which?
We're
Direction?
heading towards the spire. Still trying to find this expedition. Where the hell they got, absconded.
Right in front of me.
Yeah, that's what we're trying. That's what we're trying to figure out is where they're at.
Didn't we find out that they passed through Summit Hall? I'm not sure about that one.
Well,
No.
the only information that, as far as, cause like I said, I haven't been here for a lot of this stuff, but the only thing I know is that apparently, I guess they got off on the ferry here and they headed east, and that's when we came across the Sacred Stone Monastery, thinking, okay, well, maybe that's where they went. And it's like, nope, they didn't go there. And then we just continued on, and yeah, so they're somewhere out here.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys, that was evening, right? That encounter occurred.
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking to. Are you guys gonna push to get a full hex away from Sacred Stone Monastery, or are you gonna set up camp still within kind of the same hex?
I say we push.
Bush, yeah. I don't want to be that close to
All right. Push gets you that full hex. Which adjacent hex did you want to go to? What direction?
I say we go
Kind of headed northwest, but you could divert.
this way.
You want to kind of stay further into the hills?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. I mean, I'm kind of looking at where that whatchamacallit is,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm thinking it might make better time.
Going along the grass.
Yeah, kind of skirting
Okay.
along the edges here.
We can do that too.
Okay. If
All
we
those
really
ones
need to
that are
go,
transitional, I'll let you guys say, determine which ones you want. On like this hex here, where it's both. The other ones are obviously grassland, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll travel on the outside the hills, basically.
Drop out of the hills. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That puts you here. Get that second hex for pushing, and I need each of you to make 2 con saves, starting with Dibble.
Let me try selecting myself first.
Yep, you guys are all at the bottom there. Pass the first one. Pass the second, and then for Mr. Oinkers.
Oh, that's right. Oh, Mr. Oinkers.
Mr. Oinkers gets tired, but passes the second one, so just 1 level of exhaustion for Oinkers. Alfernog. Oof.
That's the first time I failed one of those.
And then again. 1 level of exhaustion. Alfernog. Alan, of course, plods along dumbly, doesn't know any better, and takes no exhaustion. Leah, 2 con saves. Leah has no problem. Leo,
Whoa!
with a whole lot of
Damn.
crits. Leo is dragging you guys along, basically. A lot of crits. That's
Let's
3
keep
crits
going.
on 2 checks. Wow.
Damn.
All right, so just a level of exhaustion. Are you guys setting a fire for the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we could now that we're kind of out the hills. We can kind of see what's coming up if they do come back, and we did deal with those 3.
Okay. Leo can take one of the watches if he wants. Do you guys spend any hit die after that encounter?
No need.
I will. No, actually, if we're going to be sleeping, I'll do second wind, because I get that back. And then that should be good. Yeah.
Leo does not spend any hit die.
No, I
Okay.
was just grazed, basically.
Yeah. All right. You guys set up a camp, get a little fire going. So Leo will take that last little bit of watch. Nothing happens overnight. You guys wake up the next morning refreshed. I will deduct another ration from.
So if we slept all night, then I'm fully healed, right?
You regain all your hit points and all your spells.
Oh,
Alfrenog.
forgot. Can I roll for HP?
Yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine. Leah, 7 rations left.
Alright, here we go.
13.
Woo!
Leo, 9 rations left.
That sounded good.
Yep, Leo. Yeah, I would
Maxed
keep
out?
that.
Nine.
Not max, but
Oh, that's plus the concept. Alright, 9.
it includes your con save, yeah. I wouldn't reroll that though if I were you.
I rolled a 3 and got a 1.
Been there, done that.
Still would roll a 3.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I wouldn't
got
even
that
be all that
recorded.
mad about getting a 1 behind that. Like, well,
It was meant to be.
there you go.
And Leo, starting the next day, are you summoning your or casting your fine steed at that point?
So I would be able to do that during the night, or
At dawn the next day, when you wake up, is when you prepare your spells, I think. Kind of
Alright.
depends on your deity, but yeah, it's after a long rest. You change your spell
Sure.
list.
I'll need to
So
update that.
it's got a 10-minute cast time.
Yes.
So, describe
Well,
to us,
above,
Leo, what does it
huh?
look like when you summon your steed?
Right, I'm probably somewhat praying, somewhat meditating, and spirit comes forth, and I make contract with it.
Dude, you should totally stand up and do a Tarzan, man. And call to your animal.
I like Leo's stance. It's humility. So what do you
Yeah.
do? Bow to
Spirit
the rising
comes forth.
sun, and
Yes.
out of the ether, a flash of light, just a spark at first, appears. Slowly, it sparks more and opens into a portal of light, and out steps a majestic lion, which kneels to you in turn. Twitches its tail and gives a mighty roar to this rising sun.
Is a lion a large creature?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And I was going to say pack tactics is for the female lion, but I guess the male lions get it too, in D&D terms. Male lions do not have pack tactics, but in this case, your lion is male and it has pack tactics.
So it's basically a spirit in a lion form.
There's a transgender.
But exactly, yes, it is a spirit in lion form, and this spirit has allied itself to you in your efforts, nobility, and justice. And you can get me that's just the default lion picture. You can get me a name and a picture at your leisure,
Yes.
and we'll get you a proper paladin steed.
Cool.
It does not come with bridle or saddle, but you do fight as a seamless unit, so those are only partially necessary. If you try to do something crazy like a backflip or something, it might matter, but otherwise you're probably fine. You fight as you have mind meld or whatever you call it, a psychic link, telepathic link.
I will say looking forward to working with you, as I nod and dismiss him for now.
That's the wrong one. Maybe this one. That's fine. He gives a roar and disappears.
Did you say something? Hello? Hello?
Yes,
So
hello.
we hear you.
Did you, I heard something and now I can't hear anything.
With the loud roar.
God, yes. I have the volume turned up really loud on my headset.
Yeah, that's not good.
Better than That waking the entire family up, though.
It is. Yeah, you definitely want to have your roll 20 volume set correctly.
But you play
Okay.
such good music.
Do I need to turn some of those down a little?
No, I like the music.
No, I mean the monster sounds. The music is turned
No,
down.
you're good, man. I
So-
just turned it down a little bit. Okay, so we wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, some of us with a bushier tail than others.
Mhm.
I have a question on rules, and you guys can discuss and determine. It says when the seed drops to 0 hit points and disappears, you can also dismiss it as an action, causing it to disappear. Does
When
that
you
mean
dismiss it, it does not go away for the day. You can resummon it, like ask it to come back.
it doesn't say that?
Doesn't say that.
It does not say
No,
that.
it doesn't.
So,
It says in either case, casting the spell again summons it.
Yeah,
so
10
yeah,
minute
when you
cast time.
dismiss it for the day, you don't need
it's
it. You
recast
just
to
have
bring
to
it back.
the
cast it.
same. Yeah, it's not the same as a wizard's familiar.
Yeah, you can't just
I
poof them
think
out.
it is
Yeah,
just
so that's
that.
why I wanted to clarify on that. You can dismiss it as an action, but then it's 10 minutes to bring them back again and cost you a spell slot.
Oh, so I won.
Okay, so you won't dismiss them. I've learned
Yeah.
some about, every time I look at these spells, I learn a little bit.
Mm.
And also, they don't get death saves. I think I was doing death saves for Diablo in the past. They don't. They just poof when they die.
I guess since you can bring them back anyway.
Exactly. It's a spirit.
I don't think you did death saves for Diablo because he just disappears.
Okay. Well, I should. I don't know if I had in the past. I thought I had. Okay. So anyway, yeah, it's an action to dismiss him, but if you dismiss him, it does take 10 minutes and a second level spell to bring him back again.
All right.
Okay, so you're keeping the lion. Leo 1 and Leo 2. And you guys did push to get to that, out into the grasslands, and what's your plan from here?
Uh, see, I would say to here.
Sounds good.
Is your destination this other X here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see.
I'm kind of thinking.
we're feeling the need to get captured again.
As you can see, travel pace at the bottom left is if you're going fast, you can get there today, no problem. If you want to go normal and push, you can get there today. If you're going slow, well, you're going to play on the safe side, but you're going to have a little bit longer of a journey. You guys' choice.
Slow.
I think we could move normal here, and then next turn we can move slow.
Okay.
I mean, that's just my suggestion. I'm not
Sounds
saying you have to follow it. Just
No, sounds okay. I'll just haunt you if you get me killed.
All right, so normal pace, if everybody's on board, get you 2 hexes for the day, which puts you here. You can decide to push at sundown if you'd like. Here's the morning. Nope. Noon. Nope. And evening. Nope. All good. Are you going to push for that second or that third hex?
Oh no, no way.
Are we pushing to get there in the night? I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Absolutely not. I'm thinking at this point, that's why I'm thinking now we can kind of go slow through the hills and kind of have our eyes open to see what's what.
Okay. Let me rewind hair. Something. Okay, about here, about midday. I'm going to rewind a little bit. As you guys are traveling, you might be able to see red larches, just a couple of very, very faint smoke lines on the horizon to the west. Campfires, or cook fires rather, chimneys. Anyway, you guys are just at the foothills. On a barren hilltop a few miles from Red Larch, you find 4 freshly dug graves. The earth scraped out for the holes is piled nearby, although hastily gathered stones cover the graves. The faint smell of death hangs in the air, and several vultures circle overhead. Normal-sized vultures, not large ones.
That's encouraging. Okay. The vultures, not the grave. Huh. Okay. Who could be buried here? To
We are
their
looking for some of the expedition are dead people, so I guess we should check.
Does anybody remember how many people were in the expedition?
4 with a dead person makes 5. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Let me check.
You guys all have handouts for the
It
quest you're given
was
as well.
a moon elf, a shield dwarf, a human noble, another shield dwarf, and a corpse of a knight.
Oh man.
Moon elf
That's-
from Silvery Moon named Teresial. A shield dwarf from Mirabar named Rundorth. A human noble from Waterdeep named Visenya Majara. And a shield dwarf named Brulendertharl. And then a corpse knight.
Leah stumbles
Okay.
over their human or
Amaron.
dwarvish names.
Yeah.
Okay. So
What's the name of that
are-
knight again?
Amron.
Thank you. I forgot to write that down when I gave you the name for
I'm
it.
glad I had that for you then.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
So are these cairns all the same size?
Look. They are all
With
roughly the same
gravestones,
size.
probably?
There are 4 of them. There are no gravestones, just cairns, which you guys, some of you have seen before, these piles of stones. As you guys look around as well, you're on a barren, a bald hilltop. You got a good vantage point. You have a good view of the surrounding hills from the vantage point. Several miles to the west, you can make out the tiny outline of Red Larch and the thin dark line marking the long road. Perhaps 2 miles to the north, you see a slender old tower circled by large birds. Nothing else is here. That's not even close to accurate. Wow. Great explanation. 20 miles to the north. 2 miles to the north. Wow.
20 miles, a long way.
Yeah, this module is so very confusing sometimes.
So that's a huge tower.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, you don't see a tower. You may just barely see smoke lines from Red Larch.
Damn it.
I hate to go through trying to confirm these are them, but I didn't see what the hell.
We are looking for people, so I guess we should.
Leo, do you exhume the corpses?
I'm not certain we should do that.
I'm asking the group. I mean, we are looking for 4 people and a dead man.
Yeah, I'm kind of reluctant to do so, but at the same time, I'm kind of thinking, yeah.
I think. All right.
And he says the smell of death, so obviously this is fairly recent. I'm kind of going under that assumption here.
Does this look like maybe there's a battle around? And these people were felled in the battle, maybe, or something?
Let me see. Give me a second here. No. You do, however, see a shepherd and a flock of sheep on an adjacent hill. He just crested the hill and came up and over as sun sets with a flock of sheep and his herding dogs.
We need to ask him, see what he knows.
All right, I'm gonna search around this area, see if I can find any trace of anything. Maybe there's tracks leading away. We can figure out which way they're headed or something. If you
Okay.
guys want to go talk to the shepherd.
Yeah. I'm gonna ride on Oinkers over there. Talk to the shepherd. Oh, traveler. Oh, shepherd. Farmer.
What's that? Oh. All right. You meet the shepherd. This is him. As you ride
Okay.
Oinkers down to meet him, he holds a hand up in greeting. Hail and well met, traveler. What
I
brings
say,
you to
oh.
this desolate hilltop?
I say, well, funny you should ask that, partner. I say, come here looking for some people we may have lost on our journeys. So you wouldn't happen to have come across anyone else in recent times up this way, have you?
He takes a long look around, takes his hat off and wipes his brow, and he notices the graves, and he says, "Huh, I was here not even a 10-day ago, and those graves weren't there then. I bet you are looking for fallen comrades. I have seen no such until just now, my friend. I'm sorry to say."
Hmm. It's no more than a 10-day ago, huh?
Name's
Well,
Larman Greenboot. Well met,
Larman
traveler.
Greenboot. I say, well met to you too, sir. I say, it's a fine flock of sheep you got there.
Aren't they, though? And he gives a prideful smile at them,
Mm-hmm.
and a whistle as his dogs round them up.
Okay, I said, there's nothing like, having some good livestock and animal companionship.
Nothing like it
As I
indeed. He
as I pet
smiles
Mr.
and,
Oinkers.
yep, nods at your steed.
Okay, I say, well, besides that, have you seen anything else unusual in these parts? Anything at all?
What?
Mm,
Aside from giant vultures circling the skies? Yeah. And the
So you seen?
strange weather? Wind what'll knock you off your feet? Tornadoes? And then the next day hot, and the next day cold? Yeah, plenty of strangeness going on in the valley these days.
Hmm. How long have you been seeing these things, or with the weather and stuff?
Oh, hell. He gives another wipe to his brow and glances at the horizon to the west with a thoughtful expression and says, 2 months at least. Early, hold on, give me a second. Name of the month. Late Chess, early Tarsec,
Okay.
somewhere about there, which you would know would be a month to 2 months ago. You're now in Kythorn, and Myrtle is in between.
Okay. All right. Well, I said thank you, uh, for your, thank you for that information. I say, hopefully, I mean, if these are, our fallen comrades, it'd be a shame. We'll have to uh, see who may have been the cause of that. I said, but hopefully that's not them, and I'm not inclined to exhume the bodies. I say, but in any case, I say most grateful for your information, and I go ahead and toss them. I like even numbers, so I'm gonna toss them 4 silver.
So take your 4 silver, pockets them, gives you a toothless grin, and he says, "Well, before you leave, my friend, safety in numbers, am I right? It's sundown now. Surely you're making camp? I'd make camp with you if you're not exhuming those bodies, that is. Got no truck with dead bodies myself."
So I gotcha.
That
So
was
where are you
bad.
headed to, by the way, if I might ask?
He says, "Well, I weather the fields here and take my flocks. They do some good grazing up here in the mountains and the foothills. It's the best place for them."
All right. I say, well, let me inform my companions. I'm sure it shouldn't be a problem. And I ride back and let them know. Is it Greenfoot or Green Hill or whatever his name is?
Oh, here, let me give you that. I almost typed it and I should have. There you go. His name was Larman
Green Boot.
Greenboot.
All right, Larman Greenboot. So I met a gentleman by the name of Larman Greenboot. He's driving his little flock of sheep through here, to get some good grazing. It says, but he's, hoping to make camp with us so that he, doesn't have to travel at night, headed back.
He says the sheep may be noisy, but the dogs will keep you safe. And he gives a whistle and a hoot, and the dogs round the sheep up and bring them to the top of the hill.
All right. Okay.
And he says, droving. I'm a drover. Droving is the verb you were looking for, my friend.
That's
Smarter
it.
than I look, ain't I?
I said, you look plenty smart to me.
All right.
I do have a 9, so yeah, you look plenty smart to me.
Nice. Common folk. All right. So, does anyone exhume the graves? Otherwise, we'll move on to making camp.
I would like to, but if we're making camp, then I'd like to do so after we leave, so we won't bother.
Yeah.
I think we have to. I know I said I don't think we should, but I think we have to. I think we have to know whether these were the people we're looking for.
We do,
And if
but
not, we have to know what happens to them.
right.
Or
We can do that after, though, can't we? Like after we camp. And
You guys find out very
Camp, and
quickly.
I'll do this,
You set up camp, and Larman begins sawing logs immediately. When he sets up camp, he takes his boots off, and within minutes is snoring loudly, secure that his dogs will set an alarm for anyone who might approach, and you guys can freely exhume the graves without his knowledge.
Okay.
Right?
All right. Well, let's do that.
Doesn't take much to uncover them. There were 4 graves. One is a male dwarf dressed in artisan robes
Son of a bitch.
that has the red axe on a black background from Mirabar.
That's not good.
One female human warrior dressed in a red surcoat that is clearly she was a guard, the symbol of Mirabar's army. The one with the artisan robes was more of it wasn't a warrior's crest that he wore, but more of a badge. A male human warrior dressed in a black cloak but with strange stony armor, which you guys have seen before. And one male human in a white robe with black feathers at the shoulders, which you have not seen before. I do have a picture though, so let me give you that.
Not similar to the guy that the air guys we just fought on the vultures. Not.
Let me give you a picture.
Interesting.
Was there an elf in there? I didn't catch that.
No.
No elves. This is what you see. That guy.
No. Wow.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a part of those people.
Assume what you would like, but I give you the picture.
Just looking at it is like, yeah, that'd be my. I would just make that a connection, whether it's true or not. Just like, oh yeah, he's definitely one of them.
Alright, so the red axe emblem is the sign of Mirabar. That would lead one to think that this is part of the expedition.
This, which you guys have identified,
Found that, some of them.
and I'm changing the name now, so you guys know what it means. There, now. Close, reopen. It's the Mirabar Army symbol, emblem.
Okay.
That is what the
Okay.
escorts wear. There was one of those, one earth armored fellow, one black feathered fellow, and one who was wearing artisan tools and had only the emblem of the red axe, but not the armor. He wasn't armored or armed in any other way.
That's bad.
Like a historian.
Make your intelligence check on what those tools might be.
Sure. Oh wait, that's wrong. Just subtract 2. Oh, it doesn't matter.
It's intelligence. Oh,
Yeah, but I did a saving throw.
oh. Well, it's a crit anyway. Yeah, you could tell his tools are blacksmithing to play the racist card. Yeah, he was a dwarf smith, not a historian, for sure. It was a physical labor that he was involved with.
Interesting.
Did find a group of the what's its name army?
Mirror?
There was
Nearby,
one.
yes.
The female warrior was dressed in red surcoat with a black axe. Yes.
We do know they were accompanying the expedition. Correct.
Correct.
So I think the expedition was going through here. But to where? Do we not see any tracks? Anything?
Make your survival checks to look for tracks if that's what you want to do.
Yes.
I was wanting to do that while they were talking to the guy.
Okay. If you're gonna do a take back, I will also do a little take back. He would have at this X that you can't see but somehow can see, despite being 20 miles away and the module being what it is. Larman Greenboot would identify that spire that is exceedingly high, and he would say, "Meh, don't know nothing about them. Knights out of Waterdeep come up here now and then, riding on flying monsters, but they keep to themselves, don't bother my flock, so I don't bother them."
Flying monsters like vultures?
Like vultures.
I think we ran into some of those.
So Leo looks around for tracks. You guys find a confused collection of tracks, a few broken arrows, a discarded javelin, and a tattered gray cloak. Only
So
adding
there
to the
was
confusion.
fight in here. So there was a fight in here, but we don't know the direction.
Correct. Without a proper tracker, it's only confusing. Only adds to the confusion, I should say.
But at least we know there was a battle.
Yeah,
There
it's
was a
Mr.
battle,
Greenboot.
yes. These guys did not die of natural causes all at once, no. Nobody has done a heal check, but you can tell, I mean, it's obvious at a glance. All died from arrow wounds or crushing blows.
Gotcha. Alright.
Hey, Mr. Larman Greenboot. So you wouldn't.
What?
I said, you spent a lot of time out here, wandering these grasslands. So what do you make of these tracks? I say you wouldn't have be able to use your dogs to help us, track this down, would you?
He gives another snort. Well, no travelers around here. Guard dogs, not tracking dogs. And he rolls over and pulls his hat over his eyes.
So what about you?
Back asleep.
Okay, I can take those a no. Alrighty. Fair enough.
Sorry, we have Great Pyrenees dogs, and it's from France apparently. And yeah, we did some research beforehand. They are not herding dogs, even though they're sheep dogs. They are guard dogs. They kill wolves, but they do not escort sheep in any way, and that's the type of dogs he has. They walk along, and they are hundreds of pounds. They're huge, fluffy animals, but they do a lot of sleeping and not a lot of herding.
Okay. Good
But
to
they
know.
bite a wolf, and that's what they're for.
Okay. Well, I think we should rebury the bodies and say prayers over them.
Yeah.
Apologize for disturbing them. And take our rest and head towards the tower in the morning.
Alright. Sounds like a plan.
I will mark that location for you guys. There you go. Whoops. How about that? There we go. Because you guys were actually... Whoa, hold on now. Did it again.
Did it?
I did.
Oh.
But I caught it before I really messed up. You guys are here. Okay. So that happened in the middle of the day, and you guys
That's
moved
right,
on.
you said that.
Yep. He would have followed you, of course, Larman. Met you in the middle of the day, followed you along with his herd of dogs, and like I said, they're big dogs, mean-looking dogs, lazy dogs, and they're guard dogs. So he sleeps very securely in their guardianship. They don't do much in the way of herding, but the sheep just follow along anyway.
Okay.
You guys sleep at night?
Yep.
He does look a little warily throughout the day at the lion as he moves along, and he does ask you guys, hey, that lion gonna eat any of my sheep? I'll move on if that lion's gonna eat any of my sheep.
That lion has bright, like you see him as spirits glowing golden, I think, somewhat.
So he doesn't
glowing
look so
lion.
much of a natural lion. He looks kind of like a
Yes.
supernatural kind of look glow to him.
He says, special lion. Ain't seen many lions in these mountains, I'll tell you what. Well, I'll sleep a little easier, but anyway, keep your lion to yourself, if you don't mind.
Sure thing.
He still saws logs
Don't
and
bother you.
sleeps securely through the night, knowing his dogs will set an alarm. I'll roll for the midnight encounter. There wasn't one, but if there was, the dogs would have set up quite a bang.
Excuse me.
Following the next morning, you guys can head north. How you guys doing on time? You want to keep going?
I'm still good for a bit.
For a little bit.
For a little bit, all right. Yep, that picture shows the Pyrenees with a sheep. Part of it is that they match sheep pretty good. They're big 100-pound dogs, full of white fluff.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Looks like you guys, well, it's up to you. Are you going at a normal pace to get there at midday, or are you going at a slow pace to get there at about sunset?
I say normal pace.
I think, yeah. I mean, they have lots of flyers in the air, so we have little chance of approaching, I would think. So I would say we should approach not suspiciously.
Okay. Fair enough.
Leah, you want to throw in here, man? Because you haven't been saying anything.
I was eating peanuts.
She's been looking at pictures of doggies.
She's been playing with nuts and looking at dogs.
Yep.
Do you have anything to add? We've been kind of making all
No,
these
you guys
decisions.
are doing just fine. I've been keeping up with you.
She's an elf. She's above
At least you're
such
not
matters.
snoring. Hey, woke myself up, man.
We heard.
Normal pace it is, right, Leah?
Yep.
Okay, normal
Sure.
pace. That gets you that one hex that you need, so let's roll for morning. There is a morning encounter.
Beep.
They're not all bad. Some are okay.
90% of them are bad.
What's
Say
the
80,
danger?
not 90.
Let's think about that owl bear.
There were 2 owlbears on that one that
Well,
kind of
the
each
one
got
we need to
sludge.
worry about here around these flying guys is the Peritons.
Hmm.
There is the Peritons. Everybody's afraid of them. Is there a
Oh,
Peritons one?
Justifiably so. You made Peritons up, so I figured there were Peritons encounters.
There are, yeah. On a natural 20, there are Peritons. At most 2. Yeah, they're Peritons are nasty creatures.
They
Nasty.
are, for such small things. They're nasty.
Well, they're medium sized. If you can imagine a human-sized eagle with deer antlers.
Oh, those things.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a horrible thing.
I know what you're talking about.
They are bad.
They killed
They did kill
Dana's
Azov.
character.
Yeah, Azov suffered a death because of those creatures. The character, I mean, like a total character death. They didn't just put him down, but he died.
Damn.
That was the main character there. Yeah, took him out of the air. I was there for that.
Apparently, being 100 feet up wasn't an advantage.
Yeah, well, I can never remember whether it's Ashgard or Ashfire, but one of those was there too. Yeah, they're nasty creatures.
Yeah, that's fine. I
It's that
remember.
same one. Yeah. I'm sorry that I never could remember which one was which because you named them opposite of what they actually were.
No problem.
All right. Marching order. Who's in front?
I am.
Normal pace, so no stealth checks.
I'll be second.
All right. Leo in front. Leah second.
Dibble will come third. Why not?
Dibble and
I'll
Oinkers.
walk beside Dibble pulling Mr. Allen.
I'll be feeding both Alan and Oinkers apples.
All right. Each of you, let's see, Leah and Leo, perception checks, being the 2 in the lead.
Can I
And
use?
you can
I'm a
use
lion.
Mr. Lion, the nameless lion, yes.
Yeah.
Leah has already succeeded, but go ahead and roll.
So that's wisdom.
Oh, Leah might not have succeeded. This creature has a very good stealth, apparently. Yeah, it's wisdom. Go ahead.
Wisdom. Oh,
Which I think he has advantage on or something like that.
add your proficiency bonus, if any.
Oh, wow, he's real old. Okay, I'll have to fix him. Just hit enter on that and leave it blank.
Oh.
I think he's got a... Here, I can
You
tell
got
you right
plus
now.
6 for no, plus 3 for perception.
Plus
He-
3.
Yeah, he is proficient in perception and also has advantage. If he relies
He's
on
only
smell.
the perception that
which he
they're. It's
does.
very specific on their perception that they're.
Smell,
Yep.
which counts, yes. You are downwind.
So should I write 3?
Put 2, because you had your proficiency bonus, which is 2. His wisdom is 1, so that's the 1. Okay?
And then like add
And you
3?
have
Oh,
advantage, so yeah, it was the same diff either way for Mr. Lion. And I'll make a note to myself to fix the lion. What I did was import the old lion from the last campaign, and he's not all like up to date with all the bells and whistles that I figured out are the best way to apply it. What? Oh, never mind.
Sorry, mouthful. I love nuts.
So I'll update the
I
lion for next time.
Mhm.
And I'll duplicate him when you get me a picture and a name, of course.
Yeah,
Leo,
sure.
you can also roll your own perception, in addition
Oh.
to your Mr. Lion. Even being downwind, apparently the lion detected nothing. And Leo detected nothing.
if I had
Not
advantage.
Fortunate. You do not have advantage. All right. Here's what happens. You guys are ambushed by a pair of orcs.
What?
Give me a moment, and I will ping you. Let that load.
Okay, of all.
Well, I shouldn't have said how many. They raise axes and howl and leap from around a bluff above you as you're going up into the hills and mountains. they're orcs. They didn't overthink this. But they do have surprise round despite all the checks.
Meaning no reaction.
Right, which means that, well, and also that they rolled pretty crazy on their stealth check.
Jeez, Leo.
Orcs aren't. He rolled a 4.
Wow.
Poor Leo. Wow, and they rolled hot on their initiative. Yeah, these are 2 orcs that are out for blood. They're very hungry, apparently.
Ooh, roll off.
And your lion goes at the same time, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, you
A
guys aren't.
singular bee.
Leah, I can tell you you're the fastest.
Damn, I wanted to roll off.
You don't need to. Leah took +2 dex at 4th level.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
And she's an elf.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I have one.
She's a badass.
there we go.
I
The
coulda
macro,
took-
the macro
could've
that I
mac-
have set has a 10% roll. Does yours not? Oh, yours does not, does it? Hmm.
Huh. I hit the one up here.
No, yeah, I
It
see
didn't
what
hit the one down here.
Yeah, you're fine. I copied and pasted it, and now it will roll correctly, and I'm going to do the same for Mr. Dibble.
I mean, that one right there? I'll take that one.
I bet you will. See, that just changed your value, you cheater.
How can you reach 23.5?
Because I'm badass.
It's that point that matters. So, Leah, what was your original?
The original one was 15.
15. Let's put you at 15.5. There. So that does put you ahead, yeah. So yeah, the initiative button, and I've
Oh, you got a
updated both of your
20.
macros. Yeah, she took the +2 dex for 5th
Fuck
level.
yeah.
4th level.
I know what she's
So
good at.
that roll is a 10, right?
The what?
You're
Wow,
getting 15.5, that's a 10, right?
Yeah.
How many times did you roll initiative? Holy crap.
None of your damn business.
All right then. I'll shut my mouth.
I took the first roll.
No, you didn't. Well,
Yes, I did.
made you take the first roll.
That's not true. You didn't
All
make
right.
me take shit.
All right. Wait, the first roll was a 9.
No, it wasn't. That is my wisdom check. That's not my first roll. The first roll is a 15. Initiative, right there. Do you not see it?
Okay.
I could see it.
We'll let you
Right
have
this
that
way.
one. And then I
What?
see
It's
3
right
more.
there.
And then I see a 9, and then a 6, and then a 24.
Yeah, that's last. That's third and fourth and.
No. All right. Here come the orcs, howling around the corner, brandishing their axes, and menacing the lion and Leo. Mostly concerned about Leo, not the lion.
I need to get the mounted combatant.
Yeah, mounted combatant's a big deal. We're gonna do one each. Lion and Leo. Here's the one on the lion. A hack and a miss. And I always ask this with surprise round, and I've got a note to myself to make a handout. They don't have advantage on surprise round, right?
Hmm.
I have a note to myself to check to make a handout on that, and haven't yet.
I don't think so. I mean, then again, I'm just guessing.
I think
I
that's a
figure
rogue
since-
thing. Yeah,
I mean, since they already get like a full-on attack anyway.
exactly.
Oh,
I
right.
agree with you.
That maybe that's to encourage sneaking.
Surprise, 189.
I hope it's not. Because that's some
Because it will matter because
damage.
Leo might have been hit. 189.
Both of us would be.
Surprise.
Nasty
If you're
damage.
surprised you can't move or take an action, Can't take a reaction. A member of a group can be surprised even if other members aren't. Yeah. Nothing about advantage. Okay.
Whew.
You and the lion both have.
Fortunately, it didn't.
Yep. Got your guards up. The orcs howl and charge forward, dealing nothing. And then, of course, that was surprise round. Here they come again, hacking and slashing.
God damn it.
Lion is hit with that one,
No!
and Leo is missed.
They got nasty damage. Fuck.
Orcs hit hard when they do hit, yeah. Leo, what do you do? You're muted.
There we go. Okay, so I was gonna go ahead and skirt around and pull out my sword and slash his face in.
You missed.
Yeah, I sure
Dodges.
did. And yeah, I'm gonna kind of scoot back just a hair.
Okay.
I didn't leave his reach though. Oh, but hold on. I left the other one's reach. So I will scoot back to here.
Okay. I was about to say.
Well, I was trying to see, so yeah, that's my take back.
Okay.
Alright, done.
Slightly
Oh, wait.
tactical.
Wait. Pulling out my sword, is that environment?
Were you armed?
No.
Then yeah, that was interactive environment to whip a sword out.
Okay.
This is what the orcs look like, by the way.
Sexy.
Oof.
And in my my year-long campaign that went to level 24, I think. Yeah, orcs with great axes do strange things. If it's in 4th edition, it was a high crit weapon, and yeah, that caused a death at what, like level 10 or 12. Basic orc with a great axe, never expected. Yeah,
Oof.
orcs can hit very hard with a great axe. If they score a hit, it's a nasty thing. Dibble, go ahead.
Alright. Well, saying, leave my friends alone, big bullies, and, cast my Sacred Flame on, this one up here.
Alright.
So, you can go ahead and make his little, what you call it, but before you tell me the results, actually it doesn't matter, really.
On that one, I think it's only attacks or ability checks, isn't it?
Actually, you know what? I can affect his ability checks too.
Oh,
so you
can
know
you?
what? I'm going to go ahead and yeah, I can affect other people's too.
Oh,
Under lucky. So let me go ahead and roll a d20 and see what happens. Yeah, we'll give him that roll. Why the hell not?
okay, he dodges it.
Oh, he must have a bonus or something.
He has a
Damn it.
bonus. Orcs are fast.
Dang it.
Yeah, you'll wanna think about that lucky on, because that was news to me. I forgot that. Yeah, you can make an enemy or put your luck in place of his.
Mm-hmm.
Can't you choose, like after you see it, did both ones, which one he takes?
He did.
Well,
yeah,
I
chose
have
to
to
take
do it before I know the result.
True.
So,
Oh,
Yep.
right. So, like, if he would have rolled and it, but like, all right, I can't know what his result is, and then roll mine to change it.
Right.
So that's why
Alright.
I rolled mine first. And if it rolled really
so
bad,
it's a
it's like,
kind of gamble. Alright.
yeah.
Gambled and lost. Well, Bishaba cackles in the back of your mind.
That's a cool one though.
Mm-hmm.
All right. By the way, I see you've already done aid as well. I forgot about that. Alfernog and Leah add 5 to your totals, if that's who you're still applying. Dibble.
Yeah, just keep it on the same.
Sure. Cool. Alfernog, go ahead.
Okie dokie. Well, this is a big lion.
Bunker should not be exhausted.
Pack tactics.
It is a big
Okay.
lion and does provide cover.
Okay, so I think that I know what I'm going to do. Oh, I pulled up the wrong character sheet. Duh. Because I think I have an ability that will help me here. Hold on a second, if you would, please.
Sure.
All the minutes.
Okay, so climbing no longer costs me extra movement because of my archetype of my thief. So I am going to climb. I'm going to climb up to here. Would that be up on the, or is that not far enough?
Oh yeah, you're, well, athletics to climb.
Okay.
DC like 8. It's pretty rough. Looking to get up and over the
Yep.
lion. I see what you. Yeah, easily. Yep.
Okay,
Clear
great.
shot.
So I'll get up here and I will pull out my crossbow and take a shot at the guy right there. And miss.
Thunk. Miss. It's good that you did that without having the lion as cover, or else you would have to re-roll to see if you hit the lion.
Yeah. I spend a bonus action. Spend a bonus action to move some more.
Sure. Leo.
Alright. First things first, I'm gonna attack the top one.
Climb is half speed, by the way, Alfrenon.
Does not cost me any additional speed because of my thief ability.
Oh, you're a thief. Wow. Okay. I didn't know. That's 4th level thing, isn't it?
What?
Second story work.
Yeah.
Yeah. News to me. I didn't know you had it. Yeah, that is a very useful one. Okay. Never mind. All good. Leo unleashes on the north orc. Slashes it and then punches it. No, that orc dies. I was just checking on
Then I'll use
Alfredon's
my
cool abilities.
second attack.
It did take
on
both,
the-
and yeah, you do have a second attack. Go ahead. Slash and a miss.
And the lion's gonna bite.
Lion bites. Whoops. Misclicked. Give me a second here. There we go. Lion takes a chunk out of that orc who howls in pain.
That's my turn.
Bites with a bite. The orc howls in pain and responds by trying to hack the lion. And misses. Go ahead, Leah.
He misses the lion.
He misses his lion.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit again.
Miss.
I'm gonna go ahead and do it again and take away my thingy. Ah, son of a fucking goddamn sword.
Precision attack.
Yeah, I'll use it on the first one.
Nope.
That's-
Not
Yeah.
today.
Okay, on the second one too.
What is that? 11. Still a miss.
And I'm gonna go ahead and scooch.
Leah has a shark tooth longsword, which is she's barely strong enough to hoist, and she paws at him uselessly.
Yeah, and I'm never using a fucking sword again.
You need a dexterous curved scimitar. Long swords have some cool stuff, but no, I'm not sure for it.
Well, it's not named either. That's the other thing. It's not named.
That's true too.
I name my weapons.
Well,
Alright,
it was somebody
I'm-
else's weapon.
It
Some
is.
smelly human.
disgusting.
Dibble.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Let's try and hit him with Sacred Flame again. Why the hell not? Oh, man. Not doing so hot on the damage, though. But assuming he doesn't.
He fails to save and gets singed a little bit with radiant damage. Set it for Dibble.
That's it.
Alphernot.
Bloop, 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 bloop. You know what I'm
Yeah.
gonna do?
Thief is a really good subclass. Easily overlooked for that climb speed and the fast hands. Take a shot and miss.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Done.
You got one of those automatic crossbows, don't you, that fires a lot of bolts out, but tend to miss a lot. And no
Sure.
contraptions.
Let's call it that.
Leo, finish the job, Leo.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Miss. Leo takes 2 hits.
You just
And
had
the
to
butt end
jinx it.
also all miss. The
Damn.
orc easily howls, holds his great axe to the sky, and shouts, "Orc, orc, orc!" As all the attacks miss. Even the lion's attack misses.
Wow.
And he brings his great axe down to bear upon the lion and hacks it.
Ah, dick.
Dick indeed. Yep. I don't know if it's blood that spills out of a spiritual lion, but yeah, the axe
pussy
buries into the
sparkles.
lion. The pussy sparkles. Leah.
Well, Leo's a
That
little
was like
pissed
4
off.
attacks and they're missed.
I'm gonna drop that damn sword and break out my crossbow.
You mean longbow?
Yeah, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna break out. I know what I'm gonna break out.
Scimitar, short sword.
Yep. And I'm gonna smack him in the face. Look at that.
That is the smack to the face that kills.
Yep.
Meg has slashed sternum to belly button. Cut him open, his entrails pop out, and with a roar, he dies.
I pick up the long tooth sword and I hold it over my head. Who the fuck wants this? I do not want it.
Long tooth sword.
Yep. It's a long tooth long sword.
Shark tooth.
Shark tooth. Sorry, shark tooth long sword.
Shark tooth long sword.
He does lots and lots of damage against people who don't wear armor.
Yeah.
Dibble
It's basically
says-
a serrated longsword.
I'll show a picture of it.
Okay.
I mean, it's nice that I have it, but she can't use it. Every time she uses it, she fumbles. And when I'm not out of it, look, I would have killed him instantly if I was out of it.
See,
Out of
see
combat, I'd do great.
Yeah,
What you
that
need
was
to
a nasty
do-
hit.
What you need to do with your faction points is get gauntlets of overpower. Then you can hit.
No, it's the fact that it's not what she. It's not. Her other weapons are silver detailed and elegant,
the sword.
beautiful. This
Ignore
sword
the
is
person.
just evil
That's
looking.
a shark tooth longsword.
It's not. It doesn't fit Leah. She just took it because she was still fighting inside of the.
That's all she had at hand.
Yeah, that's all she had.
So she kept one. But yeah, it's that serrated. It does additional damage to unarmored targets.
Okay. I'd take it just because I like the fact it looks intimidating for somebody my size and wielding that
You
thing
can
around.
wield it two-handed, Dibble.
Okay.
Alright.
Not that I would, but it's good to know.
It's a longsword for all intents and purposes, but
Alright.
deals an additional D8 damage against a target that wears no armor.
Oof. Okay.
Cool.
You can have it. I don't want it. It's pissed me off enough.
Okay. All right.
You got my stats for it too. The macro.
Yeah.
It's a D8 damage. I mean, you can copy and paste. I can do it for you if you want. It's D8
I don't have to
damage.
worry about it right now. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna. Probably not gonna.
It's a
use
strength
it right
weapon.
now.
Phew. That thing sucked.
If you use it two-handed, then it's a D10. And,
But he's half-sized, so versatile means I think he can wield it two-handed to just get the D8.
yeah, I mean, usually. Will this also increase the
I
D8
thought it just
extra
meant that
damage, or
I
that's
can't use
just...
heavy weapons because I'm.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's right. It's a heavy weapon. You're right. My mistake.
Oh, you can't use it?
No, I
Can't,
can use
yeah.
it. I just if it was heavy, I wouldn't be able to use it.
Right. That was my mistake. Sorry.
Whew. I mean, I hate to give away weapons, but fuck that shit.
It's not
Every
doing
time I've
much.
tried using it, it's been the same thing. It's like, meh. What the hell?
You're not very strong. It's not a graceful weapon at all.
It's okay. I got luck on my side. I'm gonna make it work.
50 XP for Alfernog.
55 more experience to level.
Leah. Dibble. And Leo. Alright. That was that morning or noon encounter?
Morning.
Noon.
Morning.
Was it noon? I thought it was morning.
Morning.
That was the first roll.
That's what I thought. It was the first thing. Oh,
It
no,
just
maybe it
took
was
a
noon.
single hex. Like,
Damn.
just one away from the tower.
You made a comment about you had it already planned, the dice were in play. Was that a noon encounter then?
Yeah, we already covered that stuff. Just giving you the new X, then multiple locations to explore.
Alright, wow. I really zoomed in.
Done and over with. Whoa, I moved you guys. Sorry. Miscalculation.
Wow. Look at all those X's on this map. Somebody keeping track of this? Anybody know how to write?
Oh, I see what happened. Okay. How are we doing on time? Because somewhere wrong
I'm
here.
good. Depends on you.
I
I
can
might
continue
have to.
for a little bit longer.
I might have to go ahead and end it here for myself because
Think you can hold off till we get to the keep? Maybe one more encounter if we get bad luck?
I'm willing for that. I'm willing to do
Say
that.
that keep might lead into more.
Yeah, we'll stop there when we get there.
Okay. Because apparently logging or moving maps has gone wonky on my end. Apparently I'm no longer logged in as Twitch on my other account, as it's not showing the map that it should be showing. Oh no, it is. I was just in the wrong place. Wow, okay, never mind.
Crazy.
I was way to the north. Wow. For what it's worth, the Sumber Hills look very similar when you get, or the Desperin Hills look very similar to the Sumber Hills if you scroll north. Wow, I'll shut my mouth. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see if we can do this quick for you, Joe. Moving north. And you guys are going on a normal pace. Yeah, nobody. Well, Lion got hit a little, didn't he?
Yeah, I wanted to heal him.
Okay, how much do you heal him?
I'd like to. I'm gonna use the down hand. How much you need to be full? I don't remember how much you will be.
Either.
I
He
thought
was
he
at 20. No, he didn't die. He was at 26 total. I think he took 2 hits.
7,
So probably like
and
15 and call it full.
I think
He took a couple of good hits, so
14.
probably
I think
14. That sounds
Yeah.
good.
so. I'll
So
take
just-
14 off mine.
Yeah, take 14 after that on hands. One of your second level spells as well, by the way, because you had to cast that spell to get him. Or was that the?
Okay.
No, that was day before. Yeah,
Yeah.
my mistake. Okay.
Stays on forever.
Yes, correct. Okay. What's like the longest you could go, Joe, or do you need to, like, are you getting close now, or do you have a few minutes? I kind of need a ballpark here. How long do I have with you? If you gotta go, you gotta go, and I'm totally cool with that. But I want to know like what's my max.
I'd probably say 30 minutes max.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, I can work with that. We can totally work with that. Cool. I'm gonna do one more thing here. Give you guys another line. Oh, you already have the X under your where you're at. You now know this location as Feathergale Spire. This has been a very eventful session for starting out with only 3. Okay.
those counting.
And who's counting? Give me one more moment. This will only take a second. I just gotta make sure I got all my eggs in a row. Okay. You guys head up into the Sumber Hills. Well, that was the morning encounter. Let's just check for noon. Wow, there was a noon encounter. Let's see if it's one that's not uneventful. We can move on, or if this will kind of cap things off. Well, it was 2 more orcs. Let's say you killed the other 2 orcs as well. Because I think that would just be a boring encounter and wouldn't cap things off at all. You guys kill the other 2 orcs as well. There were 4 who had miscommunication. The other 2 pop out. You guys killed them summarily. Alright. I don't worry too much about that. You guys come up over the Sumber Hills and down, and you see that there's a very wide valley. And when I say wide, I mean miles wide valley. You can see this single spire reaching up out of the valley, kind of on your end of it, as it extends to the north.
But the spire is going up.
Yeah.
It's vertical, yes. Let me check my notes here and be sure that I'm right. This is actually the first one I made, and so now I'm going to have to check my notes again. You guys have covered a lot of ground on this one.
Still didn't find the expedition.
Possibly.
You guys have discovered the Sighing Valley. The Sighing Valley is actually a wide canyon consisting of a deep gorge through which a small river flows. Rock spires rise from the canyon floor, and when the wind blows past these natural structures, it makes a sighing and sometimes howling sound. And you guys would be at actually the southern end of this valley. You can see a spire rising far to the north. And give me just a moment and I'll make this make more sense on a visual. Give me a second. You guys are at the south end. Not much in the way of textures to load on this one. Whoa. There's stuff you shouldn't see. Shouldn't see that. Let me see if I made any other mistakes. Nah, everything else looks good. Okay.
See, those lion grew wings.
No.
Just kidding.
Do not see this.
No flying mounts this time.
So you're at the southern end. You can see this river carving its way through this valley. Heading north, making a couple of bends, and at the far end you can see a spire, which is the spire that was noted on the map that you found in the boot of the guy who rode the vulture.
I guess we'll join them.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to get over here to the west side of the valley to get to this entrance for the spire. From looks like there's a bridge to it. Is that correct? That we can see from here.
Oh, is it on the ground level or is it like we have to go to here?
It is hard to tell at this range. You're looking at, I should say the scale there. Yeah, you're looking at thousands of feet out.
Okay.
What did I say the weather was today? Cold and windy. At this range, you can see that yes, there is a bridge leading across to it. As far as getting access to the far end of that bridge, that's tricky. Whether you can do it from the valley floor, or if you need to scale the plateau, hard to say.
I think we need to scale the plateau.
And find the way out. I mean, on top of this.
Can we not go? Can we not go this way? Does it not look like it slopes up this way?
That's what I thought.
If you guys want to stick to the heights, that's fine.
Yeah, I think we should stick to the heights.
Yeah.
I agree.
Best case scenario, we can slide down.
How far is it? How many hundreds of feet?
You see the scale down there? Go ahead and measure. I tried to do it to scale as best I could.
I flipped the wrong way to see the scale. Oh, okay. So 100 and... Alright, so that's 250 feet. So
This
that
is going to look
1250.
familiar, but I
Oh,
want to give you
wow.
a visual for terrain.
Yeah.
It is rough terrain. Sumber Hills are not gentle in the least. I know it's still the monastery, but it gives you an idea.
Right.
It's like 1250.
That doesn't seem right.
It's probably between 250 and 500 feet from the top of the plateau.
Isn't this scale not what?
Doesn't look accurate at all.
Yes.
Does it not?
No, here's 250,
Something
here's 500, and then it's 1250. Then it goes
Like
straight
we
to
scale
1250.
this side and this side
That's
and the same.
too bad off. It's not too bad off.
That's 1,000 feet right there.
Yeah.
It's off by 250 feet.
Yeah, it sure is.
What do your elf eyes see?
I know
It's hard
my
to say at this
sea.
range. You know, give or two. So, Leah says, yeah, that's a couple thousand feet off, give or take, 150. There you go,
All right.
give or take
I say we
150
go up
at this
up
range.
the top. Let's go.
Let's go through here.
Yep.
Yeah,
Stick to the heights.
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
You'll also be outside this whole valley. Whatever is in here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All I rolled for was the morning one, right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Tell you guys what. I need a real quick AFK, Joe. I know you got things you gotta do during the day. If you gotta drop out, not a problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and drop out.
Go ahead. If you're getting close on time, it's probably a good time. Go ahead and go.
All
Thanks
right.
for playing. You were always fun. That's all.
Good night, Joe.
All right.
Thanks,
So
Joe.
back on the next one. All right. Night, guys.
Night.
Yep. And I will be right back.
Wonder how will it go fighting flying mounts.
Not well. We don't
Well,
need to
if
fight.
they have to come down themselves to attack, then that will be fine. But
We don't need to fight them.
you know, there will be at least one fight. One way or another. Something is off with this map. Do you see that as well?
What do you mean?
Like those things.
You mean the squares?
Yeah,
Yeah, I see squares here, here, here,
yeah.
and then down
Probably
here there's a
covered in
couple. I
stuff.
think he just had a piece of it together or he's hiding stuff from us. I'm not sure. He could be hiding things. Yeah, I'm gonna say that he's hiding things.
I thought it was just clearing stuff that he didn't want to, but now that you say.
Come on, it's Ben we're talking about. He does pretty good on trying to hide this shit.
Yeah, I didn't see it at first, but then we looked at the map and we're in the scale.
I'm back.
Okay.
Each of you give me a stealth check for and athletics for circumnavigating up along the plateau and for looking out over the plateau.
So stealth.
Well, here you go.
Wow. Nice line. Fantastic.
We have a
So,
self-portrait.
can I use the lion's stealth check instead of mine?
It's got to be both. You don't really have. I mean, it's at a distance, so I'm not too worried about the disadvantage component.
Snoop line.
Snoop lion. You all did fine on your stealth checks. Now perception checks, looking down into the
Start
valley
to
as you
get
guys.
testy.
Oh, pardon
Yep.
me.
Lion has no problem with stealth, yeah.
Perception?
Perception now, looking down into the valley. Leah and Leo don't see anything special. The lion is based on scent, so he doesn't really notice anything special. Alfernog, however, you have noticed at about this area, you spot in the sky. I'm just moving him to your lair so you can see him. This guy swooping in the skies above you.
A hippogriff. Great.
You failed your nature check. That is a griffin.
Oh, okay. I'm an underground dweller.
Indeed. But you could say, you can call it whatever you want, and everyone else will believe you.
It's a hippogriff.
Just so. And it ignores you.
Well.
It sees no victims to be had where you guys are. Now, as you guys travel to the north, you can see it narrows quite a bit. About here, and I will need athletics to climb or acrobatics to
Oh,
leap.
there's no continue to the left?
Some, but it gets pretty narrow. It gets very rocky and very vertical.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Athletics for climbing or acrobatics for leaping. Either one.
I'll take...
Or acrobatics for leaping.
yeah.
As lion leaps.
Yep, I will need one from the lion as well.
Yeah.
Yep. Leo and lion have no problem leaping from rock to rock. Leah, as always, leaps nimbly on toe tips only. Alfernog, as always, struggles. Face plants onto a rock, reaches for the next, and is too small.
Oh. He has internet problems today.
Give him a moment.
But,
Okay.
there.
Alfernog struggles getting through the rocky terrain. Did he drop again?
He's back.
Oh.
I tell you what, man. Somebody in my neighborhood is up at 3 o'clock in the morning watching porn.
I'm
Yes.
serious,
Somebody.
right? His wife's upstairs.
I'll flash the picture up again.
I did hear her a few minutes ago.
Does it sound like
See?
landscaping?
No, it sounded
Okay.
like the toilet flushing.
She washed her hands for a very long time.
Dude, I don't think she washed her hands at all. She was still half asleep.
Oh, I can't do that. I sleep with my hands near my face, and if I, no, I have to wash my hands.
Yeah, I could see that being a problem.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess I fall.
Well, you're struggling.
Okay.
Can I pick him up? Up on the line?
The only problem is I'm leading the donkey.
Alright. How will he pass through here? Actually.
Alan is another concern. You guys are up on the rocky cliffs.
Donkeys
And
are good
no,
on rocky cliffs. They do great at the Grand Canyon.
that is Grand Canyon when it has a flat path to follow. You're looking at this. I've been to the Grand Canyon. There is a gradual slope. You guys chose the ungradual slope, the rocky terrain,
Huh.
which has become impassable for Alan and Alfernog. Leo, the lion, and Leah have no problems here. But half the party does.
Hmm. How do we go about this?
Well, I can't carry him.
We might have to go down through the valley. I don't think we can make it, guys.
We'll have to. Alright.
Damn.
I guess we're gonna slide down or something.
Yeah.
Like
Leo's
really
Leo's
going
slowly.
down.
A bumpy ride down to the
Slow.
base of the cliffs.
Like really slow.
Yes. It's very dusty, very choking. That's a good thing there's a river there, because you're going to need to refill your canteens after all the drinks you need, because it's a very dusty decline down to the base of the river. I have a description. A river courses through the canyon, winding around tall spires and through the base of a plateau. Coarse green shrubs huddle along the banks. Unfortunately. Each of you give me... Well, you weren't being very cautious with your descent, were you?
Oh, you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep Alan from killing himself.
Make me stealth checks, and I will roll for Alan.
Oh, okay.
All of us?
Everybody. Well, if you're trying. If you're not, then you're not.
The dice have spoken.
I will take an average, like I said. And
Well,
like
then-
Leah was pointing out, Alan is somewhat sure-footed. If it's downhill, he's more for it. It's easier to guide him. Alan makes a good stealth check. Leah is fine.
I'll take the average. I mean, I'm not trying to step, I'm trying to go down without dying.
Well, you have to roll, and I will take an average over everyone. You and the lion.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. Make your roll, and then I'll take an average across everyone's rolls. Alan's good. Leah's good. Alfrenog's not so good. Leo
Let's
is good.
check.
And now the lion. And the lion's good. So
I
average
got plus
being what it
6
is.
as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll update the lion and make it look more right.
Yeah, I do the picture
Average being
and
what it
name
is.
everything.
You guys slide down to the bottom of the canyon and next to the river into some shrubs that grow along the side of the river there, as you can see, safely.
Cool.
This is embarrassing.
What do you mean?
I'm a sure-footed little gnome, and I'm having all kinds of problems in these mountains.
Well, I do have a hut. So that's
True.
reasonable.
Leah, your turn
What?
to guide.
Okay. I'll guide.
I'm going to move you guys as a group
I'll
to
ride.
where you are. You're right here.
Oh,
Grab all your bits and pieces, because that's moved some of you.
I guess we're trying to stick near the cliffs, I think.
Yeah.
So we can climb back up if we need to. Hopefully.
I don't think we're getting that Alan in that cart up a cliff.
Yeah, I mean, I figured at one point we'll have to.
I'm hoping at the other end of the valley we might be able to find a path upward. Or somewhere along the way.
Yeah. That's worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. At least it'll be close to us. Instead of living in just here.
As you guys continue your journey northward towards that spire, which I assume is still your destination,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can easily see, circling in the skies above you, a very large vulture being ridden by someone. Which looks like this.
We moved maps.
I did move maps. Put a camera on. Oh, yep, no, that's right. I have to put you guys on it too. Give me just a second. I always forget that. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
We're flying.
You guys would be down in the valley of this scene, down the canyon.
Oh.
Yes, so it's not good news. But you see this guy riding on a giant vulture. You see a couple of them wheeling and turning overhead.
Huh. How the fuck are we supposed to get up that?
Well, we were on top of one of these.
Here, vulture, vulture, vulture.
So there's your visual. Move you back.
Yeah.
As you guys head north, you hear the squawk of several small vultures as they are looking. If you guys look that way, it's very easily seen. A giant vulture picks the gruesome remains in the rocks. The giant vulture, let's see, 6 bloodhawks actually, not vultures but bloodhawks, circle overhead, waiting until the giant vulture is done picking from its remains down amongst the rocks where you guys find yourselves. And that would be, here, I want to move you guys again. That would be about here as you head north through the canyon.
So, Alan is not going up there, I guess.
Yeah, I don't see Ellen going up it at all.
Nope.
But how will he? I'm a bit worried about the themes in the sky. Leaving him here will be death sentence.
Leaving him with Dibble, maybe. It would be a death sentence. That's not good.
There are plenty of hiding places. If you guys been in the Southwest Desert, well, if you've been in the Southwest Desert, wow, I can't talk tonight. There are spires of rock. There are plenty of places to hide. There are rock bridges. There are plenty of hiding places. It's not totally out in the open, mostly out in the open though, and that does, to your advantage, give you the vantage point that those giant vultures that had riders on them do land at the peak of the tower and then take off again. And do not respond otherwise to you guys moving along the valley.
I guess we have to find a place to hide Ellen and hope for the best.
Yeah. Hopefully. Probably close to the river. Well, we're too far away now. Yeah, we're fucked.
We can go back.
I don't know.
Should we give
Is
me a
there-
perception check?
Sorry?
Everybody give me a perception check.
Oh.
Not Leo.
Woo!
Well, the lion, well, yeah, he's your mount. Okay. Alfernog and the lion has spotted, because he knows your intent, a switchback. A set of switchbacks do lead up, or about here, up to the top of the cliff. And Alfernog has also spotted that.
We might be able to get our stalwart companion up there. It's worth a try.
It is worth a try. Let's try that.
We have nothing to lose. It's either that or leave him here to the luck.
Be eaten.
About here is where you saw that giant vulture picking at the remains of some creature and the bloodhawk circling. You guys can give them a wide berth and they will not mess with you. Okay, guys, proceed up the switchbacks and make your way to the drawbridge leading over to the spire of rock. And the drawbridge is retracted.
Huh.
The drawbridge is retracted.
It is up.
Well,
There.
well. Okay. I
Knock,
will
knock, Avon.
pull out my shiny blade and try to catch the sun and attract the attention of one of the flyers, or shine it in the light of one of the keeps of the window if I can.
Alright. You can tell by the banking of the flyers, they can clearly see you. There is no response from the tower itself.
Yoo-hoo! Hello? Huh, they're kind of snooty.
They are, aren't they?
They are
Well,
in the spiral in the middle of nowhere.
yeah, maybe we probably should
Oh,
give up by
breeze.
ourselves.
You guys see over time, the drawbridge slowly begins to clank down. It lands with a thud, allowing access.
Sweet.
Anyone coming out? So
No one comes out.
I guess they want us to come in.
Come on, Alan, let's go.
The spire rises from a pillar of rock high into the air, the tallest point for miles. Built from white limestone and embellished in marble, the spire resembles a gleaming sword that pierces the sky. The gatehouse faces the opposite cliff, its drawbridge the only apparent point of entry. Tall, wide windows encompass the bottom level of the tower, absent only upon the gatehouse side. A circle of open stalls rings the tower's foundation where it meets the rock. Above each stall, the sculpture of a hippogriff in flight leaps from the tower's base. Beneath the spire to the east, a wide, gusty canyon yawns through the hills. The gap is 20 feet. A gap of 20 feet separates the ledge where the path ends from the closed drawbridge on Feathergale Spire. The space between the cliff's edge and the gatehouse drops several hundred feet to the bottom of the canyon. Near the ledge, a brass bell hangs from a wooden post.
On the side that we were standing on.
Yeah, give me just a second. I'll catch up with you guys. You are correct.
Oh, well, we could have rung the bell if we'd seen it. Sorry.
No, it's if I misspoke. I was kind of reading automatically. If I misspoke, then I apologize. You would have rang it, and I agree with you. Probably that's when the drawbridge dropped. I'll move you to a tactical. Well, hold on.
Hello.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have global illumination just yet. That's my mistake. This is where, I probably shouldn't have done that. You guys are. Let me find you. Here. Don't scan around too much. If you don't mind. I drew a line. I just had global illumination on. That's my fault. Were you still able to see through everything? Yeah, you probably were, weren't you?
What,
Yeah.
all that?
We
Yeah,
still
you can totally
can't.
see everything, can't you?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. How
Dude, I'm
about-
so tired. I'm not gonna remember any of this.
Whoa. Okay. I see the problem. Wow. How about that?
Yeah.
Much
Yeah.
better.
That's better.
All right. My fault. How about that? If I give you some light to see by.
We can see.
Rock. I can see rock.
Hold on. Give me a minute. Oh, not there. Oh, yeah, no, it was there. Yeah, sorry. Give me a moment. This is one of them that I set up. This is the first one I set up a long time ago. How about now?
What am I supposed to be looking
Still
for?
the same.
It looks exactly the same as it did before you asked us.
Yeah, it's all black except for our little area.
We can see
Now?
this way and this way, but it
Yep.
stops right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. To the
Yeah.
west, doesn't matter. It's cliff wall.
Yeah. And then that.
To the east.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Is moi.
Ah, I see that now.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you will be.
Little technical difficulty. So what I tried to do here was cliff dropping hundreds of feet down.
Okay. I get it.
Map doesn't always show. To the west doesn't matter, it's irrelevant. No threats arrive from the west. Not that there's going to be threats from the east, but this is what you see.
Didn't the door open here?
Bridge
Only
went
the
down.
drawbridge open or drop down.
So the doors are still closed?
The doors are still closed.
Ahoy, the spire! We'd like to enter.
Make sure I've got my description right.
We should ring the bell. I guess we did.
And now when I'm reading the description, I don't actually see that note about the bell. What
Huh.
did I read?
It lied.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, headphones were dying, had to plug them in. Did I say something about a bell?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Ding, 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 ding.
Avon calling.
It says, okay, yeah. It says near the ledge. So yeah, let's say it's on your ledge.
Man shark.
Land shark. No one answers. So
It seems you guys ordered pizza.
there is your bell. You rang the bell, of course, dong dong dong, and the drawbridge opens.
How far down is the cliff, we said?
Hundreds of feet.
Hundreds.
Fortunately, the rules say the most falling damage you can take is 20d6. It is
Alright.
20d6 if you fall.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough. I ain't falling.
I have been corrected that acrobatics does not reduce that damage.
Oof.
Yes, you're up in the air. Following a series of switchbacks, you are sweaty and dusty and thirsty. I assume that you guys refilled your water skins at the river while you were there.
Yes.
But even so, it's been a long journey to get here.
Well, I guess I'll go up and knock on the door since nobody else is.
All right.
Hello? Knock, knock. Hello?
One moment. There's that. That's right. It looks to me like the bell was on the far end. So yes, if you guys all approach with Leah, you can. If not, that's fine. The bell is on the far end, and that's when the drawbridge dropped. A small sliding door opens, just like it did at the sacred stone monastery. And you see someone pop out. And you see this person, a human,
I
wearing
got it
armor.
again. I clicked. A mistake.
No problem. There she is.
Alright.
She does not wear a mask. She looks out and she says, "Yes, who is it?" "Oh, an elf. What can I do for you, elf maiden?"
We're here. We're looking for a delegation. We've been set on a task to find them. Have you seen our party that I'm speaking of?
"Delegation? No. No
Have-
delegations have arrived here."
Have you
You
seen
have
any?
eyes in the skies. You probably could have seen something on your travels across this desert and valley.
Make a persuasion check, Leo. And Leah.
Oh, golly. Sorry. Persuasion.
Persuasion. Damn it! I got plus 6.
She frowns at Leo and his armor, and she says, "Yes, we keep a sharp look at the Discern Valley, of course we do." And she says to Leah, "And you of the high forest, of course we have high regard for you, but we have seen nothing of your delegation. We're here as nobles only, and joyriders, if you will. Surely you of the elven kind understand this, the joy that it is to ride on the air."
I do understand, but we're on a mission, and we're just asking for some help. Maybe we can come in and get out of this hot, dusty air and take refuge for a few and discuss it further. Indeed.
Make a persuasion check. When she says "humph," she glares at Leo. She says, "Elf maiden from the high forest, we seek not to offend you or your kind, but your armored friend and his furry mount, wingless mount, will have to remain outside."
What about Alan, my ass, and of course my other friend?
You
We're
see
here
her
as a
crane her
team.
neck and glance around, trying to see what other friend you're referring to.
Alan, my ass.
She frowns again. "No, wingless creature, not allowed. We only celebrate. Maybe you were unaware. You must be severely lost, my dear. This is the Feathergale Spire, and we're a club, a very exclusive club from Waterdeep. Only the nobles are allowed.
Oh, yes.
And we celebrate the joy that it is to fly."
Well, willing to pay for you to take care of for
"Ah,
bath.
such mundane currencies. We care not."
Then what we will have to do for you to accept taking in mounts and Call.
Make another persuasion, Leo.
Come on, walk.
Get down on a knee and say, please, we are in dire needs.
Wait, something's not right, I think.
Well, who would the nobility be to refuse the needs of the commoners? Very well, come in and have your refreshment, but leave your wingless steeds outside.
I will go over and tie Alan up to the bell. I'll put him over to the bell, and whisper to Alfrenog, "Are you coming or not?"
Yeah.
I'll have my lion stay with Ellen.
Okay.
Guard him, hopefully. Well, instead of just dismissing him.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what my
Yes.
plan.
So I will come back over here, and do you need a piggyback ride, Alfrenog?
No.
I'll carry you.
I'm scared of
There.
heights. Probably
Like
a
I
bad time to
said,
tell you.
kinda is. Don't show that fear. They will tease you. Okay.
Am I the only one who can see past this, or it's intended?
Probably are the only one that can see past it, because I can't.
You should not be able to see
can't.
past it.
I can see
That's what
just
I
on
meant.
the other side of the door. Just a bare little
Well, that's
area
all I
right
could
here.
see. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
That's what I meant.
Okay, yeah, that's all you should be able to see, yeah. What I was trying to do was show their doors there.
So she just
Okay.
opens its belly and comes out. That's what you mean.
Yes. So she
All right.
pulls the doors open, allowing you guys entry. The entrance is a 30-foot long hall of white stone. At the opposite end of the hall are two 12-foot tall doors, like those of an entry gate. An eagle carved from a massive timber hangs from the far side of the ceiling, supported on strong chains. Slender wings of steel sweep close to its sides. Its head is also fashioned of steel.
Huh. Fancy.
There are other guards within as she admits you guys entry.
I greet her and express my gratitude for letting us get in out of the weather. And ask if there's any way that we could possibly get their help to do a flyby to see if they could find any trails, tracks, campsites that maybe the delegation was previously at.
A scouting mission. Have a droll. Very well. She says, I will escort you to meet with Thurl Moroska. He is our leader, and he will determine whether or not you may make your scouting mission.
Thank you.
She takes you guys through this door here.
Hey, wait. What's going to look familiar?
What?
Nothing. I'll follow you, man.
She takes you up a spiral staircase. You guys go through several series of staircases. Sometimes the stairwells in, well, actually, there are 4 floors. All of the floors have closed doors, except for the final one, which opens out into an open air area. You're at the peak of the spire, the very top. I'm gonna move you guys, and then ping you. You're here. Get a camera on you. Now what I try to do is simulate sky all around. You are way high up in the air,
Yes.
commanding a very good view. And give me a second, I will give you a description. At the apex of the tower, the stairs terminate at a round stone gazebo that continues upward in a needle-like minaret. Beyond this enclosure, a small lawn grows upon the top of the tower. 4 paths paved with stones point the directions of the compass, each path ending in a pointed stone crenellation. At the pinnacle's edge is a spyglass on a tripod pointing downward. From this vantage point, the Feathergale Knights possess a supreme view of all that transpires in the nearby canyon and the Sumber Hills beyond. The sky turns as you guys approach. The woman who is leading you says, Lord Moroska, these visitors seek refuge and scouting among the Desrin Valley, the Sighing Valley below. And he turns to each of you and he says, well met and welcome to the Feathergale Spire. What can we, the wealthy of Waterdeep, do for you?
Well, we have come to seek a delegation from Mirabar that has gone missing.
A delegation, you say? From Waterdeep?
Yes.
That
From
is
Mirabar.
far. Mirabar.
Oh.
Waterdeep is far enough. Mirabar is even further.
Yes. Yes. We have been tracking them for quite some time. And we've pretty much lost their trail. A couple days journey from here. We were wondering if you and your fine scouts have seen them, perhaps.
The commander of the Feathergale Knights is a well-built male human in his early 50s, embossed in feather patterns ornamenting the plates of his armor, and his kingly cloak boasting a feathered mantle. He smooths his white blonde hair into place, then bows low before you, as if he were only a lowly courtier. The wealthy of Waterdeep has only to serve you. We have seen no such delegation in the Sighing Valley, but we will continue searching on your behalf, if that is your request.
Well, yeah, that would be great if you do find them. They have been missing for quite some time, and there are many people all over the Desrin Valley concerned about them.
Huh. We have heard no such reports in Waterdeep, though I'll admit it's been some time since I returned to the city. As you can imagine, the joy of flight here in the Sighing Valley keeps me preoccupied.
It is
Flying.
beautiful.
Looks very beautiful.
You guys see this guy perched on the back of a vulture off the edge of the tower, ready to take flight at his
Does he
command.
look familiar? The armor style?
It's up to you if it's familiar or not.
Like, I don't say anything, but I'm looking at him and wondering, does the armor look like the style of the other guy we fought and killed?
You can make an intelligence check if you need some help.
Yeah, I'd like to make an intelligence check.
Yeah, it looks pretty familiar.
Damn.
They just attacked us without provocation. That's not good.
No, it's not good.
He says, well, we have no news of any such delegation moving through the Sighing Valley, as I said. However, we are not ones to turn away visitors to our keep. As you can imagine, in such a desolate place, ground-based visitors are a rare occurrence. Perhaps you would be willing to join us for a feast tonight.
A feast. Sure,
That would be
sounds great.
lovely.
Oh, wonderful.
Very good. He claps his hands to the woman, her. She never gave her name. She bows to him and she says, I will make the preparations, my lord. And you guys are escorted down. You are given basins of water to wash your hands and faces and make ready for the feast.
Scrumptious.
Give me a second to set that scene. Okay. You guys have about a half hour. Kind of get yourselves ready. What was it? Midday? So
Wait.
you actually have a little time to kind of communicate amongst yourselves while you make ready. This place is well lit. There are a lot of windows that allow sunlight entry into the main hall here. This would be the 3rd floor of the tower. So you guys have some time to make ready as you would like to prior to the feast. So I'm setting you guys aside for now. However, this guy will tend to your needs. This guy here. Anything you might need. He says, my lords, we are not without luxury here, even as far out in the Deserin Valley as we are. Soap, water, perhaps something stronger I may provide. Brandy. Would you like a drink of elven wine, my dear?
Yes, Lord, I would. And thank you for the soap. So hard to come by these days, but I'd like to hand him a bar of soap that I've made with wild berries and flowers in it.
Soap you have already, my dear. He holds his
Yes.
hands up. Very good. Very good. Ours would have no use for one of your caliber, but we provide what we can,
I
even in
see.
these rustic environs,
I
to
see.
the lesser beings. He glances at Leo and Alfernog. And he does a to the initiates. There are several who are at his beck and call. One, you guys have seen them before as well. Very familiar. And they run to get basins of water and soap and elven wine. There's one. It's this guy.
Huh.
They are nameless and faceless. They keep their cowls drawn. And they bow frequently to their betters.
All clean up and drink up and...
Alright. There's nothing else specific. This great hall spans half the diameter of the tower. Between the overlarge windows, tapestries depict scenes of gallant knights on flying hippogriffs, fighting dragons and jousting with one another among the clouds. High on the walls are the mounted heads of griffins, wyverns, owlbears, and manticores. A long, curved table set for a feast stretches between the hall's twin hearths. He escorts you guys in and gives a grand gesture. And you guys can see that the feast is set, and you guys are welcome to join. He takes a seat here.
Okay.
Thorough claps his hands again. He says, "Welcome, strangers from lands afar. Welcome you are as guests at Feathergale Spire. Entertainment, please." He waves, points two fingers up, index and middle finger, gives him a wave, and some minstrels appear. This one, some of you may or may not recognize.
Oh, yeah, recognize him all right.
What is that?
That's Uranus's brother, or uncle. Uncle.
Him and several other of this type take seats in front of the hearth and begin playing a song for you guys.
This conspiracy goes everywhere.
That harp looks awfully familiar. We'll have to tell Uranus we've seen his uncle.
Thurl arcs an eyebrow, this guy, and he says, Do you know of the... Give me a second here. They have a name. I'm going to call them wind harps for now. I can't find them. Yes. Do you know of the wind harps?
Not by name. I know a friend who says that man is his uncle and stole a harp from him.
Well, I assure you there are no thieves among the wind harps. These are the most renowned musicians of Waterdeep, my friend. Rest assured.
I see. We've seen a lot of strange things recently, so I guess I can accept that. Renowned musicians from Waterdeep, cultists with stone armor, cultists with strange powers over water. Many strange things in these hills.
Thurl's face darkens. He says, "Great evil lurks among these hills. Depraved cultists led by wretched monsters. But let us speak of such matters after the feast has warmed our blood."
Sure.
More knights join your feast. Clad in the finest garments of velvet brocade, the knights feast at a curved table in the great hall where twin hearths blaze. Thuro Moroska sits at the head of the table. "Honored guests," he says, "tell us of your adventures in the Sumber Hills. Let us aid you in any way we can."
I'll sit and admire their armor wear and details.
Well, we captured Riverguard Keep. We liberated some companions that had been captured by the cultists there. We killed a very large wereboar. Very smelly wereboar. Unfortunately, a few of them did escape, however.
Took our donkeys and our cart.
I know.
All we have left is Alan now and our piddly little cart.
You see a lot of eyebrows arch. Riverguard Keep, indeed. Well, honored guests indeed you are. And you guys can see that this is the best type of food. Salted pork and cow, lamb, fruits and vegetables that you could, anything you could imagine, exotic fruits and vegetables, even from as far south as Kalimshan.
Huh.
The best food you could have gotten anywhere in the region. You guys have. Although you guys see a lot of eyebrows arch at the mention of Riverguard Keep. We thought they were guardians of the river. And you say you liberated it?
We did.
An interesting tale. Are you then thugs and bandits in your own right?
No, they were
They
getting
were slavers.
slaves. Yeah, and they were taking people from the towns and transporting them through the river as slaves and making profit on humans.
They captured some of our allies, and we assisted in their rescue.
Slaves. He gets a dark look. This is not something that the Feathergale Knights condone, of course. Slavery is outlawed in Waterdeep, as I'm sure you know,
It's outlawed here too.
and favor upon you for liberating these poor souls. Well done.
Here, here, cheer, toast.
We followed what we thought was a path that the delegation from from Mirabar, was following. We were told they were headed towards the hidden monastery in the hills. We went there, and they weren't very welcoming.
The delegation headed for the hidden monastery.
That's
No,
what we were
no,
told.
I'm sure that you took a wrong turn. The delegation was headed for the Golden Fields. I'm certain of it.
The Golden Fields.
Excuse me. Alright, I'm tired of people lying to me.
He's not lying.
He's not
Where are
lying.
these golden fields located at, and what would be there?
What are the Golden
He
Fields?
smiles patiently at you, Leah, and he says, I would assume one of your kind would be very aware of the Golden Fields. It's an abbey. Tushantia? Sylvanus? Selune?
Salune.
There we go. One would think one would be aware of such things. He drums his fingers on the tabletop.
I just rolled.
What are you rolling for? Yeah,
For
you would know.
history.
Well, you know about the Golden Fields. You know that that's where. Here,
I need a map.
No, you don't need a map. You need this.
Yes, that is what I need.
Third paragraph. Fourth paragraph. Sorry. Last line.
Oh, pardon me.
Yes, that is my quest.
So you know that Golden Fields lies in the far south of the Disran Valley. Acres upon acres of fertile farmland that feeds all of the whole region. Waterdeep, Neverwinter, Mirabar, Silvery Moon. This is like, if you will, in our terms, Nebraska. It feeds everything.
I let him know that I am in desperate need to find a delegation so I can save the,
That's why I said our terms. In
Yeah.
America.
So we need to head down all the way to the Golden Fields.
Thurl holds a hand up and he says, well, I have received no word of their progress or their intention. I do not know how far, and then suddenly someone bursts out of this door here, which is from the stairwell, and shouts. The doors of the Great Hall fly open, and a sentry from the pinnacle shouts, Manticore, it's on the move!
it? What's it?
What?
Thurl stands up, holds a hand up, halting further negotiation, and he says, we should take this opportunity to slay the monster. From his finger he removes a feather-patterned golden ring set with a garnet and holds it aloft and says, a prize for the ones who bring me the beast's head.
Ooh, we'll go. Where's it at? We'll help you fight your kingdom.
You see the four knights, including, well, she never introduced herself, but her name is Sabra, shoot their chairs back as they stand up, volunteering for the task.
I shoot my chair back and said, "Here, I'll help."
Mutual at a glance
If
at
you
that
already
ring
paid
is
the
worth
evil.
quite a lot. He says, "We will gladly accept your aid. We have mounts available for you for this task. A manticore is a flying creature. Hopefully you're up for the task."
Cool.
I bow my head and say, "I'm always up for a good adventure."
Okay.
Why don't Alfernog ride with me? I'll hold on tight to you. Don't worry.
But I would interfere with your using your bow.
Not if you're behind me. Alfernog, would you
want
rather
to-
just stay here?
I want to guess. Is it possible for me to cast heroism on him?
Yeah, you guys have time.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say that when we will go there and I'll cast heroism on him when we encounter the Manticore, and he'll be fine. He won't be afraid of heights.
Very good. What's heroism do? Exactly.
The willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery and plus charisma modifier each turn with temporary hit points.
Ah, nice.
That's quite good. First level spell and concentration
Yeah.
on your part.
Huh.
And for Alfernog, I guess the heart for temps. What's your con mod? Or charisma mod?
3.
Alright.
My point is to cast it when we encounter the Manticores, so it will be useful instead of just giving it
Yes.
break.
Well, how long does it last?
Only a
That's
minute.
just 1 minute. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'll try to assure him that we can do this and you'll be fine. I'll cover you for now, and when we encounter, I'll cast the heroism.
We've been through many things together. Leo, I trust you. Lady Leah, I will support you.
Yay!
Okay.
Fight,
Pinging
fight,
guys.
fight!
Right here. You are
Oh,
led
that's-
through the spiral staircase down to the stables area. Whoops, hold on, give me a second. There we go. You see, and these are griffins. Sorry, these are hippogriffs. My mistake, hippogriffs, not griffins. Big difference. Half difference. Hippogriffs, this is the hippogriff you were looking for. And also giant vultures. Two of the knights immediately mount upon giant vultures. This is what they... Hold on. I brought them. I guess I didn't bring them. Okay. I have a picture. So, two of the knights jump on them. One knight jumps on Hippogriff. Her name, which you never asked, her name is Sabra Bellabrante. She
Yeah.
jumps on a hippogriff. There are two remaining hippogriffs, one for Leo, one for Leah and Alfernog.
Okay.
Cool. Where are they? Because it's hard to see with the...
Come on,
Here,
big
Leo,
boy.
I'm gonna flip you. Yep, you should see it now. It's this one right
Yeah.
here, Leo. There you go. All right. And this one is the
I'll
stable
fit him.
hand. He'll stay put. And Alfernog, maybe hesitantly, I will force you.
Alright. Alright.
You don't have to mount if you don't want to.
No. I can't let my friends face this danger alone. I have to help.
All right.
Even if I am scared of heights.
Yes. Have you read Dragonlance?
Yes.
Of Of course you have. Flint, when his encounter on the Griffin with Tasselhoff.
Yeah.
That's you. Well done. Okay. I need to review my notes again. For just a moment, I set this up with an intent.
So is there like a saddle that we're sitting in?
Oh yeah, they're all saddled,
Okay.
bridled,
Okay.
all that good stuff. If you guys could move one version of yourself and your mount, well, you don't have control of your mounts. Move yourself onto the spire, please. Because I know I've got duplicates here. There we go. And I'll delete the rest. That's gone. Okay. Leo. Whoa. Hello.
Bless you.
Okay.
Those sneak up so fast.
We'll set that one aside. Actually, I'm just going to get rid of him.
Oh,
That one's on that one. These two are on those. There was one more hippogriff for Leo by himself, wasn't there? There we
Yeah.
go. Leo, that one's yours.
Alright.
And there's your knife. Alfernog, got your eyes squinted shut, but yeah, you got your knife at least.
My knife is in my sheath and I have my crossbow up. I'm tied to Leah. I'm facing backwards.
yeah, there we go.
Wow, brave. Alright. Alright. It is nightfall as you guys leap out into the total darkness.
Oh shit.
I'm going to give you each
Oh,
vision.
Uh,
Yep, I set it up right. I planned ahead. Thank you, me.
Thank you, me from the past.
I knew I set this up right long, long time ago, and I'm glad I did. Alright, the lights are about to go down, and you guys can see.
I wait to get
100
the mage hand out. Just
Okay.
to have it out. I want it out.
It lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
You guys leap out into darkness and are relying almost entirely upon your mount for vision.
Lovely.
Shit.
Leo, you'd be
Can we
about
use it though?
Well, you find out pretty quickly that your torch reaches 40 feet, but your mount can fly 60 or 120 feet per round if it wanted to. It immediately
Yeah.
leaps out, catches the wind, and flaps between all the small earthworked columns of the valley. And you are trusting almost entirely your mount for vision if you don't have dark vision otherwise. But fortunately, your mounts are completely aware of the obstacles in the Sighing Valley as they pursue this foul creature, a manticore.
Huh.
Like I said, it was
Okay.
spotted. I've got two pictures. There was one that didn't make a good token and one that did make a good token. Here's the tokenized version of the manticore.
Ah.
Yeah, he's not a pretty guy at all. But I've got an even cooler picture, which didn't make a good token, and it's this guy. It does have a scorpion tail and bat wings.
Is that what I'm riding?
No, that's what you're
No, that's
hunting.
the Manticore.
Oh, okay.
That's what you're hunting. Okay.
Well,
Oh,
I
sure.
will.
West is Manticore Hunt. There are checks involved. And I'm putting all of you kind of in the same place. And a Manticore in spot where he belongs. And so
Can we
let
hear
me,
the Manticore?
let me give you guys some mechanics, because I know mechanics matter. At the end of each minute spent searching for the Manticore, each group of hunters in the canyon rolls a d20, adding 1 for each character or knight in the group. Any group that rolls an 18 or higher comes within 100 feet of the Manticore, which means you can then engage it because they're fast enough. You know, and the knights can tell you, We are faster than the manticore. We can catch it if we can find it.
Wait,
Any
how
and all-
do you guys see?
I
That-
don't.
That might be a
I
problem
mean,
for.
I'm asking the knights.
Oh yeah.
They rely on their mounts, apparently. It was a clear night, wasn't it? Yes, it's a windy and clear night. They count on the. They shout over the wind, the howling wind, that they count on shadows against the starlight.
Oh, we're on the map. That's why.
Yes, we're on the map now. Yep, I made it
Come on,
dual
Sean.
intent. Okay. And so, like I said, or like Thurl said, it's a race. Whoever wins, and you could all tell very quickly, the ring he held up was ruby encrusted and worth, at a minimum, 250 gold. To
Oh.
whoever brings back the manticore.
Well, you'll have to kill it as well, so hopefully we can hear them if they start fighting.
He said he wanted its head.
Its head indeed. And yeah, as
Yeah.
you guys saw from the pictures, it's got a very ugly head. It's easy to tell a manticore head. Vision is, limited to 100 feet within the canyon. You guys find out that in the Sighing Valley, a fog rises at night. So it's very hard to see in the canyon valley. But all the flying creatures know the canyon well enough to avoid running into cliffs. It's up to you to try and discern where the manticore is and hunt it down.
So in order to try to find it, we need to make perception check, or what do we need?
Correct. Yes.
Alright.
Discern its location as it tries to escape. Having only minutes to spawn. Put another camera out.
Alright, well, I'll ready in action in case the manticore is close enough for me to see it.
I need initiatives. We'll see who gets a head start here. As you guys responded very quickly.
I actually was fine. Huh.
Alright, the three of you. And then I'll roll once for the knights. Saba
Shit.
herself. Yeah, they rolled crit. And then the manticore. He rolled pretty hot too. Leah, you and, well actually Leah, we'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Leah, you and Alfrenog go at the same time, because he's kind of stuck to you.
We'll put him at 24 then.
Alright.
So I'll, I guess, command our flyer to charge ahead and try to find him. I can't see shit, so. But I'm gonna have my bow out and ready to go.
Which direction do you, like you
Which
said,
direction does he want to go?
how do you try to command your mount?
We didn't ask how to steer these things.
It looks like this. It is an eagle in the front and a horse in the back. It does have a bridle and a saddle.
Then I will kick it like I would a horse when I'm in the saddle. I would give it a good, not kick hard, but, to get it going and say, yeah.
It leaps into the air with a flap of its wings and a scream like an eagle, where you would expect a whinny of a horse.
Yeah.
But leaps, and you're out in the air. A disconcerting moment as you can only see 60 feet, and it flies 120 feet per round.
Huh. So
you won't see what you're about to hit before you hit it, unfortunately.
Oh, that's lovely.
So you're trusting its instincts.
Yes, I am. Whew. So, okay, well, let's go.
What direction do you want to go?
What? I yell at the guys, what direction? I don't know where I'm going.
You hear your shout being carried away by the wind.
Oh, son of a bitch. Alfrenog, which direction?
Alfrenog is
don't
facing the
know.
other direction, tied to you.
Son of a bitch. Well, I'll just stay right here and wait for them to,
Fly around and make noise. We'll attract the thing.
Okay.
Here, Manticore, 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 Manticore. Here, Manticore, 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 Manticore.
I guess we're gonna go... Hold on, let me see here. South.
Make a handle animal check, which is wisdom. Okay.
So, kind of like that.
Okay, I think I grabbed the wrong one, but that's okay. You wind up. Well, something like here. Kind
Wait,
of got a
can I
jumble of
see that?
tokens.
The Manticore in front of me?
Yes. Leo, you kind of can. It is a jumble of bits and pieces in the dark that you guys are looking at. It's by intent that you can only see so far. Yeah, I gave you 100 feet of dark vision. Give you 100 feet of bright vision just to help you guys. That's what you should be able to
that's
see.
better.
Oh, I didn't do Alpharnog, my mistake.
So
That'll
all
help
of
you
the
some.
hippogriffs are covering the...
Like I said, all the hippogriffs are leaping out into the sky at once, so there's a lot of activity all of a sudden as the Manticore heads south. So Leah, you leap to the south. I'm going to put you here. You and Alfrenog are on this creature. Okay. And you catch a glimpse of the Manticore. So this guy would be up here. I'm gonna put him here. That makes more sense. It's this one here.
I see it.
Yep. And you can see him taking wing. You catch a glimpse of him.
Is he taking wing?
Oh yeah, he's been in flight.
Is he where I could reach him or shoot at him?
With a two-handed weapon while flying, yes. Disadvantage.
I'll take it. Take a quick shot, disadvantage, and I'll grab back onto the freaking beast.
That totally hits.
Yeah, I did.
She takes a shot. And you guys hear report as she hits it.
Yep, I holler where it's at.
Doesn't sound nice.
You call attention to all the other knights. They have their turn. And they wheel in its direction.
Hey, no chaos.
Alright, and it will fly. There.
No sign of it. When I
Give me a moment here to put the rules on this one. Yes. Alfrenog, you were able to see just a little bit of it. Go ahead and make
Cool.
your shots.
Unfortunately, I only have one.
Is your crossbow your crossbow's two-handed, isn't it? So that's disadvantage.
That's why I'm tied to Leah.
Yes. That is a miss. No matter how you look at it. Shot goes wide. A series of spines go shooting back at the two of you. One for Leah, which misses. One for Alfrenog, which hits.
Is he dressed?
What?
What's that?
The spikes that fly, those are ranged attacks?
Yes. Here, I'll flash that picture up again. Those spines that you see on the scorpion tail, he can fling those out as a ranged
Oh.
attack. 100 feet minimum, 200 feet
Damn.
maximum range. Yep. Manticores are ugly creatures for partially that reason. And one more tail spike for your mount as he tries to hit your hippogriff and misses.
How many attacks does it have?
3.
Fuck.
Yes, which is why they were very keen to kill this hippogriff. You can imagine any club that's interested in having flying mounts would be very interested in killing flying predators. Here we are. Sabra, which is the one woman who met you guys at the front gate, has a turn. She leaps upon her mount and flies. You called attention, Leah, and she winds up about here. She's flying past you, Alphronog, as she takes her shot, and she says, "Which way is the creature?" She shouts at you over the wind.
I point at the direction I shot. I hope
Very
that's the
good.
creature.
Leo.
I try to steer somewhat. Creature.
When you go to measure your distance, you're going to see it measure out at minimum 125. So that's actually your maximum is 125. So when you click and hold and tap spacebar, that's as far as you can
That's
go
with
with
the
your
dash.
125. No, that's just the move.
So
Yeah,
I'll
it would
go
actually
in
it would
that
actually be
direction.
dash for your mount. Yeah, it'd be a dash for your mount.
All right.
Because it goes max speed. Yes.
Then I go in that direction. That after like points and shot. That.
Okay.
Should I move myself and then you move them out? So...
Yeah, go ahead and move yourself, and then I'll move them out.
All right.
If I can get them out. There we go.
Well, I see it,
Yes.
but can't reach it. I'm guessing it's way too far away for a javelin, correct?
You could try a javelin with disadvantage.
Oh, then sure, I'll try.
Okay.
Miss.
Miss.
What's a shot? I guess that's it.
Alright. Shot goes wide. Leah.
So I can only move 125. Is that what it is?
If you click and hold and hit spacebar, you'll see where it switches from 125 to 250. That, where as long as it says 125, you're good.
Okay, so I'm there. And then I'm gonna go ahead and take another shot. Bless you.
That also hits.
I'm
Another
gonna go
good
ahead
shot.
and use my bonus action and do it again.
Damn. Alright.
That's what I'm saying.
Another good shot.
We
Alphronog,
got this, Alphronog.
you're on the back. You totally see it. She's
I
taking
have my
2 good
reaction.
shots.
I have my readied action to shoot it. Where is my button? There's my button. Fudge me.
Alphronog takes the shot, pretending like he can totally see it, and he totally can't. He shoots in the opposite direction.
I did not shoot in the opposite direction. I just blindly
was only
fired at it.
60
I had my
degrees
eyes
off.
closed.
This is
I had
really
my eyes
fast, but he still
closed.
has an action, right?
I think.
Yeah. I had my readied action last round.
Didn't you take it though? I don't remember. Go ahead and shoot again if you want.
Alright. I have no more readied action. I will get rid of it. Oh, I get my temporary hit points back though. Did he give me those temps or not?
No, I
No.
waited for the
Okay.
fight. I'll try to give you now.
No, it's okay. I don't need them. I just take off 3 extra hit points.
Yeah, you're way out of range now.
Alright, so let's see if I can hit anything. Alright, come on.
You can do it.
Oh, nope,
Nope.
can't do it either.
I can tell by the size of the font. Another shot. You can tell as you look back, Alfred's got his eyes squeezed shut, not wanting to look down.
Damn.
But he's reloading and firing for all he's worth. The knights hear you guys calling out and will try to pursue and hurl spears.
Boy, it would be great if you could cast light on my arrows so I could see.
Tola doesn't see. Manticore will take a couple of swipes. Leah, you've hit it. It's going to send a series of tail spikes at you. 2 of them and 1 at Leo, as you guys are the ones who are able to hit it.
That's fine. Bring it.
I wasn't able to hit it, but so.
You were able to make an attack against it, I should say. It didn't notice Alfred's attack. It noticed yours, Leah. You were close enough. All right, Leah, that one actually hit you.
I can take that one right there.
Okay. Another one. Also hit.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and parry the first one.
You take back her. All right.
So plus.
I'm the one on
6
Leo
and
misses.
1. Take back her my ass.
Get 3 of those? Shit.
Yes, he does
Yeah.
3 of those. Well, he's limited on his ammo, is the thing.
We got this.
And he flies away.
Oh, come here.
But you can hear the
No.
knights shouting, "We're faster than he is! Track his ass down!" And Sabra, brandishing her longsword, leaps to the front, or tries to,
Wouldn't
And
suggest
is-
sleeping.
and she's unable to overtake Leo.
Huh. We got this. We'll show you.
Leo, your turn.
Get him, Leo.
Full speed. That's it. Oh. Can I attack it?
Yeah,
Melee range?
you overtook it. Yes.
Yeah.
Brandish your big
I
weapon.
take that. I take. So 200 weapon is disadvantage.
Yes. You're holding on with thighs.
Then I'll take my quarterstaff instead. 100. And 1, 2, 3.
Damn.
And I'll use Divine Smite. First level.
It's not dead on the first Divine Smite.
And so you're saying I should do more? Sure.
If you're going for the kill, burn him. Second Divine Smite, still not enough.
I'll use the second spell, the third. Die!
There you go.
Yeah!
You guys see Leo's weapon flashing somewhere in the darkness as he hacks and slashes with his glaive. What was that? 3 first level?
With the quarterstaff.
3 first level quarterstaff. You crack it and pummel it to death, and it drops
I'll
hundreds of
hold
feet
it.
down to the valley floor.
Can I try to catch it before it drops down?
Catch it. It's
Why would you
huge.
catch it, dude?
It's huge, man.
Trying to. Wait, can the hippogriff catch it with these claws?
Talons.
Talons, yes, that.
Make a handle animal check. Wisdom.
I'm probably not proficient, so. Yeah!
Yeah.
Get him, boy!
Your hippogriff sinks its claws into the manticore
24.
and draws it back, pulling the entire party back to the tower. Leo is
Yeah.
successful. Managed to slay the manticore.
That's that.
Savra meets you in midair, looking at your kill. She looks disappointed, and at the same time, lustful. A great knight you are indeed. Well done.
Thank you, my lady.
And you guys ride back to the stables.
I will untie Alphronog from my body and gently set him on the ground and tell him he
I
was
lay down flat on the ground.
a great warrior today.
I'm kissing the rock. I love you, rock. I love you. I don't ever leave you again. Whispering.
I
I'll
told
fit
you.
my hippogriff and probably give him ration or something.
He catches it in midair and swallows it. Ka!
Goodbye.
Severa steps around the corner and she says, she grabs you by the forearm in a wholehearted salute or handshake. You are a proper knight indeed. My name is Savra Bellabrante, and I am proud to make your acquaintance.
Good to meet you, my lady. My name is Leo Regulus, Knight of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Sir Leo Regulus, I shall not forget it. Manticore Slayer. And she holds your hand up to everyone, all the other knights as they arrive, and Leah and Alphronog as they come around. He is the victor and has slain the Manticore. Well done. I want to ping you guys as you arrive back at the main hall. And Savra presents you again here to Thurl. She says, this knight, Sir Leo Regulus, has slain the Manticore, the brave knight of the Order of the Gauntlet, and is worthy of your ring. Thurl says, well done, Sir Knight. You have earned the respect of the Feathergale Knights, and we would welcome you among our ranks. You have earned this. And he puts the ring on your finger.
It is an honor.
It is a, let's say, feather patterned golden ring set with a garnet, worth 250 gold.
Nice. Can you write the name down so I can copy it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
A second here.
You're something else, Leo. Something else.
Thank you, Alphronog.
It was well fought and well earned, Sir Knight, Thurl says. He gives a smile that's only slightly disdainful to Leah and to Alphronog, as Soren and his, I think they're called Wind Gales, I'm pretty sure. The bards who play the song there with Soren next to the hearth. They're mostly horns and stringed instruments. He says, well done, Sir Knight. Well then. Well fought and well won. Eat, drink, and be merry, and stay within our tower for the night, please.
Thank you. We're very grateful
Thank
for
you.
that.
And I thank you. And it does a triple bow from his forehead to his chest.
Anything to help out such fine lords and lordesses. I mean, you have another beast? Let us know. We're yours.
We have beasts aplenty, my lady.
Mhm.
Should you only need to maybe perfect your technique.
My technique?
Have not known a creature of the Fae to be one so, shall we say, welcome to the lofts and airways. And one of the ground, a gnome.
Hmm? I
We are
look up from my
perfectly
bottle of
willing,
wine.
perfectly willing to train thy kind. But perhaps your knight amongst you would be the best trainer.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
So be it. Welcome you are to Feathergale Spire. Eat, drink, sleep, and be merry.
Here, here.
Good job. I think let's call it there.
All right.
I'm drunk.
I pushed the cup out of his hand and I hand him a bottle.
I
Here
bet
you
I'm
go,
ahead
my
of
friend.
you. So let's call it there. Let's see. I'm gonna give you a quest complete. Let me give you XP for the kill as well. So I'm not gonna do XP calculator. Let me just look how much he's worth. Manticore was worth 700. There's only what, 3 of you now?
Yep.
Yes.
That was worth 233 XP. Don't add that to your total because you got quest complete. Having finished the knight's quest, which I want to ballpark at 100. 333 XP for each of you. Well done.
Woo!
Ta-da!
Sean leveled.
Ding.
Which is enough for Alfernog. Well done. Yes, just
Yeah.
enough for Alfernog. Good job. Okay,
How
I got
much?
Alfernog.
333?
333 for Leah. Almost. Getting there.
So close.
So close. And Leo. Good job. What the important thing is, each of you now has experience at least with a flying mount. So if you have to make checks on, well, except Alfernog, you just kind of were along for the ride. But Leah and Leo, if you have to make checks on a flying mount in the future, you have some experience at least, so remind me of that.
Okay, I documented
Okay.
it.
Cool.
It may matter. You never know. Alfernog, I agree with your math. And Leo, I agree with your math. All right.
Hold on. Whoops.
Did you fat finger that? I got you for 61.28.
Did you not add something in?
333.
Because we had the 213, then 50, then 333.
So I'm saying, did you fat finger that? Because you've
No.
got I might have. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
No, hold on.
62.18.
Let me go back and add everything in. Because when we leveled up, it was 2,700. Plus 213, plus 50, plus 333. Nope, you're right, 6128? Yeah.
Okay. Fat finger. Okay.
Probably did.
Okay.
That's why. Go back and check.
Each of you are given rooms, which I can move you to. Give me a second. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Each of you are given a stately room.
Just the way I
Nice.
like it.
I said that on purpose. Estately, not just stately. Very nice accommodations each of you are given. These are the Lords of Waterdeep.
Uh-huh.
I'm pinging you to somewhere close to where you are. Each of you has an individual room. Leo and Alfernog, you do have to share one. Leah,
Sure.
you do have to share one, but it's with Sabra, so that's she's
That's
female.
okay.
All right, she's in that one with you. What you do notice, Leah, is that in the middle of the night, Sabra gets up and leaves the room
Huh.
for a short time. Leo, you are entertained by a surreptitious guest. Sabra goes
Oh,
to
shit.
meet you in your bedroom,
Bum, chicka, bum, bum.
very quietly,
I
hoping
noticed
to hide it from Alfernog. Here's the picture for you.
Do you hide it or are you a moaner?
Did I notice it?
She's naked in bed with you. You kind of do. But does
I mean, I'm
Alfred
sleeping until now.
If you
I
put a
would
hand
try to
out, she is
resist.
not wearing armor. Do you try to resist? All right.
I'm like looking at Athenug and like,
All right, Alfernog, you're at least vaguely aware. She whispers in your ear, Leo, she says, "You are a brave warrior. You deserve this." And you call to help for Alfred. Oh. Well, how much did Alfernog have to drink? Make a con save.
He did.
no! Why did you drink?
He had a lot of elven wine. Let's see how he... Nope, he fumbled it. The dice have decided to tell the story.
Oh.
Alfernog snores loudly as you are taken by the warrior woman.
She's raping you.
I'm trying to kindly push her hand.
Think of your
Dude.
mother. Think of your mother.
Dude, be a man.
I would, but my character wouldn't do it.
There you go. There you go. Yep. I think I heard that right.
His cock
did-
wouldn't do it.
The spirit is the spirit is not willing, but the flesh is. Yep. She breathes into your ear. You deserve this. As she rides you, and she says, "You ride the same way that you did your griffin. Well done, warrior.
Oh, wow.
You should join us. We are the warriors of the sky. You should be one of us, the way that we are one."
Leo is just shocked.
And as quickly as it started, it finishes, and she's gone.
Leo got violated.
Leo got violated.
Poor Leo.
Well, it was gonna happen. Whether you liked it or not, it was going down.
One of his characters, he resisted with all of them. Well, yeah, unless you really resist, you can make a wisdom save if you really want to resist it.
What do you mean?
Like not get raped?
Like,
No
No
means
means
no.
no.
Engineer? No.
No means anal.
No, I guess that's not.
No, that's enough. Leo can resist. She gives a sigh and she says, "Even so, you are a fine warrior. If you do not want my advances, I understand."
I appreciate that, but I'm not ready for this. Not like that.
Without another word, with just a waft of air, she's gone.
My dignity is safe.
Yes.
I'll come in bed with her and
You're
comfort
safe.
her. Just kidding.
So you was fine?
No, I know where she went. Girls know.
Leah, make your con save. You had some elf wine. Yeah, you were fine. Yep. You can handle your elf wine, no problem.
Yeah.
Zebra kicks you out of the bed. Not interested.
I just comforted her. I didn't want
Just
to
much
get.
your comfort.
I just comforted.
You hear throughout the night.
I'd take my mage hand and stroke her hair.
She waves away like a fly. That's what she does too. Alright, you guys get your long rest. Lay on hands, spells, all that's back. And you guys sleep a night in the tower.
Sweet.
Having successfully completed the night's quest. And Alphronog's rolling hit points. Go ahead. Roll your total. I had to see about the
definitely
rate.
No,
Rerolling that.
roll it. Roll it. Oh, wow.
Definitely rolling that.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm giving you strength.
All right, I'll take that.
There you go.
Wow, I'm just having crap luck with hit point rolls tonight.
I'd say that's a pretty
Wow.
damn good hit point roll.
That's a 7 out of 8.
Well, no, I meant the first one though.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so now I am a level 4 rogue.
Right?
Alright. I got that all documented. Leo has retained his virtue.
Leo, I'm so disappointed, man.
She almost got away with it too. She resisted. No means no.
When
Try to
Alphanog
avoid-
wakes up, I will go to him and say, dude, where have you been last night?
It takes a while. Alphronog does not handle his elven wine and heights very well, apparently. He fumbled his con save.
Yeah.
And I won't
I'm only-
inflict rape on anyone who isn't willing. Unless they're beaten by thugs. That happened once.
That did happen. Everybody got butt raped.
Okay, hey Ben, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Do you show me as 47 hit points?
45.
47?
45. Where did I miss one? I got 10, 10, 9, 9, 9.
Oh, I just looked at your...
What?
I just looked at your red bar. Let me look at what my total shows you at. Give me a second. Got you at 10, 10, 9, and 9. Yeah, I agree.
Alright, cool. 'Cause I was at
57.
You got more than me.
47, yeah. I'm good. I'm pretty tough.
47. I agree.
I got 46.
He's had some pretty hot hit die roll.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Okay, that ends that one. We're gonna call it there. I think that's all I'm good for. And
Alright.
Whoever plays next time is just gonna fall victim to. Well, I say victim. We're gonna play it from there, having been tenants of the tower.
Okay.
Cool.
Jolted Sevra, and everyone knows, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Dude, it probably would have been better if you'd just done it. Because, you know, then she would have been an ally. But hey, what do I know? Alright, guys, good night.
Thanks for playing.
Bye,
Take care,
guys.
Thanks for the game.
Yep.
Good night.
Sorry we can't have more people, man. We'll figure it out some way.
I got another applicant. We'll see what happens.
Oh,
Thanks for playing.
great. Bye-bye.